This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
across it is. We've got the work here. Path has done a great job. So hopefully everyone can hear me now out there. That'd be really good as Andy shows us a lovely ride as well. Andy out there with umpire John doing a great job here this morning in this very first match.
Bowling boy.
There you go. So the score is now 12 with no loss. Getting into this second over with Brohi now with the ball. Love Singh and Amprit Singh started things off steadily there for the Kings. In case you missed it, Awara's second. They won the toss, elected to bowl first on a very cool morning. But a cool but sunny, bright blue sky, not a cloud in the sky. The moon's still hanging in the sky, funny enough, but not a cloud in the sky. Hopefully that's coming through okay now, folks. Thank you for the feedback as well. Much appreciated. Just don't forget to let me know if that's going to be all good. Yes, Terry Richmond, I have found my voice. Fingers crossed. We'll see how it goes. Thank you, Path. Cracking job once again, sitting alongside me here, pressing all the buttons. Rob Thompson, not interested in the toss? Well, some people might. So hold on to that, Rob. Hold on to that thought. You can hear faint Phil. Okay, we'll try to boost my voice a little bit more and try to get a bit more oomph into the comms. Hopefully you can hear me okay, though. That's the most important thing. So yeah, we can identify there's still definitely some problems here. I'm not sure why though. I'm trying to, but it's there you go. Okay, so there you go, Rob Thompson. Moise Hassib is still asking about the toss, so it's a little bit of there for everybody, which is very, very good. So there you go. It's the end of the second over 2, 17 for no loss after 2. Love Singh and Amprit Pal Singh off to a steady start here for the Kings after they were put into bat by Awarish under very cool conditions here. Probably about 17 degrees. The sun is slowly rising in the sky. Should get to about 29 today. Nice warm conditions for the afternoon matches. But for this morning's match, quite cool. Nice little breeze coming across the ground as well. Very early on a Saturday morning. As we are set to go now with the third over. Thanks, Nick. I appreciate that. I'm literally got the end of the microphone almost right in my gob. It's it's trying to work on it. So apologies for these sound issues. Trying to figure out what it is along with Path. So we've unplugged stuff. We've done all sorts of bits and pieces. So yeah, apologies for this. We'll get it sorted out. We haven't had a live commentator here for a few months. I think the last person was Tina a couple of months ago. So I'm not going to blame it on her, obviously, of course. She would have left the gear exactly as she found it. And we need to get this ironed out, of course, because Tina will be with me tomorrow. And that's going to be very important indeed. So yeah, it's probably not coming through as crystal clear as what it was when I was commentating with the mic. This one's a little bit weird, isn't it? Oh, straight through the hands of the fielder there who spilled that one. Didn't really have the sun to contend with. It was a different angle. And, yeah, just made a meal of that one. The throw back is not good either. So a bit going on there in the centre. So it's just wait for that score to be updated. There we go. There's the 2. So that was 2 runs there. Sean Malik continues. Oh, tell you what, that wasn't far away from the top of leg stump. That was a good delivery. Just love seeing, feeling a bit of pressure there and just goes for a bit of a swing and a miss. And Amprit Pal at the non-strikers end. Let's have a chat now. Nice chat about defence because he saw how that close was to the stumps as well. Very, very close. Hello, Tina Goff, who joins us in the chat. I'm sure it's me. I'm sure it is me. I do tend to bring that technological bug with me sometimes. But hello to you, Tina. Hope you're well. Lovely shot, struck hard, nice hit. Well, whatever the conversation was between Amritpal Singh and Love Singh, it has worked, and he's found the boundary rope with a lovely strike. And that gets the score moving along nicely now. And first boundary of the morning as well. Nicely hit. Very nicely hit. Okay. I think it's hopefully it's almost got ourselves sorted out now. So fingers crossed. That's all good. Okay. Everyone keeps asking me how my ramen was last night. I didn't have ramen last night. I just need to make that abundantly clear. I've been asked about 7 times since I've been at the ground about the ramen I had. I'm not sure why there's a story going around that I had ramen for dinner last night. Andy had the ramen. I was watching him eat the ramen from across the table, and I had beef noodles, which were sensational, an absolute delight. So, but thanks for asking. Thank you for asking. It was a lovely little venue with umpire Andy. That's the end of the over. So 23 for no loss. 25 for no loss. Third over gone, and the run rate picking up a little bit. The very handy boundary. The only boundary so far in that over was scored, but a very handy boundary indeed from the bat of Love Singh. Both going along at 10 at the moment. Amritpal's taken 8 deliveries to get there. Love Singh's taken 10 deliveries to get there. Early days. In case you missed it, Irish seconds won the toss, selected to bowl first. In a bit of a head-scratching moment, a few people around the ground were sort of wondering what that was all about. They hadn't even had the whole team at the ground, so there was a concern of will they be able to actually do it or not with only 2 players. But everyone turned up, and of course that's why they're at the centre. Yeah, it was a very, very good. The beef noodles was very good. Excellent dish, and very reasonably priced too. But as you know, eating here in centre and eating out, it's quite affordable. It's very, very nice. I was hoping they might have a curry laksa. I mean, when it comes to noodle soups, I know it's very early in the morning for food chat, but yeah, when it comes to noodle soups, I'm a bit of a fan of the curry laksa. The ramen, I don't mind a ramen, but I got to say, sometimes you just feel like a curry laksa. A bit more partial to the Singapore/Malaysian foods. As we go into the fourth, Grohe is back to bowl his next over, and this has been carved away. Everyone's got their hands up to the rise to protect themselves from the dawning sun. But you can see clearly that's gone all the way, magic fingers and all. Umpire Andy gives us the signal to say that has gone for a big Maximo. First Maximo of the day as well. You can see there people staring into the very bright shining orb rising up there in the east. And there it is, 6 runs. Umpire Andy enjoyed his ramen last night. I can tell you that for sure. He really did enjoy his ramen. I got to say, I think next time we go back there, maybe with you, Tina, I may have to get myself the ramen as well. We'll see. We'll see how we go. Swatted back down past the bowler. Going to get through for just the one here, I think. Just the one will do. So these 2 teams, Kings currently sitting third on the standings. They're on 10 points, but they're sharing that position, third position, with, wait for it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 other teams. So third place is a very popular position in the standings. And just because they've got a very good healthy net run rate of positive 2.9, they are sitting third. Above them are the Panthers and the Brothers. They've got a few points clear there. So there's a good chance here for the Kings with a win, just to step away from the rest of these teams. However, the next match coming your way is EUPAC Friendship and Gamblers. Now, they're also on 10 points. So match number 2, that will also change up the standings as well. And you expect to see a couple of teams get a little bit ahead here and jump up into a clear third place. Super Giants and the Spartans, they will play the last matches today. Unfortunately, Super Giants and the Spartans are both languishing towards the bottom of the table. In fact, the Lisbon Super Giants second team are yet to open their account with a win. So there's still a fair bit to do. Oh, Nick the Brown Bear, yeah, a far. I love the Vietnamese far. That is proper. already on the way to the Lord's ground, then onto the airport. Yes. Yep, Tina will be flying over later on this evening. Looking forward to catching up with her tomorrow here. Or catch up with her maybe tomorrow morning. As it's the end of the fourth, 34 for no loss. Still nothing in the wicket column. Irish bowlers are toiling here. Only a couple of boundaries hit so far too, so not really damage on the scoreboard. Have a look at the run rate there. Very consistent with only a handful of runs every over. It's either been 8 or 9 runs per over. So 34 currently. Run rate 8.5. It's a good run rate. Nice way to start a T20. So well done. Hello to Pecan, the chat Pelican Peony. Still having a bit of trouble hearing me, are you? Okay, we'll try to work on that. We're still trying to figure out what it is. Funny enough, in my ear, I can hear myself, my voice coming and going as well. So we are trying to tweak it. So we may have to turn it off and back on again. We'll see how we go. When we get to the halfway point, when we get the drinks break, we might try something a bit different, but we'll see how we go. The Path and I, we're both trying to work on the problem. We're sitting here listening, reading your messages, and we're trying to work on that. So hopefully we get that sorted out for you. Single to start the fifth. Oh, a little bit proppy there. Let's hope he's not too proppy. That's Cashcoat out there. He makes my coffee, so I hope he's all right. Actually, Zoe made my coffee this morning, bless her. It was an absolute pleasure to get to the ground and see both those two again. This has been smacked. Absolutely walloped. Down towards deep mid-wicket for big 6. Oh, unfortunately, the camera just cuts off the top of John's fingers there. He's given him a good little wiggle, good little wave. And that was a lovely strike for 6 runs. So a couple of runs coming now from the bat of Amritpal and Love Singh. Amritpal facing up. This time he goes to the offside, backward a square, and that is going to not quite carry, but it's going to be a couple of bounces and 4 runs. So after a watchful and cautious first 4 overs, maybe this is where they're going to start to free the beast. Doing very well here. Good scores. Unfortunately, Anthony Mark is copying a little bit of treatment here. Nicely done. Straight through the cover fielder. Takes the pace off, though. Once it gets through there, though, with the power play in place, there's a fielder deep, not quite deep cover, sort of like a wideish long off. I'm not sure wideish long off would have gotten to that one. So good bit of work in the covers. Just the one. Reset again. Here we go. Oh, it's a bit of a wide one, well outside off stump, and umpire has no hesitation showing that one as a wide ball. Trying to go for the maybe a Yorker length delivery there and missing it completely. Have to have that one again, please. So Anthony Mark just giving up a few runs here early on. The score now is going to get up to 50 at the end of the 5th. So the run rate jumps up to 10 runs per over currently. Jumps up from 8.5. A good over there for the Kings as they get 16 from it. And the score is 50 for no loss. Still nothing popping up in the wicket column yet. They've got to be wondering where that wicket's going to come from. As they switch over for the 6th over, the last of the power play. Let's see how they go now. So, chat, how you been? Always good to see you all again. Hope you enjoyed the Belgian series up there in Brussels. Rico Ford doing a fantastic job as well during that Premier Premier Division. The Challenger Division was sensational. The Premier Division was quite something. And obviously, I really enjoyed the day there for Bernam Niaz scoring a century in the first match in the Eliminator yesterday as well. He's a good competitor, always keeping good in contact with him as well. He loves his cricket, goes and plays cricket anywhere around the world where they'll let him, pretty much. But yeah, he's a great competitor. Really good to see him get that century yesterday. Have a look at that last over, 16 runs from it. It really stands out in the run rate graph there on the right-hand side of your screen. As Brohi continues, and Brohi goes down on the ground, just gets on the grass and finds a little slippery place. He's okay though, he's up and about. It is still a fair bit of dew on the ground, but that is drying up very, very quickly out there. So I don't think that's going to become too much of a problem. Village Vloggers 17 saying hello to PK in the chat there. Please reply to me, PK. Please reply. There you go, Paolo. You've got a fan. Always good to see. So, guys, hopefully we've managed to sort out that sound problem now, and I'm coming through loud and clear and consistently. That's the most important thing. But thank you for keeping us up to date on the sound, and hopefully that's all sorted out for you. So our apologies for that, but hopefully it's all good now. 51 for no loss halfway through the over. Good over so far, just the one run from it. I just mentioned the centuries before with Bernam Niaz, that 112 not out of 33. Quite an amazing innings that was in the Eliminator. Helped his team up to a big win as well. The Brussels Capital Warriors did very well. Have a look for a short ball. Ooh, just comes off the slice of the bat. In again. Cuts nicely. This goes to point, and they scamper through a single. Well, they're asking the question. I think it's ricocheted off the gloves, but more by accident than design, and they were definitely home. So a little bit of anxious moments there, but only 2 runs from the over so far. It's been a pretty good over. And just in case anyone's watching the ball count, don't forget, if you go to ECN.cricket for all the stats, make sure when you're at that very first page, you can see there the number of balls that have been bowled. Trouble, lots of trouble. That is trouble with a capital T, and that is going to be a pretty straightforward run out. Confusion aplenty out there, and that is the first wicket that falls, 52 for 1 at the end of a very, very good over 2. Just 2 runs from the over, and you kind of felt that was the scoreboard pressure that was building there. So Awara celebrate a big, big run out, big wicket that. As the first wicket does fall. Just as a few moments ago, I mentioned that there could be questions asked, but where the wicket's going to come from, and there it is. Just gone. Gone, as Nick the Brown Bear says. So hopefully that's all good now. We've had a few more helps out with the chat with the sound. So hopefully that's all good now. And it's going to bring, Amrit Paul Singh has to go. And a new player's going to come straight out to the centre. So that was a little bit of crazy confusion there. Quite crazy confusion. But it is Kingerup with a good shy back to the stumps. Shan Malik manages to affect the run out, but Amrit Pal Singh, 29 from 20. He looked like he was the man in charge. Starting to get things going then. But it's all changed now. It must have been in, but it's all over now. Wasn't that a song by... No, who sang that song? I can't remember who sang that song. You know what I'm talking about. 54 for 1 after 6. Power play's done, so things can move around a bit now. You thought Phil had gone? No, Phil's still back. back, so hopefully we've managed to sort out all the sound problems. Please let me know if there's any more, but I reckon we've sorted it all out now, so we should be all good. Okay, so no, Rob's saying it's still not stable. Okay, I'm not sure what to say about that, Rob. Unfortunately, we're trying our hardest, and we're not sure what the problem is. But there is definitely something there. 57 for 1. As looks like Hasnain is going to take strike now. He's taking a leg stump sort of guard, and then he shuffles across. So the guard he takes is for where his feet are going to stand. And then he doesn't use his feet and pushes that one down the ground towards deep cover. He has to come a long way off the boundary, but it's a good way to get off the mark, and just the one. But off the mark nonetheless, which is good. So yeah, I think we're there. I think we're good. So again, thank you for your patience, everybody. Much appreciated. Kings looking to really extend the scoring here now that the field can be placed back a little bit further, and they can get a bit more protective as well for Awarish. But Awarish need to keep a lid on things here. That run rate just drops down from 10 down to below 9 now, with that very good previous over, with only a handful of runs, plus also the run out that took place as well. 5 off this over so far. Thanks for the feedback, Rob. Much appreciated. I'm feeding that back as well to the technical boffins here to see if we can try and sort that out. So I do apologise for that. Batter not too sure about that, where that one's going to go. Just comes off a splice. Goes out to the offside, looking to work on the leg side. Careless whisper, says Nick the Brown Bear. Oh dear. I'm not sure if I want to be in that particular category. Anyway, it's 60 for 1, 7 overs gone. Yeah, I'm thinking I might try something a bit different in a moment, so bear with us as it's the end of the 7th. Just going to try something here, just bear with me. Okay, let's try that and see how that works, folks. Hopefully that's going to sound a little bit better. So let me know if that's going to work a little bit better. As Rakub comes in a bowl, flicked around the corner, nice bit of fielding. And that's Kashkash, who's out there, does well. Have to remember to ask him to try and make me a new cup of coffee as well. Gonna need that to keep me going. But well fielded, nicely done. So, okay, so Nick's saying they can hear me okay now. So that's a good sign. Thank you, Nick. Appreciate the feedback. This is going straight up in the air. Bowler's going to take this. As casual as you like. Faisal Jacob does not draw an error there and hangs on to a good catch. Well done. And that is the second wicket to fall. So suddenly Irish are biting back hard here with this time it's Love Singh. So the two openers are now back in the shed, and that is going to be trouble as the Kings lose their second with a caught and bowl. Just looking to accelerate here at the start of the 8th over. And that's a nice bit of bowling. But just, not a good bit of hitting either, though. So 2 wickets down now. And Awarish feeling like they're back into the game now. Remember I was saying at the start of the game that this is 3rd versus 9th, with the Kings sitting in 3rd place on 10 points, alongside 4 other teams also sitting on 10 points. And Awarish languishing mid-table in 9th place on only 4 points. So even if they get a win here, it's not really going to do a lot for their position, apart from put them on the same level of points of the Team Tigers, who sit on 8th. But every little bit counts, especially when you head towards the finals. Are going to be played in October. So they've still got a few games in hand. It'd be handy for Awarish just to try to get a couple of wins here in the next couple of weeks. And for the Kings, well, they want to try to solidify top 4 place. And the best way to do that for them is to get a win here and try to break away from that pack that's forming with 5 teams on 10 points on the standings. So there's a bit to play for here. Good to see. Thank you, everybody. I'm glad you liked that one. All I did was I unplugged it from number 1, put it into number 2. Everybody's like thumbs up. So that, yes, everyone's really happy now, Path. So that's really good. Path's doing a great job next to me here, trying to help me with the technical problems, pushing all the buttons, doing some great direction as well. So, guys, in the chat, my regular usual suspects, you've been great giving me all the feedback on the sound, so thank you very much for that. That's a wonderful dive. Saved a couple of runs. Every little bit counts, as the famous saying goes, and that is applauded by keeper and bowler. Well done. Very well done. So the score is up to 60. What's going to be 64 for 2 now. Have a look again. Worked it quite nicely off the hips. But watch the chase and the dive here. Nice little slide. Actually, the slide was probably a bit superfluous. It probably wasn't necessary or required. But yeah, in the end, it looked good. And that's what counts. It's all about the spectacle. He's probably also ruined a decent pair of pants there. Does a great job. Oh, it's going to be tested again now. We're going to see the slide on this occasion. We won't, but we will see a boundary as that beats both players who are in that part of the ground. And the deep backward square leg fielder cannot get around to that one. And that's 4 runs. So boundary, first boundary for a little while, actually, as things are starting to sort of try to get back to basics. Yeah, first boundary since halfway through the 5th over. Bit of a purple patch for Owarish in his last 3 overs. In actuality, have a look at this. 1, 2, 3 4s and 2 6s only in the innings so far. That's quite amazing. Yeah, oh, Johnny, you've given it away. So now I have to make sure. Yeah, port number 2. Yeah, Nick, you're absolutely right. So what we'll do tomorrow when Tina's here is that, well, either Tina or I will use port number 3, because there are 4 ports on the roadcaster. So we know not to use number 1. That's great. That's great. Yep. Awesome stuff, Rob. Thank you for that. I'm glad you guys can hear me okay now. Finally, which is great. Great news. 69 for 2. Okay, let's start the 9th now. 69 for 2. 9th over about to start. 8 overs gone. Hasnain being joined by Jewanjot Singh. Smack pretty hard out towards leg side. That's going to find the boundary. No, it does. It does, but it was more by accident than design. You see the fielder there just looking down at the ground and thinking, how did I miss that? And I think we're all asking the question, how did he miss that? Nice little elevated shot, very square, and just maybe takes a slight little Tortuga. I'll give the fielder the benefit of the doubt there and say there was a slight little Tortuga possibly without coming up with too many excuses. But Ranjit Singh will probably rather not look towards his captain, Shan Malik, as Mashi continues. It's wide, outside the off, carved away. Once again, fielders just struggling with the early morning on that side of the ground, looking into the sun. Could understand why too. The sun is still very, very low in the sky over on the, as you're looking down, well, you can see the shadows there towards the left of screen. So anything hit out towards, or to the offside for the right-hander now, it's causing few issues for the fielders. And so just adjusting to that big shining orb in the sky. Not a cloud in the sky either, by the way. Very bright conditions out there in the centre. Fielders with another little touch of the fumbles there. It's always a bit tough early in the morning when you get the ball coming your way, but it wasn't going to him like a rocket, but he had backup. So run rate picking up. It's back over 9. That's important. King's looking to muscle things along here. Once again, they seem to like Mashi's bowling. Getting a lot of cross-bat shots. This time, fielder makes no mistake. Ranjit does well. Just gives his captain a bit of a smile on his face and says, there you go. Oh, there's going to be a buzzer. Oh, that's a bit of a comic moment there as the ball gets thrown back to the bowler, but it takes a nasty bounce and he loses it completely. It flicks the stumps, but they're already home. Easy runs. Easy runs. So, yeah, they get the feelings the batters seem to like Mashy's bowling here. He's sort of coming under a little bit of stick. 10 runs already from the over. They've scored off every ball. And they're looking to go square of the wicket, which sort of tells you a bit about where he's pitching the ball more than anything. Comes in again. Oh, shout to catchers. This gets a lot of airtime. And, well, catch it idea was there, but unfortunately the fielders weren't equal to the task. And back for another 2. Let's have a look at this again. Where did this go wrong? Had a lot of airtime, was never going to get to the boundary. And just completely gets under it, does Ranjit Singh. Flicks the fingertips, but unfortunately can't complete the catch. And despite close attention, there was no chance of a backup either. Dances down the wicket, puts this one in the air. This surely isn't be caught. Mid-off. Oh, juggles and fumbles, and it does hit the deck. Well, that's also disappointing for the bowler who'd been hit in every ball this over. And that is the second chance that's been put down. Look at this. Looks to accelerate. Regulation mid-off. Just says mine, mine, mine. And that's the into the hands. There's 1. Wait for it 2. And can't go for the 3rd. Disappointment. Well, this time it's the captain. So, well, he gives the head a bit of a shake and says, well, there you go. I guess I shouldn't be too harsh on my fielders. If I can't hold them, no one's going to hold them. And that's another catch put down. Disappointing. 82 for 2. 9 overs gone. 1 more to come before we have a drinks break. And that is a pretty good over for the Kings too. All things considered, 13 runs from it. They did have a couple of chances put down, but they were put down. Yeah, there was a couple of drops there. Not good at all. I think the irony is that the captain then puts the last catch down of the over, so he can no longer give daggers towards Ranjit Singh on the boundary rope square of the wicket, because mid-off himself put the catch down. We're going to start the 10th. Here we go. Yaqub. Swings hard at this one. It's going to go out towards leg side boundary. Chases on. Ball wins that one. Clearly wins that one. And that's 4 runs. Nice way to start. Good start to the over. Kings looking to muscle their way up to triple digits. If they get there by the end of this over, this would be a really good comeback from them, having lost a couple of wickets in pretty close succession. But the Mohammad Hussain has really put the foot down here. 27 from, from 14. Striking the ball nicely. Jiwanjot Singh, he's only faced 1 from 1. But Hussain getting stuck into the attack here. He was responsible for all the runs in the last over. And so far, all the runs in this over. Loving his work. Irish with a bit of work to do here. It's been hit hard. And, well, it slows down in the on the field. There's still that little bit of dew on the far part of the ground. Also noticed that the ground had a bit of a haircut yesterday, but I got a feeling probably a few little patches here that maybe look a little bit more high than others. I think that might be one of the places there down the ground in that long off, excuse me. Hello there to Rico Full in the chat. Hope you had a wonderful time in there in Belgium, Rico. Good to see you. I certainly will, Rico. I'll give a shout out to Path from Rico and from Pal and Lucky on the way to the airport. Yep, Path just gave me a smile and a nod. Thank you for that. All right, Yaqub, 1 for 15. He's still got 3 to come in the over. And nicely pushed out to the mid-wicket area. Just going to be the one. Still persisting with a regulation cover mid-wicket and point in the infield and a backward point or a third. They've got a deep third fine, and then they've got, I would say, it's probably more of a halfway between deep backward point and regulation third inside the circle. And a good ball there. Dots up. First dot we've seen for a while as well. And safe travels there to Rico, Paolo and Lucky. They head home Rico heads home for a decent break after his stint in Belgium. And Lucky and Paolo will be joining me next week for the Battleborn Cup. This has got a lot of airtime, and it bounces and gets away from the fielder who has to turn and chase. But that's a part of the ground. It's a little bit a little bit slow there. Once the ball gets into it, it's take a little while to run. I'm sure as the ground warms up and the temperatures warm up, that will be a very, very fast part of the ground. You expect that. And that's going to be 10 overs gone, 92 for 2 after 10. And umpires will say it's time for a drinks break. I'm sure there'll be some hydration coming on for everybody. So we're going to take a drinks break as well. We're going to see you back here in a few minutes' time for the continuation of this innings. It's 92 for 2 here with the Kings. Off to a very good, solid start. Lost a couple of wickets there in the middle part of that first, or say around overs 5 and 6. But so far, it's a pretty good start to them. And we're going to be back here very shortly. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network. Don't go too far. We're going to be back here with the continuation of this innings in about 30, 40 seconds. I'll see you in a moment.
Yeah, but what he did is he changed his cable to number 2.1. So now I have fill with me. Next week it's full, so it's full fill.
Welcome back to live action, everybody, as the drinks break has been taken and the players are heading back to their positions with a score on 92 for 2 after 10. In case you missed it, Awara's seconds team won the toss, elected to bowl first. Took a little while before a wicket fell, but then they got there eventually, managing to get a run out against the run of play. Amritpal Singh being run out for 29 from 20 deliveries. And then a few overs later, Love Singh, the other opener, it was caught and bowled by Faisal Yaqub, who came on to bowl and took a wicket on his second ball of his first over. And at the time, it was 61 for 2, and Awarish had fought back a little bit there. So this partnership's been good. It's been 31-run partnership in just slightly under 3 overs. They've got the run rate moving along now to just over 9. And Jiwanjot Singh, he's elected to go for the cap now. It tells you he's very, very confident and keen. Only faced 2 deliveries for his 2. Hasnain, he's got 31 from 18. He's been the playmaker in the last 2 overs. And it looks like it's going to be Shah with the ball now. And, well, there you go. Well, I said he's taking the cap. I mean, he's looking confident. There's nothing much confident about that strike. Just looks to put that one into outer space. Maybe trying to emulate the eclipse we saw a couple of weeks ago by putting that ball up into the stratosphere. And he misses lock, stocked a lot. Bowler doesn't miss. Fist bump and everything. He's very happy indeed. And that is a huge wicket that falls. Wow, Jiwanjot Singh. I did say, he's taking the cap off. He's looking comfortable. And instead, he's clean bowled. And he has to make way now. 92 for 3. So with the drinks break comes a wicket. I knew about it straight to the crease. So Awarish, just watching their huddle there. I feel a lot of positive vibes coming from that Awarish seconds huddle. They played 7 games, have the Awarish team. Only won 2, lost 5. They'll love to get a win here against the team that's, 6 places above them in the table. If they can try and contain this score to something sub 150, they may be with a chance. But there's a lot of work to be done here. A lot of work. So Sanjeev comes on, gets immediate success at the start of the 11th. Gaurav is out there. Oh, goes way down leg side. Managed to get something on that one. Oh, the throw is a bit of a shocker. It hits something right in front of the bowler. Goes right over the top of his head. He had no chance on that one. The keeper's throw, though, just a little bit short, hits the edge of the pitch and flies over, so they do manage to get through for 2. As Shah continues. Tossed up, picked up on the full, hit hard, and that is going to go over the top of the fielder there. And it's going to go over the top of the rope as well for a big, big Maximo. Nice strike. Really good strike. That is the, what's that? The 3rd Maximo of the innings. Has been too many at all. We've also got 5 boundaries, 5 fours, and that's the 3rd Maximo. This time, cuts this one close to the body, and a quick single is on. 100 up with that Maximo as well. 100 for 3, now goes to 101 for 3. 2 to come in the over. Have a look at the run rate graph there on the side of your page. That 6th and 7th over is where there was the run out and the caught and bowled. But the Kings have come back well since then. There is no mid-off, so any miss-hit or push through that region is going to be the easiest of singles, as the player has to come right off the boundary rope from a long way back. This one's a bit squarer, and again, just a single. So Gorev comes out and straight away knows what he has to do, and that is to keep those runs ticking over, and he does exactly that. And between him and Hasnain, they got a job to do here in the top middle order. 103 for 3, 11 overs gone. Still 9 to come. Expected score around about a high 180s. If they can get there, that would be a formidable target for the Irish seconds. However, for Irish, they would love to try to keep this to a sub 150 score if they can, but they're going to need to take a lot more wickets than that. Hello to everyone in the chat. Hope you're having a wonderful weekend wherever you're watching from around the world. Nick and Rob tuning in from New Zealand. Terry Richmond and there as well. Hello to you. Rico, who's just dropped in to say hello before he hits his flight or heads towards one of the lounges there at Brussels Airport, along with a couple of the other crew. Hello to Lucky and Paolo, who are on their way back here to Portugal. We're going to see them very soon. Don't forget, we've got the Battleborn Cup starting on Monday. Tina will be with me tomorrow for Division 1 action here in the league. We've got 3 games tomorrow as well. But Battleborn Cup starts on Monday. It takes you all the way through to next Friday. Going to talk a lot about that tomorrow when Tina's here. And then obviously we're going to get stuck into that Monday morning. So, start the 12th now. Dances down and gets after this one with some real aggression towards deep mid-wicket. And Ross is taken to the boundary for his first ball of his spell. Good placement, straight towards the dugout, and misfielded on the other side of the rope in the dugout as well. So Ross Reed, bit of a character. Great, it's a great way to describe him. Really embodies the team spirit of Irish. He's a very positive person, good positive energy around the club. I heard him talk about the club quite passionately as well. Struck down the ground towards the long on fielder who, he's just really hasn't read that one. I thought he was behind it all the way. It goes the boundary for 4 runs. It was slightly mishit. Didn't really go that quick. Have a look. What's gone wrong here? Was it a slip? Might have been a slip. Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, pass give me the nod. Yeah, it was indeed. That's disappointing. You can see there that poor old Saniola just misses that one. Just unfortunately, that last step. This has been elevated straight down the ground. He gets a second chance here. Oh no, that's disappointing. Well, you can't do much about that. That's not Samiola. That's who's that in front of me here? That is Anthony Mark, who overruns it and doesn't account for that slight little spin the ball had. So that's boundaries in a row, 3 in total. And that score is starting to pick up here. So hat-trick of 4s, edged, and straight to the player who's at short third. Good throw back. And that is good running. Good quick running. Good quick call. Watch this. Really, really quick. Between the wickets. That's really good running. And definitely home by a long shot. Yeah, Hasnain had the call. He saw it went straight to short third and said, no, come on, let's get through. So 13 off the over so far. Still got 2 to come. Ross Reed, he's pretty handy picking up a wicket here and there. He'd love to get one now. Players tend to try to get after him because he's very slow, rolls the arm over. But that's a tease. That is a dead set tease as that gets to the rope at the same time as the fielder turns up. And that gets across the rope for 4 runs again. So it's the 4th boundary of the over. This over now up to 17. Have a look at this. He's just going to get to the rope right there. The foot fielding doesn't work. And it gets across despite some close attention. 17 off the over. 120 for 3 on the board now. 1 more to come to complete the over. Reed's gone for 17. That's got a sting. And this has just been hit square. Point runs around and can't keep it to 1. It's going to be close. No. Keeper decides not to break the stumps because they were already home. That's excellent running between the stumps between these two. And the score now gets up to 122 for 3 with 12 overs gone. It's a pretty good partnership so far. It's been, what, 30-run partnership in 11 deliveries. And that's why the run rate is now over 10 at 10.2 runs per over as these two put the foot down. Mohammad Hasnain, look out for him. 38 from 21 with 4 boundaries. And Gaurav, 21 from just the 8 deliveries he's faced. And acceleration really starting to come on here. A few disappointments in the field in that previous over, but to be fair, there was a bad slip on the field. There's still a bit of dew underfoot here, so it is a little bit tough sometimes for the fielders, so they can be excused. But that little Tortuga that confused Anthony Mark in front of us here, that was a bit of a trouble. Got to watch out for those ones. When the ball is hit in the air on a bit of a spin. Anyway, we start the next over. Deep cover is all over that and keeps it to just 1 as we start the 13th. Good score building though. Very good score. Umpire John having just a look at the edge of the pitch there and giving you a bit of a stomp. Dances down. Oh, I tell you what, that could be trouble. It is trouble. Gone. Good work. Great work behind the stumps. Kingrat with no problem there whatsoever. He takes it. He's fielding a bit further back. Have a look where he is. And he has to throw it onto the stumps. And the bat is not down in time, according to the umpire, who's in the best position in the house. Must have been still a little bit in the air. And I think the batter knew he was all cooked. And had no hesitation walking off. Hasnain, well, I said a few moments ago, watch out for him. He's doing pretty well. He's been scoring briskly. And this time he gets a little bit ahead of himself. Doesn't keep the head steady. Looks to put that one down the ground towards the netting, the net section. Misses it completely, and he is stumped. Good work behind the wickets there. He goes for 38 from 22 with 4 boundaries to his name. A Irish breakthrough, and it's 1, 2, 3 for 4. Well, if we get another wicket here, could be a bit of a Lou Vega moment. I know Vinny's lurking. He'll know exactly what I'm talking about because he loves that. And hopefully the chat will know about that as well. I call it number wang. But that's only because that's me. Here we go. And dots up the next ball. Good first delivery there to the new batter. Rajbir Singh just goes fully defensive there. Says, no, I'll have none of that. Excellent over from Shah. Good bowling from him, full stop. Sanjeev Shah has got 2 for 10 from 1.5 overs. And he's just going to push that one out into the point area just for a single. So the score moves away from any Lou Vega possibilities up to 1, 2, 4, 4, 4. Hit down the ground and long off. Has to come in a long way because there's no mid off there. Excuse me, mid on. So long on has to come in about 25 metres off the rope. And by the time he does, they're going to go back through a couple. Good running. One more to come to complete the over. 126 for 4 plus this. Shah with 2 for 13. Pick of the bowlers so far, economy-wise and wicket-wise. Dances down and manages to get to that one on the full. And he has lifted that one. That was the whole point. Get down to it and try to get underneath it to lift it off the rope. And that's exactly what he does. Just a good flick of the wrist there. And he's found the rope and then some. So that's a good 60, 65-metre flick. And it goes all the way for a Maximo. So it's a wicket in the over, but it also does end up going for 10 runs. 132 for 4 after 13 now on the board. Johnny He, yes indeed. Yes indeed. Conrad is up on the roof and he is handling the swiveling camera, doing a cracking job as always. So yes, thank you for asking the question, Johnny. It is indeed Conrad up on the roof. It's been a long, warm summer for him up there doing that. He's doing a great job too. Hello to Zahid, who joins us from San Francisco. Good to see you. Good morning. I was going to ask how's the weather in San Francisco, but I'm figuring it's very early in the morning. It's probably still cool. Just slams into the pad outside the line. No appeal there. And dot ball as well. Good fielding. Good quick fielding there. Again, that was Cash Case who comes around to prevent that from any more runs. Just watching Ross Reed there. I could tell if Ross Reed just pulled up properly there, but no, it was just he was just dancing on the spot when he was told that nothing was quite ready yet. We had to wait. Good delivery. Well, I mentioned before about it was Jiwanjot Singh who got rid of the helmet, went for the cap. Well, we've got a couple of players out there right now. Rajbir, who's facing Gurav, have also gone for the non-heavy gear. Gets away with this one. And, it's going to get through for, in the end, quite an easy single. Torrential rain there in Auckland, is there? Yeah, how's the weather around the world where everyone's watching from? Well, Nick's just told me there's torrential rain in Auckland. That's no good. Now, Zahid is saying, I'm wearing an undershirt, my uniform, my vest, the equipment, it's so cold. Yep, fair enough, fair enough. I thought it would be quite cool over there in San Francisco. Hit nicely out towards point. Oh, there was attempted foot fielding there, and it wasn't really successful at all. Should have been gone down with a hand and picked it up, but no, it gets past, and in the end, it's pretty easy runs. Better over here from Ross Reed. His previous over was quite expensive, but this is a lot better from him. Swings hard, and it's going to go down the ground, but it's mishit and cleanly fielded. Sunny Brolhy, he's got one more over to come. Interesting to see when his skipper's going to bring him back. Have a look at the bowling stats in just a moment after the end of this over, which should be coming up now, just over the top of backward point. It's nicely placed, actually, and that is going to run away down the hill. 4 runs indicated there. Nicely done there by umpire Andrew, who then hands his cap back and says that's the end of the over. It's going to be 14 overs gone. 140 on the board. So the run rate, if you get your calculators out, you can work that out pretty easily, even without a calculator, I hope. And that is going to be going 10 runs and over. So nice bit of work here from the team. Lisbon Kings 11, who've managed to keep that run rate at a very, very good brisk pace. So have a look at the bowlers. Who they got left here? They've gone through, what's that? 1, 2, 3, 7 bowlers have been used. So they've got a lot of options here. Sanjeev Shah, who's got 2 for 19. He's obviously an option to come back and continue to bowl. Ross Reed's gone for 27 from his 2 overs. Anthony Mark's gone for 21 from his 2 overs. So these are 2 bowlers who may not get a chance to continue bowling. Shah is coming back on. I think it's a good move. Probably if I was the captain of Irish, I probably want to bowl Shah out because he's taken 2 wickets. His only one is he looks like a wicket taker. Faisal Yaqub has also got the wicket. He's got 1 for 18. He's got 2 overs to come. Looking for the gap between the 2 deep fielders in the covers. Well, one fielder, I think, dived more out of protectionism rather than actually saving the ball. I think there's a bit of foot fielding here. Let's have a look at this one more time. Excellent replays too, by the way. So fielder coming across from the long off. So first bit of foot fielding, and oh, there he goes. Just slightly misstepped and goes down. But it was the FIFA World Cup action there that saved a couple of runs. An ambitious shout for leg before, given not out, of course. Robert Thompson says, great weather here in the middle of nowhere. Terry saying, nice and sunny in Western Sydney today. Okay, very good. What else have we got going on out there in the chat? .143 for 4, halfway through the 15th. Zahid, yes. Very good good observation, that. Oh, 2 fielders. It just needed one of them to stop the 4, and the 2 of them couldn't do it. That was a bit of a comedy of errors there. I'm not sure what happened there. Maybe there was a communication problem. 2 fielders combined there on the boundary rope. Surely it just needed one person to stop that. They've left it for each other. I mean, it was like a worker and a foreman. Oh, dear, oh, dear. What's that about, Path? What's happened there? Oh, no. That was a dead set manager and worker. So, yep, you get it. I'll stand back. And worker had... Oh, I'm not sure what happened there. That's crazy. Anyway, it's a boundary which probably shouldn't have been. Batter wants to come out of his crease. Look at that. He's itching to come out of his crease. He elevates this time towards backward square. And that is also going to run away. It should be stopped. Is stopped. Flicked back. Nicely done. Good work. So this time the boundary is stopped. Yeah, just reading Zahid's comment there from San Francisco. About 5 o'clock in the afternoon. Near the jacket because the Pacific Ocean fog rolls in from the Golden Gate Bridge side. Yep, indeed. Has anyone else been to San Francisco? I've actually never been. Love to go visit one day. Would really love to go. It's probably about the only place in the US I'd really, really want to go. No offense, but yep, that's definitely on my bucket list. And that should finish off the 15th over. And that should be 150 for 4. There you go. Boom. 150 for 4. Run rate still at 10. We're still thinking about what happened in that over with that interesting bit of non-fielding on the square boundary. There you go. I was reading Rob Thompson also saying the great weather here in the middle of nowhere. But I love that you spelt nowhere with a capital N. Like that should be the name of the town. This is Nowhere, New Zealand. Dark but no rain. 150 for 4, 15 overs gone, 5 to come. Expected score of 200 on the cards here. Irish, some of the fielders just maybe a little bit slow out of the blocks this morning. I'm not going to make excuses for them, but just a couple of blues in the field here and there have given up. Probably cost them about, 15, 20 runs just in the ones that I remember. So it hasn't been great. Brohy's going to come back. He's still got 1 over to bowl, so he's got 3 overs gone, and he's got none for 21. So they're bringing him back now, which is not a bad move. Sean Malik, he's probably going to bring himself back. Punch square, and to the boundary, 4 runs. Simple as that. It was wide, it was in the slot, and it was absolutely pumped. Bang! Yep, nice shot. So these two are starting to get away with it now. It's taking the score from 123 for 4 to 154 for 4. Good acceleration here. These small little partnerships of 30, 35 runs in 3 or 4 overs is really helping the Kings. And now the middle order is standing tall. Gaurav has got 36. Rajbir Singh's 17 from 10. And there's a problem with the pill, I think. Umpire Andy's heading down to all the scorers, and he's saying, yep, let's get a new one. And it's delivered. There you go. He says, have a go at that, Grizzly. See what you think. So change of the ball at the start of the 16th. Oh, Rob Thompson, that's a pearler. Well, I will check that out, actually. That's very interesting. Wow, that got some lift off the deck. Every now and then, the ball has some really good proper lift off the deck at that end of the pitch. I've said it before, ever since I've been coming to Centurion for the last couple of years. Every now and then, it hits a part of the ground. Look at this. And also finds a bit of an edge as well. Good field placement, though, to have the third fine. Give the wicketkeeper a little bit of chance there, a bit of respite. So, yeah, no, Rob, good call there. So, Rob Thompson in the chat saying, there is a bridge to nowhere just up the road. Look it up. I will look that up. That's a really good one. Like it. Also reading Nick's comment about him entering the US. Interesting stuff. So just pushing singles round. It's a pretty good batting so far, I've got to say. I've been really impressed with the Kings. They've lost wickets, but the way they've kept these partnerships together, it's really, really good positive stuff from them. For the Irish seconds team, probably wish they could have done a bit better in the field because now they're going to be chasing a score. It's going to be close to 200. It's currently 157 for 4. 7 off the over so far. Still 2 to come. Good ball. Just bends the back on this one. Gets a little bit of extra bounce. Terry Richmond just answering a good question there from Tofik Ali, who asked, are the moderators getting paid for this? Yep, that's exactly correct. Moderators do not get paid for that. They do it because they love the game and because ECN sees something they like in our moderators, and that's why they get asked to help us out with keeping the chat clean and keeping the conversations running. It is 157 for 4, 16 overs gone. That run rate for the first time in about 5 overs has now dropped below 10, but it's still on course for a score around about high 190s, 200. Yeah, Nick, your comment regarding Lake Ontario. I don't think you're the Lone Ranger there at all. I'm certainly in that school of thought as well. So 4 overs to go. Sanjeev is going to bowl out here. He's got 2 for 29. And the batters are looking to get after him as well. This partnership now building dangerously. Comes down the pitch, meets that one, ends up turning into like a pretty full delivery, gets the flick on for a couple of runs. So Rajbir and Gaurav putting together a very good partnership. Mentioned already before, doing very well indeed. eFootball match 6509 says umpire also an amateur. That's not exactly correct. Not exactly. I'll get to that in just a moment. So it's good batting here. They had a couple of dots. Well, had 3 dots in the previous over, which kind of went against the run of play. And that was just pretty much all down to some pretty good bowling from Brohi, who finished with none for 28 from his 4 overs. And just 3 off the over so far. Oh, swing and a miss. Keeper misses it as well. Once again, they've got fine leg and third inside the circle, and they're quite fine. And they're giving the wicketkeeper a little bit of support there for anything that gets past. Cash Case is fielding there at fine leg. And also Ross Reed is at a fine third. And that is pumped down the ground, and catch is taken and held. And that's a very happy fielder running. Look at the smile on his face. Well, there you go. That's what we love to see on the European Cricket Network. A very happy fielder running in, taking a sky chance. And so they do manage to take a catch, and they do break this partnership, which was looking pretty solid. Bang, goes downtown. Does Rajbir Singh, and he's caught looking for the big 6. Well, fielder there puts the head back just to make sure that the face was nowhere near the ball in case it bubbled out there. But well taken. 21 from 14 with 3 boundaries to Rajbir Singh, but he now departs. But I think his job's done. He's done a very good work there. Would have loved to stuck around a little bit longer. And Jakob takes his second catch. He had a caught and bowled earlier on, around about the 7th over. So he's held on to another good catch there. So clearly he's got a safe pair of hands. I would expect to see Faisal Jakob come on to bowl again. I wonder if he'll come on, maybe bowl the 17th or maybe bowl the 18th and the 20th. We'll see. He's got 1 for 18 from his 2. Or maybe, considering he's a good outfielder, holds his catches, maybe they might want to keep him out there. Shah's got 3. This has been swung away to the leg side boundary, and it's going to find the boundary rope as well. So that's a nice way to start your innings. Just walks down to meet the ball and goes crunch, leg side. Well done. Nice shot. Gamma Singh comes out and puts the first ball to the boundary rope. See what he does with the second one. Last ball, the 17th. Well, he's going to go downtown, and it's in the air for an awful long time. It bounces right in front of the fielder there. I think it's Brohi down there who's slid. Doesn't really get to it. Could have almost gotten to it. Look at this one. Yeah, lands just about a metre in front of him. Has to make a lot of ground to come in there. And in the end, it does go to ground. So it's going to be just the one. And it's going to be 9 off the over with a wicket as well. 166 for 5 with the wicket of Rajbir Singh, who went for 21 from 14, caught on the boundary rope. So Shah gets 3 for 38 from his 4. Well done to him for picking up 3 wickets as well. And Shan Malik, captain, brings himself back on to bowl. I'm thinking, if I was Shan Malik, what would I do? Bowl yourself out because you've been pretty economical. Gone for 15 off 2 overs, and maybe look to Faisal Jakob, maybe to bowl the other 2 as well. Although George Marshy, he went for 13 off just that 1 over. Faisal Jakob had 1 for 18 off his 2. I think he will be the one to go for. We'll find out shortly as we get set to start the 18th. And dots up, first ball, well bowled. Yeah, Zahid with a good comment there. Says the weather must be better getting better in Europe. The outfield looks very greenish compared to a few weeks ago. It has gotten a lot more greener. Last weekend, there was a fair bit of weather here in Portugal. We had the games interrupted by some rain last weekend, which was very, very well needed. And I think there was a little bit during the start of the week as well. But for the next week and a bit, there is no rain forecast during the Battleborn Cup. In fact, we're looking at temperatures next week into the low, mid, and high 30s throughout the entire week. So, yeah, it was a very welcome bit of rain too. There's also they have a sprinkler system here at the ground as well, which they're obviously during the height of summer, using it very sparingly in the evenings, just so the ground does get a bit of cover. But yeah, good observation. Malik, it's a wide ball. There is a deep cover who's going to field that one. They're going to look for 2. Easily going to get through for 2 there. They jog through. Good throw. Hits the stumps. Well, they're going to take a buzzer. Well, that's a bowler just not awake there. Oh, now, hang on a minute. That was a pretty good recovery, actually. Have a look at this one more time. So the lofted shot into a very safe part of the ground, a couple of bounces. So they turn for the second one on the arm. And they're getting home for the second. Watch the throw. Hits the stumps. And bowler loses sight of it. And that's pretty good quick running here. But watch at the keeper's end. And that's a lot closer than we first realised. But home is the call. So they end up getting through for 3. A good run 3 there. That's hit out towards Well, and through third. That's going to go for 4 runs. Andy there using the knife to spread the butter on the toast. That's what that's all about. I like that. It's a very nice, gentle swaying motion that Andy puts into his indicators for 4 runs. Describe it as someone spreading butter across some toast. I'm waiting for him to pull out the full-on Billy Bowden, rotate 360 degrees while you're indicating 4 runs. Oh, too hot for the keeper. He takes this one pretty much on the thumb, I reckon. That may sting just a little bit. Edge as well. You see that umpire Andy just gives the indication that he felt that was a slight edge on that one. So good count, good call there from umpire. 176 for 5. Last ball of the 18th coming up. 10 off the overs. So once again, they're continuing with 10 runs and over, thereabouts. Building a good score here. Oh, wild ball. And absolutely punished. It's a no ball as well. So we're going to have one more after that. So it's a no ball and Maximo. No ball 6. And that is not good from the skipper. Just loses this one completely. And it's a fair call for the no ball. Very quickly indicated by umpire John at square leg. Both umpires doing a cracking job here today as well, as they always do. Gaurav up to 42 from 22. Loving his work. Gamma Singh, he's the one who's put the foot down here. He's 18 from 7. So these two, once again, it's another one of these little partnerships that's causing headaches for Owarish. They've only had one chance to get rid of, to stop a partnership from blossoming. That was the second Wickham partnership. This has gone straight up in the air, and nice bit of fielding though. Doesn't let it get through him. Was always going to be struggling to take the catch. Out of position completely. So the free hit is not fully cashed in. Yep, I think the umpires just needed to hear that the over is done. Unless we missed the call in that previous over. Yep, the over is definitely finished. That's it. Over is done. I thought so. Yeah, that sky catch was the free hit, and the free hit wasn't cashed in. They just ran the one on that one, and that should be the end of the 18th. So scorers very quickly to let the umpires know that the over is finished. 184 for 5. 18 overs gone. 2 more overs to come. 200 definitely on the cards here. Shane Malik, he coughs up 18 runs and over with thanks to that no ball 6. That luckily for him wasn't fully cashed in at the end there. Hello to Thomas Martinez. Yes, indeed. Quite a Portuguese week next week. So, yep, just in case you missed it, let me go through what's going to happen here in Portugal at the Centrum Cricket Ground here with myself being joined by Tina Goff, who's going to be flying over later this evening. She'll be joining me here tomorrow for Division 1 League action, 3 games tomorrow. Looking forward to that, calling the games with her. And then, of course, you get the Battleborn Cup, which is a franchise kind of situation they've got playing here, which is going to be absolutely sensational. Looking forward to that one. Go to ecn.cricket for all the team information, but Tina and I will be talking about that at length tomorrow. And then come Monday morning, we start the Battleborn Cup. And that's going to be 4 matches every day next week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. On Friday, though, there will be 5 games. So it's going to be Finals Friday, Peacock Friday, 5 games Friday. It's all about next Friday. Can't wait for that one. And it's supposed to be getting up to about 39 degrees as well. So it's going to be everything. But what a hot day that's going to be. Finals, Peacock, hot temperatures. Just one final as well. In case you weren't too sure about the Battleborn Cup, 4 group games on next Friday, and then the final will be played after that. There'll be obviously a little bit of a break, and then we'll play the final. So just one final for this special cup. It's not an ECS. It's a very special local fed sort of sponsored cup, if you like. But have a look at the ECN.cricket for all information about the teams. But yeah, we'll definitely be talking about that tomorrow, Tina and I. Looking forward to that. Hope you are as well. Struck down the ground. All happens in the 19th. And that is going to be a boundary that happens in the 19th as well. Nice shot. Slams into the Let's Play Cricket hoarding down there. 190 on the board now. Gaurav, he's on 46 from 24. Anthony Mark was asked to come back and bowl. I'm not sure why Anthony Mark was asked to come back and bowl. It was quite expensive. I would have thought give the ball to Faisal Yaqub. But then again, what do I know? I don't have the same sort of pressure that the captain has. So you never know what the battle plan was. So he takes a single, gets off strike then. So 47 from 25 for Gaurav. Gama Singh, he's hit the ball nicely. 20 from 9. Let's see what he can do here. Nothing. He can lose his wicket though. Absolutely castled. As Anthony Mark sort of has a big smile on his face and he walks sort of towards the batter just to let him know that he got castled. I think he knew. He was immediately leaving the ground. And the fielders are giving a bit of a send-off as well. Just off camera there, I could see one of the fielders coming in just saying, I think you have to walk in that direction. Then gave him a wave. So maybe just a Gama Singh there with a few words when he came to the crease earlier. But sent on his way, sent packing. 20 from 10, and he's clean bowled. But he's done the job. He's done exactly what his team wanted. Scoring at 200. Basically, if he wasn't able to hit out, he got out. So I think that's absolutely fine what he's done there. 20 from 10 deliveries for Gama Singh, and he now departs. 191 for 6, still 7 legal deliveries to come. And we've got one more to finish off the over. So 7 runs plus a wicket off the over, plus this. And finish with a dot ball, a good dot as well. As Saini looks to put that one downtown and misses it lock, stock, the lot. 007, Vikas Saini out there. 19 overs gone, 191 for 6 on the board. Thomas Martinez, I'm just reading your comment about that carrying the shopping bags uphill would have been good for adjusting to centre M, I heard somewhere. I'm sure you guys remember last year when I was commentating here with Tina, where I got my first golden ball too, by the way. Yeah, on my day off, I went to a shopping centre. That one that's in what's it called? The one in Centre M where you have to walk all the way up the hill to get back into the centre of Centre M. Pushed away for one. The Continente. And yeah, I went there to pick on my day off. I went there from Hotel Centre M. I walked all the way there to pick up Tina's jackets that had the new ECN logo embroidered onto them. And when I walked all the way back to the hotel again, walking up that hill with my shopping as well as her jackets was no fun. And well, that's completely misread. Doesn't protect the boundary. Goes through the hands. Got completely underneath that one to the fielder. Never looked like catching it. So it's quite funny, Thomas, you mentioned that, and yep, that's instantly the first thing that comes to my mind. Oh, look at that. Straight through the hands. Didn't look like catching it. Sean Malik, captain, looking to close out the innings here. Yeah, not good for the heart at all, Thomas. You're absolutely right. It's a bit of a shocker. Oh, no. How did that happen? Well, that is one of the most astonishing bit of foot fielding that was completely by accident, not design. I'm not sure what happened there. Path is in stitches. We have to see this one more time. Show us the replay, Path. Show us the replay. Here we go. Now, what's happened here? Missed. It was a good dot ball. No run. And then... oh, it's come off the shin. Ouch. Oh, that's that could bring tears to your eyes. Oh no, just not good. And then it's another no ball. That's the second time he's tossed one up on the hip. And it's been hit for a no ball 6. The second time in 2 overs he's done that. And to be fair on the captain, he's come down to the batter and he said, look, I didn't mean that. And the batter's just smiled and nodded. So Gaurav has belted up his half century, 54 from 27. That's 4 fours and 3 sixes. Congratulations to him to get a T20 half century, 54 from 27, striking at 200. Well batted. Exactly what they needed. Also brings up the 200 for the Kings. 201 on the board. Well done, sir. Standing tall there in the middle order. Still got 2 balls to come. And for the Irish seconds, you think that this could already be a score that's a little bit too far. A river too wide. An ocean too deep. A mountain too high. Take your pick. And then he misses the wide one. Doesn't go for the uppercut. Goes to play that one towards deep mid-wicket. Probably should have gone to play the uppercut. So the no ball is not cashed in for the second time. But signing at the non-striker's end is gesturing towards deep mid-wicket and saying, look, the sky's open. You could hit it there. Dances down, goes down the ground, and this should be taken, is taken. That's a really good running catch there. So well done. And it's going to be Brohi who takes a good catch running in, makes up for a couple of blues he had in the field earlier on in the innings. And that is how the innings is going to end, I believe. No, there's still one more to come. So Gaurav holds out downtown, 54 from 29 for him. And that's a nice catch. So 202 for 7. One more ball to come. And let's have a look and see. It's going to be who's coming out. Harp to face the final ball of the innings. What can he do here? He's going to swing for the rafters. Of course he is. He does. It comes off an edge, so it's actually going to get a couple of runs here. It shouldn't get to the boundary. If they can find the ball, they can. And they're going to go for the crazy third. You might as well. And why not? So run out off the attempted third. I think it's still got back for a couple of those, so well done. Good score. Been posted by the Lisbon Kings. In the end, it's going to be 204 for 8 after 20 overs. So a formidable score for Irish there. And that is a very good score on the board. I think the umpires are asking for the pull back and just confirming with the fielders that the innings is now done. As the players are coming together in a bit of a huddle before they walk off, the batters already walked off. 202 for 7 turns into 204 for 8. Confirmation there that it was 2 runs and run out off the last ball, attempting a crazy third. But why not? You never know. All runs count. Well done by the umpires. Well done by the batting team as well to get that massive score on the board. And Irish have got a fair bit of work to do in front of them. They're having a huddle now, having a talk about what's just happened there. So it's all done and dusted. Have a look at the scorecard really quickly. Let's give you some of the highlights. Gaurav, that 54 from 29 deliveries, really held things together in the middle order. Great partnership with him and Mohammad Hussain, and also Rajbir Singh had a good partnership with Gaurav, as did Gamma Singh. Really good partnerships there. Like I said, about 30 runs, 35 runs, there are 4 or 5 of those partnerships, and Irish just couldn't break them. And that's why the score got on the board. In the bowling department, 3 for 38 from Shah, and a wicket apiece to Yaqub, to Mark, and to Malik. And that's where things are. 204 for 8 after 20. This game is going to hang in the balance. Match 52 here, Irish and Lisbon Kings. So we're going to come back in about, probably about quarter of an hour, 15 minutes time for the run chase, with Irish seconds team leading 205 off their 20 overs. And why don't you join me, Phil G, here on the European Cricket Network. We're live from the Santarém Cricket Ground for the resumption of that in about 15 minutes' time. Take care till then. Get yourself something nice to drink or some breakfast or dinner. Depends where around the world. And I'll see you shortly.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to continuation of this game. Warish seconds 11 taking on Lisbon Kings, and it is hanging in the balance. Although I've got to say, Lisbon Kings with 204 on the board, they'll be feeling pretty confident about that total in terms of defending it. And if you are supporting the Warish team, you'd be looking for a pretty good start from them in the power play. They're going to need something pretty solid from Captain Shan Malik, who's out there opening the bat, going to face the first ball of the innings. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network. Welcome you back to this Division 2 contest here at the Santarém Cricket Ground, coming to you live from Portugal, where the Kings and Irish team looking to get some points on the standings. For the Kings, maybe for them to get outright third place on the table. For the Irish team, maybe just looking to get away from the bottom part of the table and try to make a bit of a run towards finals time. Start off with Rajbir Singh steaming in and giving us a good dot ball to start off proceedings here. So 205 is what's required. It's a big ask, really big ask. A lot of runs needed here. But you know what? Just got to break it down into its... break it down into pieces, these run chases. They're not easy. Just played on the back foot. Guided past point. There is a fielder out at deep backward point, comes around to the point area and can't stop the 2 runs. And first run's off the bat, and the run chase has started now. Hello, everyone in the chat. Welcome back to everyone who's joining us there from around the world. Hope you're doing well. Hello to Julian Dawson. A bit early for martinis, he says. Yep. Well, I don't know about that. Maybe it's not. Swing and a miss. There's a lot on Shan Malik's shoulders here, the captain. Good strike of the ball. Made a lot of runs. The Irish seconds will want to see him fire up. For the Kings, they'll be looking to get rid of him pretty quickly, then get stuck into this batting lineup for Irish, who have struggled throughout this league to get runs on the board. And again, tucks it around the corner, runs. It's going to run away from the fielder. See how fast the field is. No, it's still slowing up the outfield. So it hasn't dried off completely from this morning. When we first arrived at the ground, there was nice, cool conditions. In fact, I actually took a video of when we got to the ground here this morning. I'll post it for the Spanish squad in maybe after this match. I meant to post it during the innings break, but unfortunately I had to go get a cup of coffee instead. Sort of channeling my inner Dave B needing another cup of coffee. But I'll post that of what it was like here this morning. It was very cool, early, very early it was. The sun had just gotten up as well, pretty much like me. Another shot backward a point. Oh, a bit of confusion between the batters here. Carlo was pretty much halfway down the pitch looking for the single there, and Malik just turned around and said, no, absolutely not. Now they're going to have a chat as Shan Malik drops his bat. Just head back and just have a little chat about, well, it's my call. I'm pretty sure that's what he's saying. I'm not a lip reader, but I'm pretty sure what he's saying there is saying, wait for my call. And Carlo just listening to his skipper and saying, all right, Skip, there's a reason you're the captain, and I will do that. Well, I often say that here at the ground, there's not a cloud in the sky. There is one cloud in the sky. It's just a lone cloud just drifting right above the ground. I'm on cloud watch. Nice shot around the corner. That could run down the hill. It's a distinctive hill on that part of the ground as well, and it is going to run down the hill, I think, to the boundary rope. No, it's actually been saved. There you go. Umpires are keeping a very close eye on that as well, and so was I. It's hard to tell, but it looks like that's been chased and saved. Runs all the way down. You can see the slope as that ball's running down here. The replay, really good vision there with the replay. Good work by Conrad. At the top there, bit of fancy footwork, probably about a metre inside the rope, so nicely stopped. Well done. So that is going to be the end of the over. Couple more runs to the score. Awesome. No loss of wicket, but still a long way to go to the Irish team. I think the score is just waiting for confirmation how many runs they ran there. Maybe they were... I think they ran for 2. I think they'll be... Yes, indeed, it was 2. I was going to say, hope they weren't ball watching there and just ran 1. They did definitely ran 2. 6 for no loss after the first. Steady start. Away Carlo's going to face his first ball. Hello to Johnny He. Up and breakfast, says Johnny. Good work, mate. I'll tell you what, I was up this morning at 6:30, and unfortunately the hotel that I'm staying in, breakfast starts at 8 o'clock. I was at the ground at 8 o'clock. Actually, Johnny, I know you're not in the Spanish squad, but I'll tell you what I'll do for you. I'll send you that video so you can have a look at that. I'll send it to you on our little personal connection on FB, and you can have a look at that one. But yeah, what a interesting start here. Carlo off the mark straight away with a single. Now, Rajinder Singh with the ball, and Captain Malik here just getting himself settled. I think he's good to go now. And nice bit of movement there, and dots up. Bit of excitement there. Rajinder right on the money here. Have a look at this one. Just catches him sort of in 2 frames of mind here. Definitely going down leg. Good call there. And also for height as well. Umpire in the best position to see that. And Rajinder very interested, but not really. Oh, Johnny, I got to say, I had a quick trip to the supermarket last night, and didn't like the look of the fruit that I saw there, unfortunately. So, no. That's okay. I'll get to the ground and be looked after here. So that's the most important thing. But thanks for the concern, of course, Johnny. Much appreciated. So 8 for no loss. Early days in the second. And that's going to be a wide ball. You can see what the bowler's trying to do there. Just bowl something fast outside the off. Gets the batter swinging and missing. Not a lot of footwork until after the fact. Nice to take a good carry through. A slip in place as well. And you have player at third inside the circle. So a bit of protection. They're looking for maybe an outside edge. Great delivery. What a great follow-up. That's a cracker. That's an absolute cracker. That should be the end of the over. Pretty sure that's end of the over. I've got that as 6 balls bowled. Hopefully we've all got it as 6 balls bowled. Unless the scorers have jumped ahead as well, but we'll check that in a moment. Yeah, it looks like the scorers have missed the wide. That's right. There was the second last ball was a wide, and so that had to be rebowled. So the umpires are absolutely correct. Good shout there, Path. Nice one. Good catch. There it is. Thank you, scorers. Thank you for updating. And now we're good to go with the last ball of the over now coming up. Here we go. This should be the last ball of the second now. And it is. Now, was there something on that? There was... Players heard something and given. So, yes, umpire heard it as well. Batter is standing there still thinking about what may have been, but Carlo has to go. Once the umpire raises his finger, you've got to go. There was pretty much no hesitation there. He's still gesticulating to the umpire and trying to plead his case. And he's still pleading his case, but well, the umpire agreed with the appeal. Appeal was upheld. Watch this one more time, so I've got the replay. And everybody, all the fielders were absolutely keen on that one, weren't they? Yep, and the finger goes up. And the Kings get a huge wicket. So 9 for 1, 2 overs gone. Already trouble. Oh, what do you think? Looks like there were good replays here. Thanks, Bath, for the additional replays. And the Kings have their first wicket as Culler has to go from just one. Kingra, the wicket keeper, he now comes in. Looking to make some sort of impact if he can. All right, we start the third. Rajbir Singh back to bowl his second. So right at the top of the of this innings, that Captain Shan Malik will have a fair bit of heavy lifting to do, and already with the loss of the first wicket being his opening batting counterpart, he definitely has a lot to do now. Kingra is going to get a chance to face his first, taking a middle stump guard. One of the problems with the Irish team is they do have a very unhealthy net run rate at the moment. This seconds team, minus 0.944, which of course tells you that there's been more runs scored against them than for them. But they did have a win last week, so they're looking forward to, or sorry, not last week, when they last played. So they got a chance here to do something, but these two are going to have to dig deep. And that's a wide there. Good bit of keeping, though, to make sure it doesn't get too far away. Cut and straight to the player there at point for no run. So runs are sort of becoming a bit of an endangered species at the moment. Very hard to find. Just a couple here and there. Extras also picking up as well. Rajbir in again. Bit more full-blooded. There is protection on the boundary at deep point. Slightly backward of point, but patrolling that part of the ground. Starting off a little bit slightly backward of point, but then moving around towards point. And the other deep fielder is at deep mid-wicket. So they're your two deep fielders during the power play for Malik, and they're going to stay in those positions for Kingra. So looking to protect the boundary, square on the offside and deep mid-wicket on the onside. As Rajbir continues. Oh, bangs it in short, or tries to bang it in short, goes down leg side, just loses complete control of that one. Lucky to get away with that. Was chased after. Have a look. Red-blooded shot there from Kingra, who also goes down. We're trying to go for that, shifting his weight across and trying to pummel that one all the way down to the boundary. Misses it, lock, stock the lot. Good morning to Monty, who joins us as well. How you doing there, Monty? Hello to everyone in the chat as well. Terry Richard, Rob Thompson, Thomas Martinez, Abhinav Sharma as well. Good to see you all. So 18. Score gets up to with that boundary. Much needed boundary as well. First boundary of the innings. Going to need plenty of those. Still got a long way to go. That run rate required is already starting to jump up towards 11 now. It's another dot. And that's how the over's going to finish on 18 for 1 after 3 overs. So this is a bit of a slow start there for the Warriors seconds team. Some good bowling though. A couple of wides helping out with the score, and obviously that 4 will also help things with 9 runs off the over. Bit of a loose one there from Rajbir Singh compared to the previous overs, but still early days. Rajinder Singh, see if he comes back and bowls the second one. You might as well keep him going. Here they will. So the Kings are looking to Rajinder here to maybe pick up another wicket. Lovely shot of the ground there, the wide shot. You can see the lovely blue skies in the background. Very picturesque here at the Sandringham Cricket Ground. Wonderful place to watch cricket. Always feel a bit sport that I get sent down here by the company. Always very thankful too, of course. Love it down here. And so it's good to get back and see a lot of familiar faces as well. So 3 overs gone, 18 on the board. Shan Malik with 9 from 12. He and King Rat got a job to do here. That run rate required now jumps up to 11. And that 205 must feel like an absolute mountain at the moment. Antarctic Sports TV. Thomas Martinez, you've been upsetting Antarctic Sports TV. It's a great name too, by the way, Antarctic Sports. So much wonderful trivia about Antarctica as well. Just getting off the topic for a moment. Johnny here's quite right though. That's something we don't do. We don't let people make up stories about anyone, including mods. Mods are also a protected species, not just the players, the umpires and officials and the crew. But also we like to make sure that the mods in the chat are also looked after as well. Thank you for Monty for putting in those chat rules right on time. Nice one. Rajinder, he seems to be really tough to get away at the moment. And hesitation and then a single taken. There was always a single there as it was a bit of a dead bat shot and it just ran out towards the covers. Always going to be a run there. Penguin wrestling. You expect the ice hockey. Cross-country skiing. What about cross-country skiing there in Antarctica? Do you know Antarctica is it's the driest desert on the planet. How's that for a bit of trivia for you? The driest desert on the planet. And if you're thinking, what are you talking about, Phil? How can it be a dry desert? It's because deserts are not measured by sand. They're measured by moisture in the air and precipitation. And there is no moisture in the air. It's too cold to hold any moisture. So there you go. I know that because I put it in one of my quizzes last week, actually. Amazing. Let's hit flick something, and again, just another dot ball. Terrific bowling spell here from Rajinder Singh. He is an absolute miser when it comes to giving away the runs, and this is fantastic bowling from him. So in the last 5 balls, we've had just the 1 run and 4 dots. This is great bowling. Very, very accurate bowling. Hello to Brian in Brisbane, who's joined us as well. Good to see you. Brian in Brisbane, you joined me for, I think, a few innings there when I was in Estonia a couple of weeks ago. So good to see you back. And that is going to be the end of the over. It finishes with a dot. How about that for an over? Just the 1 run from it and 5 dots as well. Well done to the Kings. Bowling very well. Right on top here, Irish and 19 for 1. 4 overs gone. And that run rate required leaps up yet again to 11.6. And that run rate currently is now languishing at less than 5 runs per over. So tough going here for Irish. Very tough going indeed. Oh, poor old Mohammed Arif, who jumps in the chat and gets sent straight back out again. It's because we don't like that sort of language. And I think it was Monty who posted the chat rules. So I would advise people in the chat to, join us, enjoy the cricket, and engage with comms, engage with the moderators, the men in blue, engage with them. Have a wonderful day watching the cricket, or an evening, depending where you're watching from around the world. Settle in for some good T20 action. But please remember the rules. We have pretty strict rules here on the European Cricket Network. It's not a free-for-all. As we're going to have a change of the bowlers, as Jiwanjot Singh comes on to bowl now. Wicketkeeper up at the stumps as well with the lid on. Tossed up and sort of let go there. I think looking maybe for a call of wide, which was never on. Shan Malik, he's on 10 from 16. And he chases that one with a full-blooded shot, looking to absolutely crunch that one through the covers. There is no one deep on the offside. One more time, no one deep on the offside. No ball indicated there by the umpire as well. Cool. Thank you, Path. There's too many people outside the circle. So interesting. They dropped one too many people back on the leg side, I guess. And tosses that one up. It's a good ball. And shy at the stumps. The bowler's end. It wasn't taken cleanly. Could have been trouble and strife. Oh, that could have been a bit of trouble. Nice bit of work there in the field. Had the right idea. Through to the right end. Bowler just couldn't take it cleanly. Jiwanjot, he was there at the stumps. Just couldn't collect it cleanly. And Malik would have been a huge wicket. Kingra's on strike now. He's only been there for 6 deliveries. 5 runs for him. See if he can add to his total. Leg side wide. Nicely taken clean. Oh, very similar delivery to that one. This time the wicket keeper can't get near that one, but he's got similar to what we saw in the previous innings with third, the player at third inside the circle, almost acting as a bit of a backstop. Very fine at third inside the circle, which is the top of your screen there on the left-hand side. Oh, goes leg side again. This time Kingra does connect with one, gets the shot he was looking for those last 2 deliveries, and finally does connect and gets a boundary for his efforts as well. And gets a little bit of fist bump from his skipper. He's been going for that shot and finally connects with one. Nicely played. There's one of the deep fielders. So there's no deep fielders on the offside. I have backward point, extra cover, and a wide mid-off, call it wide cover, sort of halfway between those 2 positions, trying to cover 2 areas there. Mid-on, square leg, deep fine leg on about a 45 on the leg side, and deep mid-wicket. There, your fielder's out on the other side. Yeah, Johnny here's right with regards to the comment about the carpet pitches. I think it was Toothy who mentioned about the mats and the carpet pitches. They're used quite extensively out here in Europe because the cost involved with having a turf pitch is quite something. It is very expensive to maintain. And with the number of games we go through here in summer, especially during an ECS, it's quite incredible. If you play 4 matches a day on a turf pitch for 7 days, maybe 9 days in a row, it's incredible wear and tear. So these kind of pitches with like a clay base, maybe with a bit of stone underneath it as well, then the clay on top of it. Then there's usually almost like an underlay, like a carpet underlay, the thick black underlay, and then the mat would go on top of that. That's the kind of format. We have the same sort of thing in Prague. We use exactly the same approach with the pitch. I know because I've dug it up about 5 times in my life, which is a very, very long day out in the centre during the off season to try to get the pitch ready for the new season, of course. So end of the over, 5 overs gone. As a fly buzzes near my coffee, you're not going to get that, mate. No way. It's 29 for 1, 5 overs gone. The run rate required is at 11.7. Things picked up a little bit, 10 runs off that last over. Malik is still there. He's got 11 from 19. Kingra is on 10 from 9. And Malik, he's trying to anchor the innings from one end, but I think he needs to try to find the accelerator, start to pick things up. Otherwise, this run rate could get to 15 or 16s. And from that point onwards, it starts to pick up very, very quickly indeed. Just 1 wicket's fallen, though, so it is encouraging. Yeah, Toothy 78.46. Yep, that's exactly what we're talking about. Yeah, nice comment. Turf pitches are so expensive, yet do roughly 5 games a day on your turf pitches, but only once a week. Yeah, see, that's interesting, isn't it? That's what we're talking about. If you do 5 games a day, but for 7 or 8 days in a row, you can imagine the wear and tear will be absolutely incredible. But yeah, if you do it on a turf pitch once a week, it's a little bit better. It also gives your ground staff a chance to work their magic. As speaking of working magic, just 1 there off Rajinder Singh. If you can take a run off Rajinder Singh, that's magic as far as I'm concerned. So they managed to take 1 there, but just the 1. Pelican Penny joined the underlay comment. Thank you very much for that. Put a smile on my face, PK. Nice one. Rajinder in again. Hits this one straight to cover. The shy is wild at the stumps. Might have even hit maybe the back of the batter's leg. Mobarak in the chat saying Raginder's the best bowler in the Lisbon Kings team. You're absolutely right. He is quality, absolute quality. He is so economical and looks dangerous. Picked up a wicket too, deserved it. Just a dot there. Nothing there. Maybe they thought they heard something, but nothing doing. Shane Malik with a big grin on his face. He knows he got nowhere near that one. Good to see the captain with a sense of humour. I think he's pointing to the ground and saying to the keeper, I don't know what you heard. Not a bad little spirit in this game. Good to see. Shout to catch it. That's been mishit. And this is trouble now for Owarish. As Rajinder now gets another wicket. He's very happy, stands aloft and shows us his best star impersonation as he holds his hands and his legs astride and says, there's another wicket for me. And for Irish seconds, Shane Malik goes. Try to lift up the run rate here. Can only miss-hit it straight up in the air. And it's a pretty simple catch there to mid-on, who steadies himself and takes a good catch. Watch this one more time. Coming in a shot there and takes a nice, comfortable catch. Shane Malik has to go. The captain looking to try to pick up the runs here, but unfortunately it's a bit too much for him. And with him gone, you kind of feel that that's a fair bit of strength in the batting side is gone now. He was just trying to guide the team, letting Kingra maybe get amongst the runs a bit more. Felt the need to sort of maybe take a bit of a back seat to this run chase, but I kind of felt he's got to be front and center in this run chase. And now, unfortunately, he's not going to be part of the run chase anymore as his time in the center comes to an end. Mashi comes out to face the last ball of this over. Just opens the blade and pushes that one out towards the point area. And just a single to get off the mark. 33 for 2 after 6. The power play is done adjusted. So that means the field can spread out a little bit wider now. I'm interested to see what the captain does because there's some pretty good pressure currently on the team at the moment. Rajinder Singh finishes with 2 for 8 from his 3 overs. Absolute pick of the bowlers throughout the whole day today. Excellent from him. Jiwanjot Singh's going to continue. He's got none for 10 for just that first over that he bowled. Toothy, whereabouts are you watching from? Can I ask the question, please? You might have said it before to maybe some of the other chairs, but I missed it in case you said it. Could you just let us know where you're watching from? You mentioned before about your fortune to have multiple venues per region close together. 10 fields within 10-minute drive from your house. So you're obviously watching from a cricketing country. Let us know where you're watching from, Toothy. Jiwanjot Singh starts us off with one of his leisure deliveries, which is not connected with. Bit disappointing, that one. Thank you, Toothy. Tuning from South Africa. What's wonderful to have your company here on the European Cricket Network, and yep, enjoying your contributions in the chat there. So thank you for joining us today. Hope you're having a good weekend so far. Hits it straight down the throat of cover. Couldn't have picked him out any better. There's no one standing within probably about 10 to 12 meters to the left, right, in front or behind of that player. Couldn't have picked him out any better. Tossed up, could have smacked it anywhere, and boom, straight into the hands. And that's another very happy player there. Oh, it's that Rajinder again. Well, there you go. Rajinder takes a catch. That's his. He's been involved in all the wickets so far. He's taken 2 wickets so far, and he's taken a catch off Jirmanjot Singh. And George Massey has to go for 1 run from 4 balls. And Awarish, the wobble is starting to set in, and this is looking trouble now. 33 for 3, and we're halfway through the 7th. Paolo Campini, indeed, starting to play some tunes from Queen. Oh, that's what happens. Toothy getting ready and hyped up for the finals game tomorrow. Yes, nice one. Hope that goes well. Looking forward to that. Brohi, what can he do at 33 for 3? Irish seconds in a bit of trouble here. This upper middle order is going to be asked a lot of questions. Kingra at the non-strikers end. Been watching a little bit of carnage unfold. Brohi's just joined him now. And this is a bit of trouble. Still need 172 runs. Well, the wides, of course, are going to help, but you're not going to have to be. You can't bank on wides to get you across the line, as it now jumps up to 34 for 3, 2 to come in the over. And just pushes this way with the dead bat. No run there. And again, swings and misses. Jirmanjot Singh, he's not pace at all. You can tell by the way he's bowling, but very deceptive. And when you're up against batters who are looking to basically smash themselves out of trouble, yeah, you can see it's problematic. So 34, the score remains on 34 for 3, 7 overs gone. And look at that, the run rate required now jumps up to 13.2 and over from here on in. The current run rate still hasn't got above 5, and that is a problem. That's a big problem. So Awara seconds here, just struggling. Kingra, pretty much, there's a lot on his shoulders. Need a big contribution from him. It's a lot to ask the wicketkeeper to step up after his first innings, very active with the gloves, being the wicketkeeper, of course. Gamma Singh coming on a bowl now, coming around the wicket. And he bangs in one short. That's going to be shown as a wide ball, as indicated by square leg and mimicked, of course, by standing umpire. Have a look at how high that one got up. By the time it passed the batter in his normal batting stance, that was way above his helmet. I love that umpire John's got the he's got the hand movements going with the wide calls. Umpire's doing a terrific job here this morning so far, enjoying their work. Ooh, now that's going to come all the way to the boundary rope, and it will get to the boundary rope as well. So looks like there was bat on that. Just gets the head out of the way at the right time. It's a sharp ball. Watch this one more time. Look at this. Yep. Just for a second, I thought it might have come off the helmet, but no, the umpire saw it clear as day that came off the very, very high part of the bat, and it's all runs. So any of the Spanish squad in the chat, I'm gonna post the video I mentioned earlier from when I got to the ground here. Nice and bright and sparky. Although I probably look a bit bleary-eyed because I hadn't had a cup of coffee at that point. Good fiery over so far here from Gama Singh. Nice bit of pace as well. And again, elevates, middles this one, and that is going to go out to the player who comes in off the deep mid-wicket boundaries, touch the fumbles. Going to take a second on the fumble, and they're going to get through. So well done. Just a slight little fumble. Try to throw the ball before he'd actually even sort of seen it. Nicely done. All runs are good runs. But at 42 for 3, we'll get towards the end of the 8th as well. That run rate required at 13.2. Need to keep this going. Oh, sharp. Good call. Good quick call there. Now it was Kingery who said, yep, come on, get through. Bro here, a bit slow out of the blocks. But it was Kingery running through the danger end. And get past and get through for 1. So 1 more to come. Just being pushed out towards point area. Going to be just the single, I believe. And that should be how the over finishes, exactly how it does finish. So it's going to end up with 10 off the over. So not a bad over, but they need to be going at more than 13 and over. Call it, 13.5 just for argument's sake. Current run rate now over 5, up to 5.5 with 10 runs off that over, 44 for 3, 8 overs gone. You sort of feel that if they can somehow get to maybe, what do you think, 65 or 70 after 10 overs, and it's only 2 overs away, they may have some sort of chance here. But this is a big ask. Kingery has a lot on his shoulders. He'll be facing the start of the 9th. I know we always say it all happens in the 9th, but in the T20 it all happens in the 19th. But there's a lot to happen in the 9th. Tossed up outside the off. It's going to be a wide, but it's played at. And it gets through the infield. And it should be cut off. It is cut off. And they'll jog back for 2. So Kingery is the key here. Makes some space and, well, exposes all the pegs and then misses lock, stock the lot. Quite a statement there, wasn't it? Pretty much telegraphing to the fielding team, I want to hit it in that part of the ground. I don't want to hit it anywhere else, as he punches this one down the ground. And nice bit of work there. Deep cover coming off the boundary and just keeping it in front of himself. I think he's gonna stay well inside the rope, probably about halfway between the boundary rope and the inner circle. Well, it's leaned back into this one, and that's been bounces safely towards deep mid wicket. Going to go back for 2 again. So the rush of blood is coming in the batting, which is really important. Both Brohy and Kingery are trying to find the ropes here, but really struggling still. Tossed up and hit down the ground. That's a great shot. That's 1 bounce and 4 runs. Nicely struck. As straight as you could possibly get, right over the head of the umpire and straight down towards the sight screen, down towards where I'm currently commentating from. Good clean hit. Desperately needed that boundary as well. 9 runs off the over so far. 1 to come to complete it. 50's up, by the way, 53 for 3, plus this to finish the over. And it goes leg side, and they're shouting for catch it. And it bounces just in front of the fielder, who still fields it cleanly. And that's how the over's going to finish. So, there you go. 54 for 3 with that single off the last over. A lot more aggression shown in that over as well. It was another 10-run over. So 2 10-run overs in the last couple of overs have helped things along. but they're still well behind what's needed and wanted, which is 13.7 now. So if they can try to get an over, which is 15, 16 runs, start to get their noses in front, that's what's needed. But from here on in, for this middle order, it could be tough going. Kingrat and Brohi, they putting together a good partnership so far. Came together to score on 33 for 3. They're taking the score along by only 21 runs. They managed to do it in 2.5 overs. So good signs, but they need to continue this one. Maybe just lift up the intensity a little bit as well as we start the 10th. Swings hard at this one, goes over the top of the mid-wicket fielder, but deep mid-wicket's out there. And gets a throwback, but can't stop the 2. Oh, this has gone straight up in the air. Keeper wants it. He's got the gloves. Should take it. Does take it. And, well, that's what happens when you have a rush of blood and you need to be scoring runs. And you can understand why Brohi's going for all the big hits here. I mean, he has to do it. He doesn't really have too many options. But unfortunately, he's holed out, gets caught by the keeper, goes towards deep mid-wicket, and you can see there just gets a leading edge, flies up towards the offside, and it's caught at a very short point position. And nicely taken. And they will take a early drinks break as well. Thank you, Path. They will indeed take an early drinks break with the wicket falling in the 10th. We're going to take a quick drinks break as well with the score of 56 for 4 as 2 balls have been bowled and the wicket falls on that second delivery. So still 4 balls to come, but the umpires have called for the drinks to come on for the players, and that's the right thing to do. The temperature's starting to warm up a bit. It's already rough around 21 out there. The temperature's jumped up quite appreciably. Anyone in the Spanner squad, if you're part of the Spanner squad, don't forget you can also jump onto Spanner squad and check out the video I posted of the conditions here this morning when I got to the ground. Just nice little short one. And nothing too much, not giving too much away, but just something a bit fun for you to do. I'll try and post something at least once a day while I'm here at the SCG. And when I'm here with Tina tomorrow, I'll post something for the Spanish squad if I can. Give you guys some more little insights of what's going on here. Monty with a comment there about speaking about gambling. Phil gambles he can handle Carolina Reaper. I tell you what, Carolina Reaper chilies, they are very tough. They're the kind of heat that you don't get straight away, and then it just builds and builds. And after about a minute after you've had it, you realize it's still building. And after 20 minutes, you realize it has stopped building, but it hasn't gone away. After about half an hour, it still hasn't gone away. Something about Carolina Reapers. Really, really tough. So, nice call there. And I still do have that hot sauce that's 500,000 Scoville units. I'm looking forward to not consuming it, but having a spoon of that or having a dunking some food in that on camera when we hit our 500,000th subscriber. So keep trying to get the subscribers up. I'm talking to the moderators. Keep advertising. Keep trying to get the subscribers up. We get to, well, I think we're 491,000 at the moment. So when we hit to 500, I will entertain everybody with some hot sauce. Maybe with Vinny, maybe with Marzi, maybe with whoever. Marzi, actually, from the crew, he's already said that he'll definitely join me on that one. So if it does happen and we're on together, that would be awesome. Otherwise, I'm not sure how we'll do it. Maybe I'll have to do it remotely. I'll get my Comcan set up in my little home office. And when we get there, I'll make sure I do it. Anyway, back to the action as we resume this over after the wicket fell earlier on. And Anthony Mark comes out now to face the music. With Brohi holding out there, looking for the big scoring shot towards deep mid-wicket earlier. And he missed it because it skied straight up in the air. And he was caught out. So we've had a 2, we've had a wicket, a couple of dots and a wide. And now managed to connect with one here, but runs turned down. I think Kingra was just saying, no, let's not bother with taking that run. I'm sure Mark wanted the run, but wasn't taken. Thank you, Monty, for that last comment from you. And they will take runs here, take a couple of them. As Anthony Mark gets off the mark. And that is going to finish the 10th over. 59 for 4 after 10. Kingra will face the start of the 11th. So it's 146 runs required from the next 10 overs. You think about what they've done already. Haven't even scored 60. It's a pretty tall ask at 14.6 required from here on in. Currently going at 6. And as Monty says in the chat, please like and subscribe. It helps the channel to promote cricket and to the global audience. Indeed, it does. So please, if you're enjoying the T10 action, sorry, the T20 action coming from Santarem, please continue to like and subscribe. Obviously, we'd love to see our subscribers, of course we do. So anybody new to the channel, if you haven't subscribed, make sure you click that subscribe. Maybe click the bell as well, so you know when the next game is going to be on. As Jiwanjot Singh comes on the bowl and tosses one up well outside the off. Chased and just punched down the ground for one. He's bowling himself out here. He's got 1 for 22 from 3.1 overs. Pretty handy, actually, with the bowling change. This one's got a lot more airtime and taken, and really well taken too. Really good catch. Got into position nice and early there, and that's a very good catch. I'm really impressed with it, actually. Let me see who that is who's taking the catch. 007 Vikas has taken a really good grab. And so Jiwanjot, he's got 2 for 22. Richie Beno now from those 3.2 overs. Well judged. Trying to look to go down the ground is Anthony Mark. And poor old Kingra at the non-striker's end, standing there with his hand on his hip, leaning on his bat, is asking what's going on. Nice for Vikas to turn around and give us a bit of a wave as well. I'm currently in the embassy, looking out through the lone window here that's usually occupied by the scorers. So I've actually set the scorers outside. I feel bad about that. But yeah, I'm looking out through the scorers window. But that was nice of Vikas to turn around and give us the thumbs up. It was a good catch. Very good catch. Good judgment. Looking over the shoulder as well. I was a bit worried he was out of position, but he said, no, Phil, watch this. And it was a good catch. All right. Also noting that they've only used 4 bowlers so far, the Kings. I wonder who they're going to bring on as their 5th and when they're going to bring that player on. Or maybe they're going to bowl a 5th and the 6th. Now, Edge straight away. That's 2 in 2. And this is trouble now. Big trouble with a capital T. Ross Reed goes for a first bowler. And he's going to be escorted off by Wiki any moment now. And this is a big problem. If it wasn't a big problem before, it's a massive problem now. Oh, boy, it's a first bowler, 30. Oh, dear, 60 for 6. There's Wiki, drowning there in gold paint, leaking off him and crying as well. That is a golden duck. Have a look again. Chases the wide one. And absolutely no hesitation there from fielders, wicket keeper as well. And, of course, the umpire, the most important person out there in the centre, says, I definitely heard something, Ross. I'm so sorry. You have to depart. Oh, there was a bumblebee just trying to come in and say hello. Oh. Sorry, I'm channeling my inner Henry Blofeld there, just noticing the wildlife. It wasn't a pigeon. It was a bumblebee. All right, hat-trick ball coming up. Ranjit Singh facing Jiwanjot Singh. Can he get a hat-trick? Oh, pushed away. Always going to be a defensive shot that you just get the feeling. He was very aware of the hat-trick was on. And Ranjit said, nope, not on my watch. A bit of a slower ball, that one. Just brought the arm over a little bit more gently. And they do get through for one. Gets off the mark. So 61 for 6, 1 more to come. 2 wickets in the over, which has really ripped the guts out of this game for O'Irish. Tossed up and goes crossbat style. 1 bounce in front of the fielder who does really well to get the hands up and protects the boundary. Well done. I think his team were asking him to chase the catch. I'll tell you what, I think he's done a much better job just hanging back and making sure it doesn't get through him. Just trying to see who that is out there. Is that it's not my mate Vikas, because he's in another part of the ground. He's on the opposite side. I think it's Mohammed Hassan who's done a great job down there. Anyway, it's 62 for 6, 11 overs gone. And Irish now in all sorts of strife. 143 still needed. What an over, though. What a terrific over that was bowled by Jiwanjot Singh. His last over of his spell. 3 runs, 2 wickets. He ends up with 3 for 24. And his gentle bowling has just picked up wickets. The Irish looking desperately for runs here. Gamma Singh continues. He went for 14 off his 2 overs so far. Has picked up a wicket. Comes on to bowler's third. Oh, shouts a catch it as the hand goes up instinctively, and might want to check his fingernails to make sure they're all still in place as that ricochets. Oh, umpire's a bit of strife as well. I hope he's all right. As John just takes a few seconds to get out of the way there. Let's see this one more time in the replay. Oh, tell you what. And that has hit his leg. I know sometimes I'm fond of saying miss both his legs, but that has hit the leg. I hope John's all right there. Sort of stumbles away. Ricochets off the hand of the bowler. So I said, check the bowler for his fingernails. And John's going to have a nice little bruise there in a couple of hours' time. He's moved a bit gingerly as well as this is punched down the ground. Hello to Wayne in the chat. Good to see you, Wayne. Yeah, backing away and swinging hard here. Oh, the throw. Well, the throw never happened. That was the problem. The charge into the pickup didn't actually happen. You can see a few players had their hands on the heads. I thought they would have had a wicket there cold. I always think it's really quite funny when Wayne comes in the chat. It's like, Wayne, I picture you lurking in the chat and then there's a comment that you just have to reply to, and it's like your inner demon is saying, "Go on, type it, Wayne, type it. Let everyone know you're in the chat." And then boom, there he is. Always brings a smile to my face. I always think there's something that's prompted you to jump out of the out of lurker mode. Good stuff. Good to see you again. Well, 12 overs gone, 65 for 6 on the board, just 3 runs from that over, and this game has well and truly been ripped away from Irish. Not just the fact that it's 6 down, but also they need 17.5 and over. But they're hanging in there. They haven't, they haven't given everything up just yet. But the Kings are pressing here for a big, big win, and this is going to help their efforts towards the pointy end of the season to no end. In case you missed it, the Kings they lost the toss and were put into bat first, put up 204 runs on the board, and they're currently sitting third on the standings with 10 points. But there's 5 teams currently in third place on the standings, also with 10 points. So the Kings looking to distance themselves from these other 4 teams with a big win here, with a boost to the net run rate as well, and a couple of points. That's going to really help their cause. Should point out, though, the next match coming your way on the network is the Gamblers taking on EU Pack Friendship. Now, they are 2 teams that are also on 10 points. So out of that contest, another team will definitely join. So they'll join possibly in 3rd or 4th place. So the Kings are doing themselves every bit of favour here with a big win over Irish. Pushed away just for another single. Amritpal Singh is being used as the 5th bowler. Be interested to see whether there's a possibility of a 6th bowler here. Jiwanjot Singh, the skipper, who's bowled really well, but he's bowled himself out. So I wonder if he'll turn maybe to someone else just to share the workload. But Amritpal's not disgraced himself here, and with Irish 6 wickets down, they're running out of set batters here. Kingra is still there. He's on 27 from 25. But it's a lot of work for him to do, and he's currently at the non-striker's end with Ranjit Singh facing up. And that is a very fast over that's bowled there. The Kings getting through their overs pretty quickly. So it's 68 for 6. It's another 3-run over. If I'm not mistaken, that is the 3rd in a row. The 3rd 3-run over in a row, which is why there's trouble. So in the last 4 overs, there has been, 14 runs, and there's been 3 wickets in the last 4 overs. And that's pretty much put this game completely out of touch of Irish now, who are really struggling. So 13 overs gone, still 137 required off 42 balls. Run rate required, call it 20 at this point. That run rate that has been around about 5 and over since the very start of the game. Hasn't really gotten anything beyond 5.2. It's probably about the best run rate it's been so far. Unfortunately, that's not going to be enough chasing out a score around 200. So Hasnain, just as I predicted, I love it when our predictions come right. G1 Jot is going to bring on a 6 bowler to help share the workload for some of these latter overs. I think that's a good move too. Hit down the ground just for 1. Hello to Ray Tipping, who joins us as well. Good to see you, Ray. Sounded slightly miss-hit. Sounded very woody. That one gets over the player at mid-on. And long on does the cleaning up for just another single. So pretty much singles are the order of the day at the moment. Awarash here with 6 wickets down. Still got Kingra out there, but it's just going to be a bridge too far, unfortunately, with Ranjit Singh. And the batting kind of falls away after that, unfortunately. So they're going to come back for 2. It's a rare 2. Haven't seen too many 2s. Last 2 was in the 10th over, so it's been a while. As I said before, these last few overs have been so miserly with the runs. 4 of the overs so far, so this has bucked the trend of 3 runs per over for the last 3 overs. Nicely struck again. Going to turn and come back for a couple there as the fielder comes around from square on the boundary rope to pick that one up. Yeah, deep extra cover, having to go all the way down. Not sure long on didn't get around to that one. Anyway, last ball of the 14th coming up. 6 off the over so far, plus this from Hasnain. It's a good Yorker. Unfortunately, doesn't trap it with his foot. And it's going to give away another single. The singles are not going to hurt this side. Kings are looking pretty good here. They're looking very sharp indeed to pick up another win. And for them, it will be their 6th win out of 8 games. If they can see this one home, it's looking like they will do so with that required run rate now pushing upwards towards 21.7 needed for the Warriors seconds team. 75 for 6, 14 overs gone, 6 overs still to come, and 130 runs required. It's a foregone conclusion as far as I'm concerned. That's pretty much how it's going to end up. I'm doing very well, thank you, Ray. Hope you're doing well too. Sort of shaking off the cold gale force winds that I suffered there in Thailand a couple of weeks ago. That all the crew and the players and the officials were absolutely battered with 55, 60 kilometre per hour winds coming off the Baltic. It was quite a bit of punishment we had there on that. I think it was the Wednesday, wasn't it? And we had the massive thunderheads rolling in on the Tuesday and also on the Thursday. So we had a bit of mix of everything. But it was a fun tour. Real a lot of fun. 77 for 6 on the board. Struck hard, down the ground, 1 bounce, and across the rope for 4 runs. Much needed runs there. So Kingra, he's holding his own here against the bowling attack. The bowlers have been completely on fire here today for the Lisbon Kings. They've been in control, and Kingra is the only batter really who can hold his own. Currently got 35 off 31. He's going to jump up to 39 off 32 with that strike as well, as their scoreboard catches up with me. Nice one, and a wide ball there. So if you take Kingra out of this this side, the next best score is 12, and that's Shan Malik. And after that is Brohi with the 11 he scored off 10. Everyone else, unfortunately, for our Irish team has struggled to get runs. Carlo went for 1. Mashi went for just 1. Anthony Mark went for 2. Ross Reed for a first bowler. So Irish here just struggling in the batting department. And they've just been outplayed. So, and again, left armour Amritpal Singh. Miss hit through a vacant mid-wicket area. There is a lone fielder on the leg side fielding at square leg. But a proper there is nobody else inside the circle. Everyone else is back on the boundary rope on the leg side. I love having a slip in place here. Kings are feeling top of the world at the moment. Being able to afford to put a slip in at this stage of the game is pretty rare, but there you go. Nice bit of aggression there shown. Last ball, the 15th. And follows up with a ball with a bit of lift off the deck. Surprises the batter. And that is how the over's going to finish with that score. Settled well and truly on 87 for 6. 87, lucky for some, not lucky for others, of course. 12 runs off the over. A good over if you're supporting the Irish team, but unfortunately, they need to be going at 23.6 and over. This game is gone. Capital Gorne, gone for all money. You can see there that Kingra on 42 from 34 has been played a lone hand here. Ranjit Singh has been out there for 12 deliveries, only managed to get 6 runs. And the Irish team are going to fall short of the required target here. Just looking at their numbers on the standings as well, you can see that they're one of the lowest scoring teams, with the exception of the 2 teams on the bottom, of course. Shouts to catch it. Oh, it's just going to get away. The chase is on. The ball will win that chase to the boundary rope, despite some close attention there. And it's Rajinder who chased after it. He was very proud of his wickets at the start. And he did bowl so well at the top of the innings as well, Rajinder Singh. He's still got 1 over to come, actually. He's bowled 3 overs, 8 runs, 2 wickets. And he should definitely get a chance to come on to bowl again. Maybe add to that wicket column as well. Now, the shouts to catch it and an edged and taken as well. The shouts to catch it came up as soon as the blade came past. And wicketkeeper accepts the catch. Umpire has no hesitation. Umpire John made good calls today. Put his finger up and said, yep, that's it for you. You're done. And that's a big wicket. And that's the key wicket of Kingra. So his defiance has finally come to an end. And he has to depart 46 from 36. It's been a good innings from him too. Deserved a half century for his team. But he's been denied that by getting an edge. And his time there is done. I thought he played really well though. So 91 for 7, and it's 28 balls to come. 114 still required. As it's going to be Faisal Yaqub is going to come out to the centre. So the Kings turning in a very good performance here at 91 for 7 at the moment. Let's see if Hasnain gives himself a look at hit down the ground, shouts a catch. Oh, gets past mid-off, who runs very slowly around and doesn't manage to even cut the ball off, and is going to get through for 4. So it's a nice way to start your innings for Yaqub. He struck that actually quite nicely. Just swung at everything behind that one. And that was a bit disappointing. You see some of the fielders were asking some questions there and saying, why not? Why did that get through? It was just nicely struck. 95 for 7. Halfway through the 16th now. Yaqub off the mark with a 4. Tries to go again. Now they're asking the question one more time. This time the umpire says, no, that was not off the bat. And there are still 2 to come. Bowler's in absolute disbelief. Cannot believe it was turned down. And then he realises, of course, it was turned down. Missed it. Lock, stock, the lot. So, 2 to come. Oh, that sounded pretty healthy. That sounded very healthy. So, 1 bounce, 4 runs. Crunched. Yaqub comes out with a bit of a mood, and nicely done there. people in the chat, you mods, mentioning Trip. Yeah, we missed Trip. I saw him. I'm trying to think when was the last time we saw him in the chat. It's been a little while, isn't it? It was exciting a couple of weeks ago. Was it in Switzerland? I can't remember, maybe in Estonia. We saw Jules jump in the chat. I haven't seen Jules in the chat forever either. I miss these guys. I know Dave B has been pretty busy recently too. He wasn't in the chat too much for Switzerland, but I saw him there in the Estonian ECS in the chat. Hundreds up as well, by the way. I want 101 for 7. A couple of boundaries in that over, so a nice bit of respectability being put back into the score here. 14 runs in total off the over. As Faisal Yaqub opens up and frees the beast with a couple of boundaries. So 4 overs to come. There's the dugout. Obviously, still a couple of batters to come in, padded up there in the background. Looks like that's Kashkais, who's ready to come in next, possibly, if required. He'll be hoping, of course, that doesn't happen. He'll be hoping that the team can just see the innings out. 16 overs gone, 101 for 7 on the board. We can continue with left armer Amritpal Singh. I wonder if Jiwan Jot is going to give Rajinder Singh a chance to come back on a bowl. 3 overs, 2 for 8, pick of the bowlers. Whether he's going to get some of the part-timers just to stretch the old the muscles in the arm instead. So this is one's popped up in the air as well, but it's going to go all the way along the deck. And just jogging through for 1. Get the feeling that the heat has gone out of this game. Maybe just a case of can Awarish hold their wickets together. Shouts a catch. And doesn't chase and attack the ball. Oh no, that's a blue. That's a shocker. Well, that is not good at all from 007. Well, he took a brilliant catch. Vikas took a great catch. A well-judged catch of about 5 or 6 overs ago now over his shoulder running backwards. On this occasion, he's sort of held back to try to protect the boundary rope, and it's gone straight through him. And it's gone away for 4, so it doesn't do anything. Antarctic Sports TV's back, and he's still picking on Thomas. What have you done to upset him, Thomas? You've done something clearly. Oh, that's a shocking wide. Gets away from everybody. Gets away from the keeper and the fielder as well, who has to chase it all the way down the hill. And they're going to get back for 2. So for wides plus 2 extras, so 3 wides in total. Well done. Good running. And keeper's checking on the batteries, post saying, "You're right there." It's all good. Dick the Brown Bear with a good one about the next game coming up on the European Cricket Network here in the Division 2 Grizzly League. And, of course, that is going to be the Gamblers taking on EU Pack Friendship. And that is 4th playing 6th. Both teams are on 10 points on the standings, basically sharing 3rd place with the Kings and also the Rangers and Bangladesh CC as well. So you've got 5 teams currently in 3rd place. The Kings look like they're going to, well, the Kings will win here and they'll break out of that group of 5 teams. They'll go up to 12 points. And then it's going to be for the next match to see if the Gamblers or EU Pack Friendship can bust out, and they can also get up to 12 points as well with a win. You're going to find out very shortly as that game will follow this one. Okay, and I'm going to get my wish, and Rajinder Singh is going to come on to bowl his final over. Going to Yaqub, see if he can add to that. Hit away nicely. Oh, to the keeper's end. Should be a run out. And I think he may have gotten home. The throw was a little bit wide, and that's pretty good running in the end. The keeper was full stretch. Have a look at this one more time. A throw coming in from the covers. Hesitates for a second, then goes to the correct end. And the bat is... Ooh, it's a photo finish. Close but no cigar, as they say. Umpires in a good position to see that. Nick the Brown Bear, indeed correct. Antarctic Sports. We've told you before, Antarctic Sports. We'd love having you joining us, but you can't keep picking on one of our mods like that. It's will not be tolerated by the other mods, because we like to have a good old-fashioned virtual get-around, us mods. I put myself in the mods category as well. Yeah, go back to penguin wrestling. Surely that's got to be a sport. It's something that should be started up. There's definitely something there, Nick. I like it. I like where you're going with that. Oh, Reginda misses the stumps. That was a good opportunity of you miss, I hit, and it wasn't on the pegs, and it's missed completely. So 111 for 7 goes to 112 for 7. 2 to come in the over. Reginda does get another wicket. I was going to say his over has been a bit wayward here. He's sort of gone bowling a bit wider. He holds his arms aloft. He's got himself another wicket. So he does end up getting a third. Dance down the track and doesn't quite get to middle this one. Jakob, he's hit a couple of boundaries already, looking to clear the boundary rope with a big hit there, and he finds himself holding out at the long on boundary. Nice catch, well taken. Jinder Singh gets himself another wicket. Cash is trying to the crease now, getting his gloves on. He was very nice, made me a nice cup of coffee during the break. And I said to him, whereabouts you batting? He said, I won't be needed. I'm way down the order. And wouldn't you know it, he has to come out and stride to the crease. His ECN top score is 4 off 6 balls, and he scored that just a couple of months ago. Let's see if he can better that. There you go. There's a little small little battle for Kashkais. Let's see if he can do it. He's got one more ball to negotiate from Rajinder Singh. And let's see if Rajinder puts this full, fast, and on the stumps to try to notch a fourth. Here he comes. Last ball of the over. And it's, well, Regina wanted to appeal for something, and he does the full 360 thinking, hang on, it didn't hit the stumps. He didn't actually hit it. It didn't hit the pad. It missed everything, but it just missed leg stump. Have a look at that. Gets everything out the way. Almost could have cannoned off the stump. So well negotiated. Rajinder can't appeal for anything because there's nothing to appeal for, and it's the end of a good bowling spell from him. He gets 9 runs off his 4 overs and 3 wickets. And it's also 3 wickets to the skipper, Jianwanjit Singh. Between the two of them, they have bowled so well. 6 wickets for 33 off the two of them from 8 overs. And that's the reason why the Lisbon Kings are going to march home to a very good win here. 93 required off the last 2 overs. Can't happen. And I don't think there's going to be any comms curse that's going to happen to me after mentioning that either. It's looking like they'll hang on. Yeah, Johnny here's right. Looks like they'll hang on, but then again, 8 wickets down. Hayder is going to come on to bowl now. So once again, sharing the bowling duties. It's been hit down the ground nicely. And 1 bounce, 4 runs. So it does look like they'll hang on here. You're right, Johnny. Nice way to start the over. 116 for 8. Ranjit Singh trying to keep his wicket together. Hits this one, this time squares. Chase is on. There's no one out on the boundary rope, so that ball is going to run away from the fielders, and it finds another boundary. So a nice little rush of blood here, and some good encouraging signs. They start to build up a respectable score in the end. That scores up to 120. They're going to lose. They're going to go down here to the Lisbon Kings. We can see that sort of coming a mile off. But just adding a bit of respectability, getting that run rate also up now. And this time, it is edged and taken. That is the 9th wicket to fall. So Johnny in the chat, will they hold it together here and see it out to the end? I'm not too sure now with Adnan Hayder chipping in with a wicket. 7 bowlers being used, and I like it from Jiwanjot Singh, just sharing the workload around. Hasn't asked his strike bowler, Rajbir Singh, to come back on bowl either. Bowled 2 overs at the top and only went for 15 runs for no wickets. Gamna Singh, 1 for 17 from 3. Amritpal Singh, none for 24 from 3. And it is the batters number 10 and 11 out there in the centre now. And Sanjeev Shah comes out, the left-hander. Hatless. I think maybe that's indication he doesn't, not too sure he's going to be able to negotiate his last 9 deliveries all by his lonesome. Let's see how he goes. Field is set. Hayder charging in. Oh, that's a shocker. That's about as wide as it gets. Luckily, it wasn't called no ball, almost off the pitch there. And that's going to run away. And it's bonus runs. And it's going to be 5 wides. There you go. Oh dear. Well, like I said before, the Irish adding respectability to their total with deliveries like that. Johnny He, last man standing. Indeed. You are correct. PK says it's the final countdown. Oh no, we're all going to start humming that tune now, Paolo. You know what you've done. So 126 for 9, 2 to come in the over, then 1 more over after this. Hayder with a real chance here to clean up the tail. Kashkai's facing up. Struck on the pad well outside the line, no appeal there. It's funny how sometimes bowlers will appeal where it hits the pad no matter what. On that occasion, there was no stifled appeal whatsoever. Clearly well outside the line, but sometimes you do hear fielders appealing for anything that touches the pad. Have a look at the runs per over graph on your right-hand side of the screen. Tells a tale, tells a massive story. So many gaps in the Irish innings, which is why they just couldn't put runs together when needed. Need to go at 10 runs and over, and just a couple of overs. What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 that were 10 or better. And that's why, and also just the inconsistency with the runs. 126 for 9 as Kashkai manages to defend and dot out the final few balls that over. Well done. 126 for 9. 1 more over to come. Oh, people talking about Europe. Yeah, Thomas Martinez, the hair. Yeah, they were part of the hair. Well, they called them hair metal, those bands, didn't they? In sort of like the 80s. Hair metal. It was obviously you had Bon Jovi, Europe. Probably could throw Motley Crue into there. They went a bit poppy. A whole lot of other bands. Poison was another one. Skid Row. Yeah, the hair metal bands of the late 80s. And that was interesting enough. That was a time. I'm going to go really full on music here. That was a time when a lot of people started to turn away from heavy metal because it became the hair metal bands, and these rock bands who thought they were heavy metal just would get top 10 hits by doing ballads. And then you listen to their non-ballad song, you think, oh my goodness, what is this, pile of whatever. And then grunge came along and said, no, we'll put a bit of more seriousness back into music. Another wide there. I'll tell you what, that's coming down towards me, and that may, it's just tripped onto the rope. Desperate stuff there. Really good effort, though, I've got to say. Really good effort to try to stop that one right in front of where I'm commentating from. Unfortunately, Mohammed Hasnain has almost managed to pull off a miracle there, stopping the runs. And the score now, 132 for 9. So this is some real respectability put into the score, especially these 5 wides, really helping the trick here. But just maybe a few bowlers getting a little bit bit slack This is what happens, though, when the captain tries a few of the non-recognised bowlers just towards the end of the innings. Get a couple of these deliveries. Does Lorenzo count as a local? Absolutely, yes. Oh, he connects with one. That's a great shot. And that's going to go for 4. Well, there you go. That's a great way to finish the innings. As Kashkos leans into one, and he's equaled his best score on the European Cricket Network. Although it's going to be a 4 not out for him. He's absolutely middled this one. And he's going to have, the players getting across and giving him a bit of pat on the back and saying, well done, good strike. How about that? Out of the blue. Well, it's 136 for 9 is the score on the board, and that's where Irish are going to finish. It's still plenty run shy of where they need to be. So congratulations to the Lisbon Kings for putting together a good defence there. 68 runs is the final discrepancy between the two teams. But the good thing for the Irish team is they weren't bowled out, and they end up getting a fair few runs piled on the last couple of overs. So 136 for 9. That is a pretty good effort from them. When it looked like Lisbon Kings could maybe put together a win of sort of almost 100, maybe 90 runs. So in the end, they do get the win indeed. Have a look at the bowling attack there. Very quickly, shout out to Rajinder Singh, 3 for 9 from his 4 overs. And captain Jiwanjot Singh, who I thought did really well with the captaincy, 3 for 24 from 4 overs. A wicket to Gamma Singh, a wicket to Hasnain, and 1 to Hayder there towards the end as well. In the batting department, well, not a lot to talk about really for Irish, unfortunately, but 46 from 36 for Kingra. I thought that was an excellent innings from him. Deserves a half century, doesn't get it though. Ranjit Singh stuck around with him as well. They put together a good partnership. He got 19 from 22. So nice signs there, but unfortunately just not quite enough. And it ended up being a 31-run partnership between those two, which was actually not bad, all things considered. And, Ranjit Singh came on to defend a hat-trick ball, and defend it is what he did. So that's the end of the first match of the day. It's done and dusted. The Kings get the 2 points. We've got the next match coming your way in about probably 48 minutes' time. And that is going to be the Gamblers taking on EU Pack Friendship. And that's the next match coming on. I'll be here for that one. Hope you can join me as well. Thank you for joining us here on the European Cricket Network. And thank you for joining us here at the Santarém Cricket Ground, the beautiful Santarém Cricket Ground. I'll be back in about 45 minutes' time to greet you and to introduce you into that next game. Gamblers taking on EU Pack Friendship. And it is 4th position on the standings versus 4th position on the standings. One of those two teams is going to go outright 4th. Hopefully you can join me and find out who that'll be. But thanks for joining us for this first game. We'll see you back here in about 40 minutes' time. Take care until then. See you soon.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Centre and Cricket Ground. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network. Welcome you back for the second match here today in this Division 2 fixture. It's going to be the Gamblers taking on EU Pack Friendship. And it's a very mouth-watering game, this one. Let me tell you why. Both teams currently sit on equal fourth place on the standings on 10 points. I mentioned before about the Kings in the previous match, where they were also on 10 points as well with a very good net run rate. They've now gone to 12 points. So equal fourth, EU PAK Friendship, Rangers, Gamblers, and Bangladesh CC. So 4 teams currently on 10 points, sitting fourth in the tables. A chance for one of these 2 teams to join the Kings in equal third place, only to be separated by a net run rate. So a bit to play for here. Exciting stuff. Currently, EU Pack Friendship with a very good healthy net run rate of, 1.995. Gamblers with 1.178. So, we start with the dot. Welcome back, everybody. Good to have your company. Thanks for joining us on the European Cricket Network here at Santarém, live from the Santarém Cricket Ground in Portugal. And good start here. And in case you missed it, Gamblers won the toss, elected to have a bat first. Excuse me, elected to have a bowl first. What are you talking about, Phil? They didn't have a bat first, having a bowl first. Hope you enjoyed your break, everybody, and welcome back for this afternoon match. As Vikas has started proceedings with 4 dots in a row. Arslan Dar and Syed Sajjad out there in the middle. 5 dots in a row. Cracking start here. Very good start. 5 dots in a row. See if we can start with a maiden. Unusual on T20. Can we? No. Oh. Dismay. Just try to put a little bit extra something on that one. Got stuck in the hand. Did not come out cleanly. And turning down the run. So just a wide off the first over. It's 1 for none. And the first over is done and dusted. So thanks everyone for joining us again. Hello to Paolo Campini, Johnny here. Lions say hi as well in the chat. Thomas Martinez, Nick the Brown Bear. Good to see you all joining us here. Good to see you still with us. And stayed with us chatting throughout the break as well. I think we might have lost Rob Thompson. Maybe it's getting a bit late for him. We'll see though. If I say his name 3 times, he might bounce back. We will see. I think there still might be one to come. Because of the wide, indeed there is. I thought so. Connects with this one, shouts a catch, runs out to the boundary rope and is skipping away across this fast surface. And that's a clever bit of footwork on the boundary rope. I think that's a successful save. I like the look of that. Well done. Hello to Chris Smith, who also joins us. Hello there, Chris. How are you? Good to see you. There's the dugout for EU Pack Friendship, EPF. Cheering on their side, who see off the first over for the tune of 3 runs. 2 runs off the bat and a wide, and the rest were dots. That was a great over there from Vikas to get things started as well. Montelus, hello to you, who just drops in a little message in the chat. So to everyone in the chat, just ask everyone to please just observe the chat rules been posted there by Montelus there in blue. Remember the people in the chat, the men in blue, they are moderators. They keep the chat going in the right direction, and they keep the people who are there to spoil the party, keep them out of the chat, because we all like to contribute. We like to see good, positive energy coming from the chat. So hello to you, and thanks for joining us. To everyone in the chat, wherever watching from around the world, it's wonderful to have your company as we start the second over now. Ranjit Narayan comes into bowl. Coming around the wicket to left-hander Saeed. And that's going to be wide. Oh, it's the Bucks wide. Love it. Talking to John Ninja in the break about the different calls and stuff, and that is what we call the. I know people. We call them it's the Bucks wide, and anyone who will know umpire Bucks who did a lot of work over the years here in Portugal with umpiring, especially in the. Well, I just remember very clearly from the days of the night series. He and his wife Anna, who were up there in Miranda do Covo, where we used to do the night series, and Bucks would be one of the umpires doing a great job, by the way, too. And obviously down here in Santarém doing a great job here when called on. And that's the way he used to do his wides, and over-emphasizing the wides. But you got to do the effect when that's done. So watch out for next time. I'll try and call it again if it happens again. 5 for no loss. 2 wides and a 1 single to start off the over. Coming around the wicket again, bowling to Saeed Sajjad, who's yet to get off the mark. And he punches this one off the back foot and will get off the mark with that delivery. Oh, Chris, I'm sorry to hear that, mate. Not you good? What's That's not good. So 7 without loss currently. Bowler in again. Punch down the ground. Going to be well stopped. No, gets away. They still, well, they turned down the single, which bit of a head scratching moment there. But there you go. They know better than I do, of course, as Vikas just struggles to field that one. Ranjit, all right. Kind of feel like it's been around the Gamblers team for quite a while now. A very usual suspect in the lineup. Good bowling, though. Nice, solid bit of bowling here. So starting very early with pace off for the Gamblers, and it seems to be their gambles paying off. And punched again off the back foot, and that's a really good bit of length bowling there. Well done. And that will be the end of the over. So 8 from the first 2 overs. Tough start here for EPF. Very tough start indeed. Struggling to get on top of some very good bowling. But good bowling indeed. So Ranjit Narayan goes for 5 off his first over. 3 off Vikas's first over. None for 8 after 2. But early days. So we start the third now. Vikas in again. And just really good tight bowling. These first few overs are causing a few problems for the openers. Arslan Dar can't seem to get the ball through the infield. Looking around to see where the deep fielders are. Oh, we'll get to that in just a moment. This time it does get through the infield, and that's going to run away to the unprotected boundary. And it's going to get all the way for 4 runs. Nice shot. Been looking for that shot through the boundary that does throw through the infield. Finally gets it. So the deep fielders down the ground at a long off position. And looks like long on, which is just being asked to come up inside the circle. I suspect they're going to put a fielder back at deep point. That's exactly what's happening. So now deep point and long off, they're the 2 fielders outside the circle. And just as long off comes in to mid off, he has to backpedal, and, well, that's clever batting because he said it straight back to the fielder position where the fielder was. So that's clever. Very clever. Arslan immediately saw the ball in the slot, and that's one of the first deliveries that's actually been not bowled to the field, and I say that in inverted commas. You know, the old bowl to your field comment, but that was nicely struck. Goes again, and this time he has not hit that as well. and he's going to get holed out. So he goes to do it a second time and unfortunately doesn't get it over the infield on this occasion. And luckily for the captain, he didn't drop the fielder back from regulation mid-off down to long-off, and it's paid off. It's a lot of offs I'm saying there, but sorry, mid-on. That is definitely paid off. So mid-on takes the catch, doesn't get dropped back to long-on, and holds on to a good catch. 14 for 1. First wicket falls. So Arslan Dar just looking to get things muscled along here. Second time in a row he's tried to do that, but this time he didn't get enough bat on it. And a nice catch taken. Ram holds on to a Skyer, and that's the first wicket that falls. Been some good bowling though. Good scoreboard pressure nice and early here. Yeah, I think some of the chat's upset that Booney's gone. Monty was enjoying it. We were enjoying it as well. It's a pity, yes, Scotty from European Cricket Network Supporters Club of Australia would enjoy that too. I know he's a bit of a fan of the old Boone. Maybe there was a player in Malta. There was a couple of players in Malta, wasn't there, that were a couple of Booney lookalikes. That's dating back a couple of years now when that became a thing. Magnificent stuff though. Yeah, shout there from Monty. Don't forget to everyone to like and subscribe. All the people viewing currently on the channel, if you like what you're watching, don't forget, subscribe, please. That would be always really good. We like to see our subscription numbers picking up so we know that we're entertaining the world audience. Helps us with our metrics as well, of course. It's always good to have your company. Speaking of our subscribe numbers, have a look and see what's happening out there right now. I've got a funny feeling we're still at 491,000 subscribers, which is a wonderful number, by the way. Really good. It's so good to have so many friendly people watching from all over the place. Looking to push that towards the 500 mark in a good time. You see a nice shot of the veranda there. 15 for 1, 3 overs gone. Seven runs off that over. Ranjit is going to get a chance to bowl his second over. So right arm coming over the wicket now. Going to Shan Ali, who's a bit late with the, wasn't quite a cut shot, was it? It was more like a sort of like a prod or a push towards the vacant point area, where it's not as vacant as you would like. There are fielders there, of course. Good dot to start the over. It's straight back to the bowler as a touch of the fumbles, but it came to him pretty fast. Nicely done, took pace off, and dots up again. Gambler's been bowling really well so far in this match. Not letting EU Pack Friendship get away from them at all. Really good bowling. It's a bit wider. Goes, well, it doesn't go towards the offside. It was wide outside the off. There to be laced out through maybe the covers towards the cover boundary, but nope. Decides to go across bat style and gets the single instead. That's gotten through the field, and there's a cry of anguish from the bowler as that gets through the infield. Have a look at this. Left-hander cuts it in the air and goes with one hand, and it's, well, it's anguish because, well, not just the catch wasn't taken, but also it wasn't stopped, and that gets through for 4 runs. I can understand why Ranjit just gave that scream. That was a bit of desperation in his voice there. Felt it should have been stopped. I think the catch would have been awkward because it was bouncing right underneath the hand of the fielder, but that boundary should have been stopped. 20 for 1 on the board. Goes again, and this time it doesn't work. And that is nicely taken. That's a good low-down catch. It went faster, a lot faster to the player there at backward point. Came off a pretty good drive, to be honest. This time, Ranjit's going to get across and thank his fielder. Different fielder, though. Have a look at this. Nicely taken and well done. Good take. Nice and low. 2 hands around the ball. No juggle, no mess, no fuss. Wicket falls. And that is a big, big blow as Diamond Pervez comes out to bat. So Pundir hangs on to a screamer. Syed Sajjad, the left-hander, he has to go. Oh, and I've just heard from Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo. There's some news coming out of Prague, but it may not be the news you're all thinking it might be. And that is that our co-commentator Shaban is in the wars currently. I've got an image of him being carried off now. I hope that is not. I hope Vinny has to set me a picture taken out of context, but he's been carried off the ground at Vinoj. Looks like he's done himself a mischief. So I hope he's okay. I'll try and find out some more information for you. But yeah, one of our co-commentators is in the wars here there in Prague. He was playing today. And I'm sure Vinny will give me a bit more colour on that one as the afternoon continues. We'll try and find out how he is. 21 for 2, 4 overs gone. So 2 wickets down here. Gamblers getting on top. Right on top. Oh, Thomas Martinez, that's. Thank you for reminding me. I just saw that message from you a couple of minutes ago. The Booney and Booney Max, which was the brother. Yeah, Monty's right. SkyQuest is also from USA. Charles, he's based in, Sacramento sounds right there, Monty. I think you're right. Yeah. 21 for 2. Vikas bowling his third now. Lions say hi, asking for the hierarchy of mods. I don't think we have a hierarchy. I thought we're a pretty flat sort of bunch of guys. And I mean that in the nicest possible way. Hit directly to the player who waits for it to come to him, doesn't attack the ball, and in the meantime, they take a quick single. That's good running. Diamond Pervez and Shahan Ali here with a job to do. 2 wickets down, EU Pack Friendship. That's 22 for 2, Richie Beno. Oh, finally got to that number. Taken towards deep mid-wicket. It's going to find a gap. No, good bit of fielding. Stops the ball from going any further. Really good bit of fielding there as the long on scampers around to stop that getting through. So a little bit of caution being shown here by EU Pack Friendship. A bit of aggression shown there, and unfortunately misses the lot though. Yeah, PK Palakampini, I think I kind of agree with you. I kind of feel that when it comes to moderators, we don't really have a pecking order of moderators, do we? Obviously we have some experienced moderators and we have some new mods, the men in blue, but I wouldn't say there's a hierarchy. In the air, it's got a lot of hang time. 3 players are rushing in, and well, there you go. It lands safe, and that was just, well, more from accident than design that actually landed between the Bermuda Triangle. Watch this, top of your screen, and there it is. So on the bounce, it's picked up. Bowler's asking the question, but I think Vikas, it's probably fair enough that they were unable to get to that. 25 for 2, last ball, the 5th coming up. Oi, well, sharpish chance, but if you're in the slip, they're the ones you got to take. That's why you're in there. Oh dear, oh dear. I think that's been put down. Have a look one more time. Just not ready for it. Not even close to being ready for it was Ranjit Narayan. You can see there the way that he starts with his hands just by his side, and he's not even got them in the catching position. Watch this one more time. Look at the hands. Not ready for it. And that's a chance put down. Vikas is a bit disappointed. And I'm sure the team will be a little bit disappointed as well as the catch gets put down. Score on the board, though, is currently 25 for 2, 5 overs gone. 1 more to come to finish the power play. And is going to be Ranjit Narayan, who's going to get a chance to bowl there. See if he can make amends for it. Taken towards leg side. There's a chase on here, and the ball should get overhauled. Gets stopped with the foot. The big size 11 comes down. Abhinav Sharma is saying you heard that Robot is a super mod. Oh, Robot is definitely the super mod. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Robot is king of the mods. All hail Robot. That's what I've been told to say. Being a mod myself, of course. Well, yeah, Monty's also correct that Thomas is the Minister of Immigration, of course. Yep, just found that as well today. Well, Chris Smith says he's only been a mod since 2021. Well, that's okay. ECN's only been around since, what, late 2019. So that's still pretty good. Johnny He's saying he was a mod in 1961. Well, maybe you were, but not for the European Cricket Network, of course. I don't think even Vinny wasn't born by then. Maybe Daniel Weston wasn't even born by then. Oh, no, I wasn't. Shot the stumps. Ranjit is, well, asking questions. So 2 to come. 29 for 2. It's been a fantastic start from the Gamblers. They have been very sharp in the field. They have been very, very good with the bowling to their field as well. Handful of boundaries, barely any. 2 boundaries so far. Funny enough, the boundaries falling in the same over that the wickets fell. So boundaries hit, then a wicket falls. Interesting. So a real rush of blood, but then the Gamblers are bouncing back every single time a boundary's hit. This one's hit out towards the boundary rider on the leg side, and just going to be the one. And that's how the overs are going to finish. So 6 overs, almost 6 overs gone. Still got 1 to come. Almost got ahead of myself there. Almost caught myself out. 30 for 2 on the board. 1 more to come to complete the 6th over. Wow, that's one of the unusual ones. Bounces a couple of times. Let's see what the umpires call of this one, as that has come out of the hand completely wrong. Finds the boundary. It goes for 4. As Ranjit very patiently waits for his... Well, it's a no ball called as well. And that's what I was waiting for. I was waiting for the no ball call as it goes bounces once, twice, 3 times. And that, of course, is a no ball in anybody's language. Lucky didn't get all the way for 6 runs, to be honest. Free hit coming. So it's a no ball 4. And here comes the free hit. Oh, misses. It's a good follow-up delivery from Ranjit. Well bowled. Manages to protect the free hit. 35 for 2 after 6. These two with a fair bit of work to do. Oh yes, yeah, Chris Smith. Yeah, you knew which mod Johnny was on about. Indeed. Mods and rockers. Yep, it's a very English phrase. Mods and rockers. We didn't really have that concept in Australia that was talked about, but I don't think we really had that. We just had bogans and well, I was going to say in Melbourne where I was growing up, it was if you're from the outer eastern suburbs, you're a bogan. That's all there is to it. We didn't really get into that. It's a very 60s sort of thing, and me not being a child of the 60s, luckily I missed that, or unluckily, I don't know. Cut it any way you like. Oh, takes a leading edge, almost pops up in the air for a catch. Vekas looking to bowl himself out here. He's got 1 for 14 from his 3. Now, Johnny He makes an interesting comment here. He says, we had the best music and the best pirate radio stations. You know what? I 100% agree with that. I really, really do. I was very much into English music. And that is caught plumb in front. Absolutely plumb. Good ball, good full delivery, getting into the stumps. And Shan Ali has to go. Yep, umpire has got that one bang on correct for sure. No hesitation whatsoever. The finger goes up and agrees with the appeal. 35 for 3 on the board. So I'll tell you what, Gamblers are really getting on top here nice and early. And poor old EU Pack Friendship looking for someone to take control. And they are struggling. Zahid saying in the chat, I think that's how they deliver messages in 1961 with the horses, indeed. I was doing a bit of research on the Pony Express. I'll get to that in a minute. Monty, you passed through Croydon? What were you doing in that part of Melbourne, going through Croydon? Were you on your way to, where were you on your way to? The Mount Dandenong Ranges or something? Or visiting friends stuck in Croydon? I still got one of my best friends, Tim, lives in South Croydon. And he's been there for a few years. Someone's lost their shoe. Or is that the glove? Wicket keeps in a little bit of strife here. I hope he's okay. I think he's taken one right on the edge of the fingertips. That's why he's lost the glove. And he may need some attention. He's looking in like a little bit of strife. Luckily, it was off not a pace bowler. But yeah, he's in a little bit of strife here. There's a motorbike goes roaring past in the background. That's not Mrs. G. I think last time I was here, we did hear motorbikes in the background, and people, I think Jake Stewart was suggesting that was Mrs. G on the motorbike, just practicing. Oh, Monty, Hillsville. I love Hillsville. That's a wonderful part. I've taken when I go back to Melbourne, I always try and spend a couple of days in Hillsville as well. And I hope, obviously, best wishes sent to you and your mum as well. There's the veranda. Looks like that's the Irish team just having a bit of a debrief before they all sort of head off in their separate directions, maybe lamenting that loss, but also taking the positives out of their what they did in that previous match. That's what the Irish do. They get together, they have a little bit of a debrief, and I think it's really good. Just while we've got a little bit of a break in the play here, while the wicketkeeper's getting a little bit of attention on his fingertips. There's the bar menu. We've got chicken wings with chips and rice, prego with egg and chips, and also plus a drink. That's good stuff there at the bar. There goes a happy customer just leaving the bar as we talk. So, Monty, you went to Croydon looking for gourmet food supplies. Really? I would have thought Hillsville would have a lot of gourmet food supplies. Tell me, Monty, is the Hillsville, is that famous Hillsville pub still there? That was a good place to always go and get a decent bite to eat at the pub there, the main bar. If you know the one. I think it was just called the Hillsville Hotel. I think that's what it was. Yeah, I also spent a lot of time in Marysville. So passing from Croydon through Hillsville and up to Marysville, wonderful part of the world, up through the Black Spur, up through that part of country Victoria. Oh, there you go. Wayne's even mentioned the Black Spur. There you go. So you guys know exactly. That was my backyard growing up. I used to always go to Marysville when I was doing my exams at university, go to Marysville and rent myself out a little house up there and spend about a week up there just basically trying to cram a year's worth of stuff I didn't pay attention to into 5 days, which didn't work well because there was always a couple of bottles or something up there to help me through. Did well in the exams though. Must have worked. Pushed away for a single. Runs are hard to come by at the moment for EU Pack Friendship. So every run is vital. And that's the first runs of the bat in the over as well. So pushing this one away again, just for one. Score gets up now to 38 for 3. One more to come. Yep, Wayne it's a beautiful drive, but a dangerous drive. Yep, you're absolutely right. Got a story for you, Wayne. Wait for this one. Maybe you've heard it. Okay, so that is 7 overs gone, and it's 38 for 3 on the board. Yeah, the Black Spur, beautiful part of Victoria and country Victoria, and it's between Hillsville and Marysville. Really wonderful. I say Marysville, you have to turn off to go to Marysville, sort of on the road that takes you up to Alexandra, to that part of Victoria. But there's a place after you drive out of Hillsville and you start going up into the Black Spur, you have to do these very, very narrow hairpin bends. They're constantly sort of big sort of like right-hand turns, almost like 180-degree turns. Then you wind away to the left and do another hairpin turn. I think there's 3 of those before you get to the top. And I remember back in the day when I lived in the area, this is talking like pre-2000, if you pulled over, you could pull over and stop at the last hairpin turn, And if you listen closely, you can hear the sound of, I think it was something that was like a clicking noise, and it was somewhere in the woods, but it sounded like an axe hitting a tree. Oh, gets up on him there, just pushed away for one there. And of course, oh no, he's going to come back for two. That's good running. And back for two. So yeah, it was quite funny because we used to tease, well, us locals would tease our visiting friends and say, oh, there's a place that you can hear the headless woodsman in the forest. And you drive up there at night time, jump out of the car and have a listen. And in the dead of night, in the middle of nowhere, no one for absolute miles, you heard this noise of sound like metal hitting wood constantly, but it was a constant rhythm. So you knew it was maybe something connected to like a river or something with a bit of water trickling. It was just a constant, and it was a little bit creepy. But obviously, you know, if you're not too into suspicious, weird things like that, you'd be okay with it. But it is a beautiful drive. It's a lovely, lovely place. Yes, you do pray there's no wood truck coming the other direction. You're absolutely right, Wayne. Yeah, that was always a fear. Or some crazy local trying to overtake you on one of those crazy bends. Yeah, love that part of the world. So, what have we got there? 41 for 3. And that's going to be a wide shown there. Is this going to be the Bucks wide? Wait for it. No. Oh, it's the Magic Fingers wide. I like that one too. It wasn't the Bucks wide with the... I'm looking forward to seeing that one again. Khan facing up. He's faced 3 balls for his single. And he sets off and then says no. Pavet's almost committed himself to running that one, but no doing there. Another dot ball. That run rate 5.6. The run rate's barely gotten out of the fives at the moment. It's a little bit tough going here. But all credit to the Gamblers bowlers. I think they've been sensational today. Really, really good. Haven't had any news from Vinny yet about Showbound. Hopefully he's not too bad. But yeah, I just saw that picture again. He'd been carried off by a couple of his teammates. Not good. Hope he's all right. Oh, gets a hold of this one, and it's going to go for 6. Well, you just see the player backing back there. Eyes on the ball all the way, but that has carried the boundary up. So Imran Khan eventually middles one, and he puts that one out of the park. Put everything behind this one. But yeah, backing back, and well, in the end it drops about 3, maybe 4 meters beyond the rope. So never a chance for that. 48 for 3. Last ball, the 8th coming up. And it'll come up after this next delivery because that was a wide. Goes to 49 now for 3. I think it's really cool that, just going back to that final chat about Hillsville and Marysville, I think it's really cool that there's a couple of people in the chat, Monty and Wayne, who know that part of Victoria. It's a part where I grew up in, living in Croydon and living for a little while in Mooroolbark as well. But that was my first place to go to when, you know, grab the car keys and head out for a drive, always go in that direction. Loved Marysville. And obviously spent a lot of time in Hillsville as well. Really nice part of the world, but it's great to know you guys know it as well. 50 on the board after 8 overs, exactly 50 for 3. 8 overs gone. That run rate at 6.3 needs a little bit of TLC from EPF to get that going again. Going to need a fair bit of TLC. Okay, so keeper looks like he's moving okay now. Got a little bit of attention. I think he's just being asked actually by Fine Leg whether he's okay. He's just waving the hand, saying, "Yep, I'm good." We're all set to go now. So Kaushik now with the ball, charging in. And It's met with, I think we may have, apologies folks, I may have just had the camera fall over there. I get the feeling that we'll correct that in just a moment. A bit of a gust of wind. So we'll get onto that in just a sec. So we're just going to go to our roving cameraman. That's been popped away towards the boundary rope. Going to look for two. Scampering back for a second. Or sharper throw, could have had a bit of trouble there. Nicely done. So apologies, folks. I think we've just had a rogue gust of wind come along and knock our main camera over. So we're going to fix that in just a moment. Monty's telling me that Murubak is growing up a bit. Well, I'm glad to hear that because it needed a lot of growing up when I was there. It was like an immature child. A lot of crying and screaming and demanding attention, and it was never going to get it from me. Didn't really have the best time of my life living in Murubak. Tend to ask a lot of questions of myself. Of one, what am I doing here? And two, how do I get out of here? Guess what? I found a way to get out of there. And after that, where did I move to? After that, I moved to Canterbury. Bit of a change. Then moved to Fairfield. Anyway, it's a potentially push there. So 52 for 3, 2 to come, 2 runs only from the over. I've said it a few times already, and I have to say it again. All credit to the gamblers for their bowling today. It's been absolutely on here today. Digs out another good length. But there's no close in fielder. They're going to get back for 2 here because that's a long way to run in off the boundary for both the long on fielder and the deep mid wicket. They were never going to stop 2 runs there. Digs out a good ball. Yeah, when I lived in Murubak, Monty, I lived on just off Manchester Road, the road that goes between the Murubak central area up towards Chirnside Park. And that was just off to the side there, in sort of like an estate that was built there. Oh, when was that built? Probably late 80s, maybe early 90s. And that's going to be the end of the over. So 54 for 3 at the end of the 9th. That run rate now at 6. So the run rate is climbing ever so slightly, but still only 4 runs off that over. Really? Wow, Monty. Huge. At the train, they've revamped the train station. Wasn't that train station the second last stop before you get to the end of the line? That's Lilydale. I'm sure that was the second last stop. As they're going to take a drinks break here at the end of the 10th. Thanks, Path. So still an over to go, barring any wicket that may fall here. Ayan Tariq is going to come into bowl. So drinks to be taken at the end of this over. And just pushed away for a quick single. Should be an easy single in the end. Not going to chance 2 there. New Sun, I'm not sure why you're asking to remove Montelus. That's not going to happen. I'm not sure, New Sun, what Monty's done to you, but it's not enough. Swing and a miss. Esther Park. Oh, that's ringing bells. It's been hit down the ground. Tries to elevate, tries to get under it. Unfortunately, doesn't get it where it needs to go. So that's interesting, Monty. You talk about Esther Park. Yeah, I didn't live too far away from Esther Park, funny enough. Much needed boundary there. I tell you what, boundaries have been hard to come by. If I have a quick look at the what's been going on, we've had, what's that? in total, there's only been 6 times the ball has either gotten to or over the boundary. And one of those was off a no ball. And yeah, there's only been 2 fours before that boundary and a 6 hit before that. We're already up to the 10th over. So that shows you things are pretty much at a premium now. 60 for 3 with a couple of runs there. Takes up to 62 for 3 with one more to come to complete the 10th. And that's been just punched away down to, well, long on comes in. I thought mid on was going to field that one, but it's more mid wicket though. And long on has to field it for just one. And that's going to be the end of the 10th over. 63 for 3 on the board. And the umpires call the drinks on. And we get a chance to have a bit of hydration and a bit of a moment for the EU Pack Friendship to assess what's happened here. Losing 3 wickets, marching towards a total of 63, and only 126 is the current expected score. Gamblers' bowlers have been absolutely sensational. They've been all over this, and they have really, really put the brakes on big time. Monty, I'm glad you told me about that Chirnside Park. I was never a fan of Chirnside Park whatsoever. It's a shocking shopping centre. Yeah, it's yeah. I mean, I'm trying to think if there was anything good at Chirnside Park. Not really. They didn't they tack on I think they tacked on a cinema, sort of near Chirnside Park, not actually on that main shopping complex, but nearby. And it's kind of funny they couldn't even actually put it on the shopping centre. Yeah, it was the worst. It was terrible. Anyway, enough about this trip down memory lane for me. It is quite an amazing trip as well. Yeah, fantastic stuff. So yeah, no, I used to live just the other side of Ballara Drive off of Manchester Road. So Esther Park was pretty close to the main sort of area of Mirrabbark. I used to love going bowling at the place near McDonald's there. I don't know if that bowling alley is still open. It's probably not even open anymore. But it used to be a massive 24-lane bowling alley just opposite the school, down at the bottom of Manchester Road near the double roundabout. Anyway, we're going to take a drinks break here. I'm going to take a drinks break too. Tell you what, I'll join you back here in about 20 minutes' time. Don't go too far. You're watching the European Cricket Network. This is Phil G with the Division 2 Grizzly League continuing after this break. Back here in the action with what looks like to be a shoelace-related situation there. But this time it's going to be the keeper having his shoelaces tied up by one of his fielders. I think everyone here knows by now how I feel like when the batter has a shoelace-related injury and he asks the wicketkeeper to handle it. I'm always a big fan of saying, nope, I've got to take my gloves off and my inners off. Why don't you do it yourself? Or get one of the others. Get the umpire to do it, even better. 63 for 3 after 10. And EU Pack Friendship are going to be looking for a complete reversal of fortune from those first 10 overs in this second 10 overs. Need to find a way to get the accelerator down and get the runs flowing here. Currently looking at expected score about 120. It's not going to be enough. You just feel it's not going to be enough. Oh, tell you what, wicketkeeper's in the wars here a little bit here. It was a really harsh shot at the stumps here, and wicketkeeper, I think he might have worn that one on a part of the leg that didn't have a lot of protection. Watch this one more time. Close infielder. Here he comes. And tunk. Yeah. That's going to leave a mark. Who'd want to be a keeper? Well, actually, I say that, but I think we know our keepers, don't we? 65 for 3. Zahi's not happy about Taco Bell being mentioned. Well done, Monty. You've made people. Shouts a catch. No one's catching that one. It's not going anywhere near. And throwback is a bit wide, but just really struggling here a little bit. Yeah, Johnny here with a good shout there. Obviously, he's very aware of me trying to redesign the cricket boot for cricketers with that my patented instep, which should be a nice thick bit of leather or something just to help with the ball that's hit, and they use the foot fielding. Yeah, the new cricket shoes. That's it. That's my wonderful idea for cricket shoes. I agree. I would definitely design them with Velcro, or even completely no Velcro, no like slip-ons, but you would have something across the top of the foot which tightens. You know, it's hard to explain, but it would already have something that's sort of like elastic that is there. So you have to slip your foot in, and then it just tightens over the top. Not quite Back to the Future kind of those Reeboks that Marty had. Was it Reeboks or Nikes that he had? Back to the Future. Help me out, folks. Which one was it? But yeah, that's what I would do. For my redesign of the cricket shoes, yeah, Johnny, you're absolutely right. Velcro for sure. Yeah, Monty's right, though, about NFL in Melbourne. Doesn't have a huge following in Melbourne, but I guarantee you Melburnians will get behind that. They are, when it comes to sports, anything goes. It could be tiddlywinks in the middle of Collins Street. You'll draw a crowd. Hit down the ground and stays back to protect the boundary rope as it just bounces to almost like a dead stop in front of the player down there at long off. Good partnership by these two. Came together with a score on 35 for 3 when the score was pretty much in tatters, and they've managed to get up to now to 69 for 3 at the end of the 11th. But still, that expected score is not looking outside of the 120s. So still a lot of work to do. I should give a shout out to Mrs. G, who's currently watching from home. She sent me a nice picture of her watching, relaxing in the lounge room with the cricket on. Hope you're doing well there. I think if everyone's feeling a bit sort of festive and happy, just give a shout out to Mrs. G. Let her know that she's missed. Oh, I don't know if she's turned the chat on, so I'll try to get her to turn the chat on just so you guys can give her a shout. Because I know you guys are always very friendly to give Mrs. G a shout out. She's currently at home there back in Prague while I'm over here. They were Nike. Thank you, Zahir. They were Nike. I couldn't remember if they were Reebok or Nike. Yeah, the iconic self-lacing. That's the phrase. That's a brilliant phrase too. Thank you, Zahir. You nailed it. Non-slip-on slip-ons. Yep. Yeah, Monty. I think I knew what I was meaning, but it all came out gobbledygook. Oh, there's a new wide call. That's a good wide call. I like that one. That's the flick of the hands at the end. That's a new one. John's developing his own little style here. I like that. Swings hard at this one, outside the off, and Banji Rider has a little bit of a juggle, takes it. Good throw, could be trouble. It's not a good throw. Nicely done. Hit out towards deep mid-wicket. Going to be just the one. So once again, let's have a look at the boundary situation here. We've had, what's that, 4 4s and 1 6 only in 11.3 deliveries. Excuse me, 11.2 deliveries. So it's, we'll now call it 11.3. So there you go. 69 deliveries bowled, only a handful of boundaries. Diamond Pavezo is doing well. He's holding it together here. 23 from 21 for him. Imran Khan is going a runner ball 18. So they're keeping the scoreboard ticking over. I don't know at what point they're going to feel the need to charge. I'm looking at the batting lineup after this. Najibur Rahman and Imran to come. Hafiz Qatar is also to come as well. And after that, you get stuck into the tail proper. So EU Pack Friendship losing the top 3 batters for not many runs at all. Really struggling. Tom Pavey's 24 from 22. He's batting sensibly, but unfortunately struggling to accelerate here. Oh dear, oh dear. Well, I think that they thought that the first fielder was all over that. In the end, he needed some backup. Nothing wrong with some good backup. Who doesn't like some good backup? Have a look at this one more time. And yeah, it's that's something you'll want to forget and not make eye contact with the skipper. Unfortunately, that is Kaushik, who manages to make a bit of a mess of that one, but only yields 1 extra run. 77 for 3 after 12 on the board. So once again, that run rate, well, it's 6.4 now, so it's slowly, and I mean really slowly, edging its way up. Beautiful blue skies there in the background. Lovely lush green outfield too. We had a fair dumping of rain here last week on the Sunday. It caused a few issues towards the schedule and caused one of the games to have quite a... Oh, there you go. There's that might be Vinny. Just saw it. We just spied the helicopter passing in the distance. Might be the Vinny copter. Don't know what he's doing here. He should be definitely back in Prague. Expecting something quite amazing happening in the next few days. If I get any news, I'll be more than happy to share it, but I'm sure he'll jump on and probably share any news, and I think you know exactly what I'm talking about if that does happen. Monty describes this partnership as a grind. It properly is a grind. 35 is when they came together, so it's taken, 43 runs have been scored, and it's taken them almost 6 overs. So 1 ball shy of taking 6 overs to grind out 43 runs. So that's been tough. But all credit to the Gamblers. I think their bowlers have been very, very good. So just another single again. So there you go. It's 44 runs off exactly 6 overs, this partnership. That's a nice shot played straight. Good straight hit and good bit of fielding as well to deny the boundary. Just jogging through for 1. Daniel Katak in the chat asking when we'll see Malia Stanigzai in action again in T10. Well, I'm not too sure about that. It's a good question because we'd love to see him back in T10 action considering how well he played during the Zurich ECS, which was a lot of fun, and he scored a lot of runs as well. 576 runs he scored in that series. And also, he got the 3rd highest top score of an individual ever on the European Cricket Network. That was 175 not out of 39 deliveries with, I think, 26 maximos. So we'd love to see Malia Stanigzai once again on the network. Yeah, Monty's saying the SCG is looking good. Yeah, that dumping of rain we had last weekend did wonders for the field. There's a lovely patches of green out there in the centre now after the baking hot summer that's been had here in Portugal. $82 for 3. 2 to come to finish the 13th over. That run rate's still at 6.5. Yeah, Stanigzai, he was box office. Well said. 100%. That innings he played was really something special. And then again in the final, picked up MVP for the finals. Well deserved. Daniel Katak. Stanigzai played in Switzerland in the Zurich ECS about 3 or 4 weeks ago now. So wicket falls, and that breaks a very good partnership. Just mentioning the partnership a few moments ago, how well they had done to get the score up from 35 to 82. But unfortunately, it's taken a long time to get there. And in the end, it's what's this taken? 6.4 overs to put on a partnership of 47 runs. And that's a struggle. That's just how good the batting is, unfortunately. Narayan takes a good catch. Kaushik gets himself a wicket as well, and Imran Khan has to go. Dharma Bavais is still out there, though. 28 from 25 with only 2 boundaries to his name. The boundaries are tough to find. 4 fours and 1 6 is all we've had in terms of the boundaries. It's been really tough going. As new batter strides to the crease. Trying to see who that is. I think it might be, it is Najib. He's going to be in the non-striker's end because that was the last ball of the 13th where the dismissal fell. So he'll face up maybe later in the over. We'll see. And Bavais turns strikes over straight away. Doesn't try to farm the strike. Just says, yep, you have a go now. So Dharma Bavais is currently, what's that, 28 or 29 of 26 deliveries faced. 83 for 4 on the board. And we're into the 14th now. The expected score of around a 120 has been on the screen there for a number of overs now. And you do start to get the feeling more and more that it's going to be the score about the 120s that's going to be on the cards. And for me, I feel that's not enough. I feel that's well short of what's needed and wanted here. Both these teams currently sitting fourth, equal fourth on the standings. And one of these teams will join the Kings in equal third with the 2 points that they'll get from the win. Good running between the wickets, though. Every little bit counts. 3 all run there. Score now up to 86 for 4. It's been punched out towards point boundary just for a single. Yeah, just getting back to Daniel Katak asking about ECN Germany. I don't believe there's going to be any. There may be some tournaments in Germany coming up, but yeah, as everyone's saying, keep your eye on the ECN website. ECN.cricket is where you want to go for all the latest on the up-and-coming events. Hooked around the corner with a bit of aggression there, and that's what's needed. And they needed that in spades. That's a nice shot for 4 runs. So Pundir gets taken to the boundary. But they need a lot of that. They need plenty of that. Yeah, this is the truth about the European Cricket Network. There's a lot of tournaments we're working on at the moment. Obviously, we're running out of time when it comes to some of the Central European locations and the Northern European locations. As summer will start to disappear in the next 30 days. And most often, there's a wide shown there, most often what you'll find, especially in the Northern Europe areas and sort of like, Germany, even in Czech as well, that any cricket outside or after September, it's fraught with issues of inclement weather, which can always spoil the problem. Always happens. It's 92 for 4. I just looked at my screen. There was a massive fly sitting on my screen. And I thought, what's that hanging over the dugout? It was a fly. 92 for 4. And it's 14 overs gone. 6 overs to come. Score of the 120s possible. Well, expected score says about 130 now, only because 10 runs were scored off in that over. We'll see how we go in these next few overs, but they need a lot of runs here. Still haven't cracked the 3 digits yet. Just been down to some very good bowling and good pressure fielding as well. Good field placements too from the captain. Hello to Kev who joins us in the chat. Sorry to hear about the rain though. So the wicket keeper now removes the lid and goes back to being under the cap, as Tariq is going to continue. He's got none for 21 from his two. So pace on now. And watch the umpire here for the leg by signal. Leg byes indeed. No bat on that one. Say goodnight to Monty. Thank you, Monty, for your contributions in the chat today. And thanks for that little update on the Croydon, Mirrabah, Healesville area as well, and the Black Spur. Great little conversation. That really enjoyed that. Thank you so much. Should be two here. Is two. In the end, it's just a jog through for two. Don't forget, Monty. Hopefully see you back here tomorrow when I'll be joined by Tina. We'll get to share the workload. G-Force back in action tomorrow in case you missed it. Down leg side, well taken. It's a tough take, isn't it? You're unsighted and you've got to dive across like that. And you just know that later on this evening you have to put all those clothes in the wash. Zahid asking about with winter coming. Well, we'll continue events through October. I believe we've got a few dates coming up in Spain in October. And then, well, we'll try to find as many other locations as we can throughout end of October and November. Never know, we could find something. I think from memory, though, I think we've got a couple of things going on. I think there's a Madrid Encore. I think there's something in Ibiza as well, possibly happening. Maybe it's something in Alicante. So keep your eyes peeled on the ECN website, and obviously we'll try and get updates as often as possible. And watch out for the up-and-coming events on the right-hand side of the screen. For anything confirmed, we'll get that out to you all as soon as possible, which is obviously very important to make sure you guys are all aware of what's going on. But yeah, I think there'll be some events in Spain coming up in October. For most of the rest of Europe, though, you can imagine from October onwards, there'll be no cricket until probably earliest March 2027. But for some of the countries a bit further south towards the Mediterranean, and obviously talking about, well, this place here, Portugal, and of course Spain as well, because of the climate, we can play a little bit more often in those areas. So we might get a bit more happening there. Yeah, Thomas Martinez, exactly right. Hit uppishly, straight to the cover fielder. Good throw, could have been a bit of trouble, but they scamped through a quick single. Good running. It's going to be the end of the 15th. Still haven't got the ton up yet, though. Unfortunately for EU Pack Friendship, it's been a real struggle out there under what I think is pretty good conditions. It's probably around about 27, 28 degrees out there in the centre. There's a nice cool breeze, so it's keeping conditions pretty good. Good seeing conditions as well. The sun is directly above the ground. You can see by the shadows on the ground. Not a cloud in the sky. 98 for 4. 5 overs to come. Diamond Purvey's, he's still out there. Najib Ur-Rahman, he's been there for only a few deliveries. He's got 10. So still a bit of work to do. Yeah, Paolo Campini singing the G-Force song there. Yeah, looking forward to Tina coming across. She's flying out of London later on today, and she'll be joining me tomorrow for the Division 1 League games, which I thought I had a list here in front of me of who's playing in those league games. I'll get to that eventually. Tell you who's playing in that one. Yeah, Chris Smith with a good shout there. Cartman Barcelona, usually good. Don't think we were playing at Cartman though. Not probably for a little while. But hey, you never know. That's the whole point about us trying to, work very hard to the last minute to try to get venues up on our schedule. You can see here the batter's working very hard to try to find the. Oh yeah, just goes down with two hands, does the right thing, hits the foot and skips across. Just couldn't get down far enough to take the pace off the ball. Diamond Purvey's up to 35 now. Goes slog sweep style. This one goes a bit squarer. And that's going to be, well, it's going to almost come to a stop. And they're going to get back for easy 2. 100 up as well, 102 for 4 with that previous boundary. So now the score up to 104. Good book deliver that one, just cramped for room. Oh, Zahid, you're working nights this winter. Oh, boy. I feel for you. Make sure you get a couple of layers underneath that jacket then. 105 for 4, halfway through the 16th. Dances down the pitch to meet that one and hits it straight down towards Long Off, who fields it cleanly, just the single. So trying a few different things here. Both batters looking to give a bit of a charge and try to accelerate the run rate. The run rate has picked up now, but it's still 6.8. It still hasn't looked like getting close to 8s or 9s. But they are reducing the number of dot balls, and that's a good start, good move for them. Straight underneath the legs of the non-striker, and no one's going to get near that as Vikas escorts that to the boundary rope, and he doesn't go for the big full-length dive, even though it's actually part of the ground that's nice and lush and green. So you kind of feel like if a fielder dove there, probably wouldn't do too much of an injury. Just watch where this ball comes down. That lovely green lush area there, that's actually not too bad. If you're going to throw yourself on the ground anywhere on the SCG, that's probably the place to do it. There's a few little patches here and there that look pretty good. Might be a good little landing platform if you're going to throw yourself. Well, that's 13 runs off the over, the most expensive over of the entire innings. Have a look at that. 74% of the runs have all been scored in front of the wicket. That's an interesting stat. Not much has been scored behind the wicket. So it also shows, I guess, the intent from the batters to either hit across the line or hit through the line, rather than try to get the tickles around the corner or play any wide shots with anything colourful or anything like that. Oh, thank you, Chris. You've given me the update on the score. The Demons went down to the Blues. Well, the Blues continue on their merry way. Incredible stuff. They couldn't, could they? Is it possible they could actually feature in September action? Well, they will feature in September action, but I'm thinking late September. There you go. Thanks for that, Chris. This has got a lot of airtime. Should not be taken because it goes through the hands at the last minute. Just completely out of position there. Ran the wrong way, actually. And then clapped at it. Watch how this one comes down. Just watch the hands out towards the right and claps at it and doesn't take it. To be fair, staring into that shining orb without sunglasses on, that's going to hurt. Zahid with a good shout there. On that previous boundary that was missed, needed my shoes. If you had my shoes, you would have stopped that boundary, right, Zahid? That's exactly right. Yeah, the wildcard final, indeed. Amazing stuff. So Carlton win the wildcard final. Amazing. And they're going to touch down and come back for 2. So good bit of fluid running here in these final few overs by these two. Getting the score moving along. It's now 114 for 4. Came together with a score on 82 about 3.5 overs ago. So they've done pretty well. Edged and short third is in the play. Run out, questions asked, and I think he's home. I do think he's home. Pavais had to really put the foot down. Watch this one. Sets off straight away with a light jog and then realizes he could be in a bit of trouble. Here comes the throw, and I think the puff of dust is really inconclusive, but the umpire's got the better view of that. So the umpire would have said he's got his bat over the line. It plugged. And once you've made your ground, even if the bat does pop up in that situation, I think you're okay. And a little bit of repair work done to the part where there's a massive puff of dust. Dirt, dug it up pretty much. Hits this one hard. That's into the gap. And that should doesn't find the rope. Well, these 60-metre boundaries are causing trouble for the batting side. They're really struggling to get to the boundary line. So we've had, 5, 6, 7 4s and 1 6 only in this innings. Amazing stuff. So more runs now, but this time just the one. If you have a look at the over by over situation here, it's really picked up nicely here. Still a couple of lean overs of 6 and 7 runs, but a couple of overs of 10, 13. But yeah, they've accelerated at the right time here without hitting too many skied shots. Until that one. Well, there you go. Well, that's going to be the end of Najib. Have a look at this one. Just gets that one high on the splice, completely misreads it. Keeper says, I've got that, and takes the catch. Yeah, batter's a little bit distraught with himself there. He was doing so well with his partnership with Diamond, and unfortunately couldn't capitalise on it, couldn't stick around. He has to go 118 for 5, 17 overs gone, 3 overs still to come. A score around the high 130s, 140s. Well, they could possibly still pitch a 150 score here. That'd be really good. Proper game on then. Chris Smith with the... Yep, there you go. With the AFL games coming up. And Wayne, of course, yes, being a Demon supporter, it's rough. Well, try being a Tiger supporter, especially now. And they are properly struggling. And I know I'm not going to sound like a Tiger supporter, but deservedly so at the bottom end of the ladder. They've got a lot of work to do and a bit of soul searching to do as well. And maybe a few tough decisions need to be made on staff and players. But hey, that's for a different chat possibly. Ranjit's going to come on to bowl his last. He's got 1 for 21 from his 3. Just getting his field organised. Dom Pavey is playing pretty much a lone hand here. That 43 of 37 has been a life-saving innings for EU Pack Friendship as he swings at one outside the off and fails to make contact. I think wicketkeeper's asking the question about the field placement, saying, look, you're going to keep bowling it out there. Don't you maybe want some bit more protection there? He's got a boundary rider square of the wicket at deep point. And then you've got backward point inside the circle. It's this one out towards the deep mid-wicket area. Should be fielded. Is fielded on the rope by Vikas. And a good throwback as well. Can't stop the 2. Vase gets a couple of runs and continues his trot towards what would be a pretty good half century if he gets there, but he's taken a bit of time to get there though. 45 from 39 he's got. Yeah, proper struggling is definitely with the phrase I would use, Wayne. I still believe as a Brisbane supporter, I don't want to be too harsh here, but I think that there's a bit of focus in the off season should be placed on everyone top to bottom and just a few questions asked. I think that well, I'm not going to get, actually I won't get into that because that's a garden path we don't need to go down. This has got a lot of airtime. Shouts a catch. It's going to come down out of the dazzling sunshine there, and the fielder was never going to get to that catch. No, I don't agree with the bowler there. I don't agree one bit. The fielder was never going to get to that. I think the bowler had a better chance to running to that than he did. Gives him a bit of a spray. So 121 for 5, still 2 to come. Coming around the wicket to the left-hander, not a bad idea. Keeper up to the stumps, of course. Still tweaking the field. Still not quite happy with it. Yeah, I think that's where he puts this one. If he gets hit out of the ground, it will be comical, but you get the feeling it probably won't happen. It's a good ball. Just full length, floating onto possibly leg and tucked around the corner for a single. Imran gets off the mark with that single. So 122 for 5. One more to come to complete the 18th. Tossed up, hit into the ground. Would have been a crowd catch. There Goes the Vinicopter again. Just realising he did have to get back to Prague, so he's heading back towards the east. And as the helicopter disappears into the brilliant blue skies, it's 122 for 5, 2 overs still to come. And the score on the board, well, can they get to the 150s? They need 2 massive overs here. Just 2 overs to come. That current run rate is at 6.8, so a score in the 130s, possibly touching a 140 with a rush of blood. It would be expected. I still feel that's about 25 runs shy where they want to be. You could almost say that about any total, really, couldn't you? They'd love another 20-odd runs. So it's going to be Kavchik is going to cut back on. He's going to bowl his 4th. And then it might be Pundir to bowl out the final over from the northern end. We'll find out. Here we go. It all happens in the 19th. Swings hard towards deep mid-wicket. It's got a lot of airtime. And cleanly fielded and a good throw back. Can't stop the 2. So 2 runs off the first ball of the 19th. These 2 teams currently sitting equal on the standings at the moment, equal 4th on 10 points each. They've played the same amount of games. They've got the same amount of wins and losses, only separated by net run rate, of which EU Pack Friendship have a better net run rate. And wicket falls. Imran has to go. As, gets that one high, turns away as well. He's only wearing the cap, so has to take some evasive action. Has a look at the bottom of the bat too. I think it hits the bottom of the bat. He's not remonstrating. He's accepting his his fate. Unfortunately, when the umpire agrees, there was a little bit of edge on that one. Keeper's done a good job too, by the way. Saini, I think he's had a pretty good match, taken a few catches, and been in the wars as well. So credit where it's due. Earned it. New batter comes in, taking looks to be I think it might be a leg side guard. Hafiz Qatar. See what he can do here. Needs to try to turn the strike over. Needs to get Diamond on strike, who should be farming the strike from here on in towards the end of the match. $124 for 6. Gamblers looking to apply the brakes here. Maybe another wicket or 2. Charging it again. So just pushes this one, gets off the mark. Pavage just walks through the single. No intentional look for 2 there, which is fair enough as well. So he's got 2 balls left in this over, and he needs to be on strike at the start of the next over. Not sure if Hafiz Qatar has got the heavy firepower to try to hit a couple of boundaries. Pavage hasn't exactly shown us a lot of firepower either, but he's the informed batter. He swings hard at this one, and it's got airtime, and it's going to be held. So tries to hit out of the ground. In the end, he holds out there towards the long-on fielder who hangs on to a good chance. So Pavage, he unfortunately goes for 46 from 43 deliveries, and that's going to really stop EU Pack Friendship in their strides now. It's a good catch. Holds it, turns around and shows the number to the umpire. Umpire said, "Turn around, show me your number." And he did very proudly, does Kushi Ram. He takes his second catch, actually. And well done to him. Diamond Pavage have to go, 46 and 43, 3 fours in there in total. And they really needed something special from him today. They got 46 runs out of him. Unfortunately, that's all they're going to get. 125 for 7, with 7 deliveries to come in the innings. And 2 wickets falling in this over. Kaushik's bowling figures are looking good now. He's got 3 for 18. Last ball of his spell coming up. And just going to finish with a dot ball. Great over that one. 3 runs and 2 wickets from it. Really put the clampers on. As we sometimes used to say back in Australia, really threw the anchor out of the car to put the brakes on. So 125 for 7, 1 more over to come. Expected score now tumbles down to about a 132. Well, whatever they can get here is just going to be all gravy. They've got to try to find something here. Hafiz Qatar and Usman Saeed have only been there for a couple of deliveries between them. So they need to try to find something special here. That run rate, yeah, I don't believe at any point it's got above 7. I think the best I saw was about 6.8 at one point. So they've really, really struggled here. I see who's going to come on to bowl. It's they're going to throw the ball to someone else. It's going to be Gurpreet Singh is going to get a chance to roll the arm over. His one and only over is the 20th over, and he's going to start proceedings right now. Shouts to catch it. It's pumped up in the air. It's going to fall well short, though. Really well short. The throw back was a bit wild as well. I got a really feel for Gurpinder Singh. He's been fielding at the long off area for pretty much the whole of the innings in very warm conditions. And he's copping a spray from the bowlers left, right, and centre. It was Ranjit who got stuck in not taking a catch, and now Gurpreet's got stuck in him for a wild throw. Definitely going down. Oh, there you go. Not going down. Umpire says it's doing enough for me. I'll give that out leg before. Going to have a look at this one more time. I think maybe the angle might have confused me a little bit here. So let's have a look at that one more time. 127 for 8 now with only 4 balls left. Oh, yeah, it hits on the full and stuck in front of leg stump. Fair enough from the umpire, who gets a good look at that one. Much better look than I do because I'm sitting on an angle as well. So good call. 127 for 8. And, well, new batter comes charging in. He's keen. I love that. Keen as mustard. So come on, get me in there. Aftab with a chance to get some runs. And this one is just kept in front of the fielder who underarms it. It's been a great effort here from the Gamblers. I think it's a probably fair comment. They have bowled so well. Really, really well. Oh, hello to Monica Ramos. Oh, Monica, I didn't see you sneak into the chat there. Good morning to you. I hope you're well. Wonderful to see you in the chat. Hope you and your family are all doing well. And you join us just to the end of this innings with a score which is slightly underwhelming from EU Pack Friendship. We thought this game was going to be, well, this game's not even quite halfway there, but we're hoping for a really good contest in the second innings. And that maybe the Gamblers will favour themselves to chase down this target in the 20 overs. Still got 2 balls to come. Steps away and carves us into the cover. And the underarm throw. And the batter has to go. Well, he turns around to the umpire and says, "Are you kidding me? Really?" And the umpire says, "Absolutely. Do I look like I'm kidding?" And that was a pretty leisurely single ran there by Aftab Jut. He's going to get run out for a duck. So that's just everything falling apart here towards the end of the innings. And EU Pack Friendship with a red-hot chance of getting bowled out here off the last ball. There's Wiki. Wiki comes along to, well, he's actually escorting the new player on. Maybe that's prophetic. We'll find out in just a moment. You never know. You never know. So just I want to shout out again to Monica who's joined us in the chat. Hopefully there hasn't been no more aftershocks since what happened a couple of weeks ago. And hopefully you and your family and all your friends are all safe and sound. Last ball of the innings. Swings and is given out. There you go. So they are bowled out on the last ball of the innings. And Gurpreet Singh is going to give himself a second wicket here. Watch this. And stumped. There you go. Clean as a whistle. Good work there from the keeper behind the stumps. He's had a good match. He's had a really good innings. Saini, a bit of a fan. I think he's played a really good game. So they are dismissed completely after the end of the 20 overs. 127 on the board as well. So 127 all out on the last ball of the 20th over. So 127, 128 the target required there for the gamblers when they come out to bat in about 15, 16 minutes time. Have a look through the card one more time. Just to be a shout out to Diamond Purvey. So that 46 and 43, well batted to him. And great partnership with Imran Khan. He got 21 off 23. Then had another good partnership with actually Najib, who got 18 from 12. Unfortunately, not much contribution with the rest of the batters there. The bowling attack, Kaushik jumped in with a couple of wickets in his last over and ended up with 3 for 18 and 2 for 17 to Vikas at the top. And Narayan got 1 and Tariq got a wicket as well. And Gurpreet Singh chiming in with 2 wickets for 2 runs right at the end there just to make his figures look good. Unfortunately for Surab Pundir, doesn't get a wicket, 31 runs off his 3 overs. 127 is the score on the board, and that means, well, if you have a look at the wickets that fell away there at the end, that's why they got bowled out on the last ball of the innings. 128 is what's required. We're going to see you back in about 16 minutes' time on the European Cricket Network, where we continue this match in the Portuguese domestic competition League 2. And I'm going to be back here to take you through it. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network, and I'll see you back here in about a quarter of an hour. Cheerio.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Welcome back to the Centre and Cricket Ground. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network, and of course here for the host federation that of course is Cricket Portugal. Wonderful to have you back here and join us for the continuation of this league match. Division 2 in the Grizzly League. Gamblers and EU Pack Friendship battling it out in this match. What a game we've had so far. This game is hanging in the balance here, but you got to say, just feels that EU Pack Friendship only putting 127 on the board, getting bowled out on the last ball of their innings as well. Don't think they've got enough. Just think the Gamblers should be able to eat this one up. Gamblers looking to step out of 10 points and up to 12 points and get up to an equal third position in the standings with a win here. EU Pack Friendship equally looking to contain or bowl out the Gamblers for that score. Well, less than that score, less than 127, in order to advance up the standings and join the Kings, who had the win this morning against the Irish Seconds team in the earlier match. And we start with the run chase with Imran. Imran with the ball, coming left arm over the wicket. Good delivery first up. Interesting to note. Watch the wicket keeper here. Appeals. Watch what he... Oh, just missed, unfortunately. He immediately turned to square leg and continued the appeal. I've noticed that creeping into the game at this level a bit more often. I'm not sure why that happens. I'm not sure that the square leg umpire is in a position to give a second opinion like that. We continue now. So the run rate required is not too taxing. Only 6.5 required per over. Have a look at that good bit of replay there. You can see the seam wobbling through the air like that. Good replay. Like it a lot. Nice one, Path. I like it. Tosses this one up a little bit slower. Ooh. Well, that's right on that bony part of the shin. He's put the hand down, and straight away you got to say maybe some shin guards are going to be needed by some of these bowlers. That is going to leave a mark. That was hit nicely back. Oh yeah. Ooh. That's something to show the grandkids in a couple of years' time. Remember that time I stopped the ball in that match that Phil G was commentating? Well, that's where it hit me. And now he's down on the ground and sucking in a few deep breaths. I'm sure he'll be okay unless it's actually broken the skin, but hopefully he's all right. Imran there. 3 dots to start off the over. And they're just checking out his injury there. I wonder if he's going to need some close attention. Square leg umpire's coming across as well, just to see what's going on here. It has hit him, and I think a few of the players are sort of sympathetically stretching their right legs and saying, yep, that would have stung. I think the umpire's going to come across and do the old football referee and say, can you stand up? Because we'd like you to stand up and continue, please. And that's exactly what umpire Andrew is saying. He's saying, come on, I know it hurts. Cricket hurts. And he's up and about now. Just need a stern word from the square leg umpire to say, come on, pick it up. Let's get back into it. Oh, dear. And now he's going to hobble back to the top of his mark. Let's hope he's okay. All jokes aside, let's hope he's okay. Thanks, everyone, for joining us back in the chat again. Good to see you all rejoining us here for the start of this run chase. Pretty vital run chase coming as well. And he swivels on this one, does Sony, and finds the boundary rope with 4 runs. Nice shot. And that is a lovely bit of 4 indication there by the standing umpire, John. See if we can get the umpire one more time. Probably won't. He does this lovely sort of gesturing, sort of the hand open, an open palm hand, like a gesture to the crowd to say, what do you think of that? are you not entertained? Maybe channeling his inner gladiator. 4 off the over. Start with 3 dots, then a 4. Oh, got him. Castled. Stumps akimbo, Chris Smith. Stumps akimbo. That's a great comeback, having just hit for 4 runs and the previous ball being knocked on your backside with a shot that hits you flush on the shin. He's gone back down to the ground again. So he's favouring being on the ground. He's looking for a bit more attention now as Imran. Let's hope he's going to be okay. Look at that. Just a good straight full ball. Good pace on it as well. And speaking of Chris Smith, thanks for that message you sent me, Chris. Reading that at the moment. And yeah, sorry to hear about all that. Balkrishna comes out. Let's see what he can do here then. So Jitesh Kumar. Sorry, that's Rajesh. So Rajesh Balkrishna. He's pretty handy with the bat out there with Krushi Ram. Let's see what can happen now. But EU Pack Friendship done well to get rid of opening batter. Albeit though a bit expensive because Imran has had a nasty strike there. Oh, have a look at this replay. Don't you love the wobble of the ball through the air and the shape of the seam? Nice bit of camera work. Yeah, good replay that. Very good. And that is where the over finishes with 4 on the board. Loss of 1 wicket as well. And have a look at the dugout there as well. The dugout having a chat about things. Should be a pretty straightforward target, this one. But it's a tricky little target though, isn't it? It's a 128 for the points. And they've started off slowly. 4 only off the first over. Just that 1 shot to the boundary rope for 4. Lost a wicket along the way as well. And EU Pack Friendship looking to either bowl at gamblers or contain them to something sub 120 if they can. Aslan Dar, captain and wicketkeeper with the gloves and the heavy duty of shouldering this run chase as well with a fair bit of work to do. Krushi Ram's going to face his first ball coming from Najib. Good ball. Dot to start up with there. Oh, got him. Well, there you go. And now there's a proper celebration. There was a bit of a muted celebration with the first wicket falling. But now this one's massive. Krushi Ram has to go for a second ball wiki. And there is Wiki right on cue to lead him off, saying, come with me, young man. You have to go this way. There he is one more time. Let's get him in for one more. Can we get him for one more? Oh, we just miss it out. Never mind, because Ram has to go. He tries to cut this one. Not much footwork there. Goes in the wrong direction. Hit it straight to Point, who takes the catch and takes the hugs as well. And this is a big, big wicket. So, Gamblers, 4 for 2 in the second over. Najib Rahman gets a massive wicket there. So, 2 wickets falling in 4 deliveries. It's all happening at the top here. Oh, boy. Cat amongst the pigeons. The fly in the ointment, the monkey in the wrench, all sorts of euphemisms are coming up to mind now. Johnny here says, no one bites the dust. Indeed. Cue the Queen music. There's no Radio Gaga here. Or bicycle song. Good first up ball, good pace. So, EU Pack Friendship with 2 big wickets back in the shed already. Only 4 runs on the board from the first 9 deliveries. How about that? No foot movement, but just keeps the ball out. Maybe Tariq needs a little bit of momentum to get himself moving here. What's at stake for these two teams playing? Well, I tell you what, one of these teams is going to go equal with the Kings if they can get a win here. They're going to go equal third on the ladder with the Kings. And that would be huge, absolutely massive. Start of the day with 10 teams, all on 10 points. And they're all sitting equal third on the placings. So the Kings, with that win from the early match today, they go up to outright third. And they push 4 other teams back down to fourth by doing so. So one of those two teams has got the chance to step up and join the Kings in equal third. And it's like Arslan's just got a little bit of a niggle there. He's moving a little bit gingerly back to his spot there, the keeper. Chris Smith, talking about Queen, they did have some amazing songs. I think I've got the 3 CD. I know a CD's dating me a bit there. But yeah, the best of Queen, the 3 CDs, which I've got in digital, of course. And it gets played a lot at our place. Me and Mrs. G are very much into that. Like it a lot. So yeah, Chris, appreciate you sending me that little message on the side, mate, to let me know what's going on in your world. And sorry to hear about those details. Hopefully that is going to sort itself out. Wow. Yeah, I'm so sorry to hear that. Just reading through the whole thing. 6 for 2, 2 overs gone. Imran. Well, they haven't taken him out of the attack, so hopefully that's a good sign for his health and wellness, considering he took a bit of a blow on the shin bone in just the previous over, but he's moving okay now. He's moving freely now. Let's hope he's going to be okay. Yeah, it just goes leg side for a wide there. Swings this way to the leg side, taking off for just the single note. They're going to touch down and come back for 2. As it does get all the way to the boundary line, and steep square leg runs around just behind square to field that. Well done. Shout out to everyone who's watching us here today on the European Cricket Network. Thanks for joining us here for some good Portuguese domestic action here. This is Division 2 of the Grizzly League. Tomorrow we'll have Division 1 action. I hope you're looking forward to that one as much as I am. I'll be commentating that, of course, with Tina as well. As we say, I was going to say good morning to Zahid, who's finished now. Time to close shop and head home to get some sleep. Fair enough. Okay. Well, Zahid, hope you have a wonderful sleep. And hopefully we'll catch you here for the Division 1 action tomorrow. Myself and Tina will be on the comms. Look forward to welcoming you back, of course. Always enjoy your contributions. So wish you a good night. Well, technically good morning, isn't it? 9 for 2. 2 deliveries bowled in the over. Swings this one. It's wide outside the off, and it's punched away towards the boundary rope. Should find the rope. Does find the rope. And that is a lovely... Have a look at that for a majestic... indication of 4 runs from the umpire John. Sort of just the open palm, and that's a really lovely. It's like he's gesturing. How much do you enjoy this? Yeah, no, Chris, you keep yourself together. Keep it in check. Just suck in a few deep breaths. Count to 10. If you need to count to 20, do so. You know what I mean. Well, above everything else, I hope your little one is going to come out of that okay, of course. Yeah. So Gamblers not having their own way at the moment, losing 2 wickets already in the first 2.5 overs. Still got a lot of work to do. 114 required of 104. Looks pretty straightforward, doesn't it? When you've got a required run rate of 6.6, but you've just lost 2 big batters at the top there. Oh, flicked off the legs. Almost could have gone straight down the throat of Fine Leg, who was on a 45 inside the circle. That wasn't all that far away from him. And a little bit of confusion of the running between the wickets as well. I think a little bit of ball watching there. And they ended up getting through for just the one, but that could have easily ended up a little bit nasty. Imran continues. Oh, this is going straight up in the air. That's going to land safe, and that should be the end of the over. Is the end of the over. 3 overs gone, 15 for 2 on the board. Have a look at this one again. He's such a cagey bowler. Out of the hand, nicely bowled, and really good length. Could have easily gone straight back to the bowler, who throws his head back in despair. He knows that was a good catching opportunity, but it just dropped harmlessly on the offside for a dot. 15 for 2. Still need 113 off 102. As I said before, it looks pretty straightforward, but it's pretty tough going out there. Imran, he's got 1 for 13, but that man Najib, he's bowled that 1 over, 1 for 2. And yeah, trouble. Tariq now, he's facing up. And goes defensive with just a push there. Should be just one. Najib tries to do all the fielding himself, running all the way towards mid-on and then some. Just a single again. Again, we haven't had a lot of... The wind has really picked up again. Just heard that wind pick up one more time. Occasionally, there seems to be just occasionally a bit of a rogue, heavy breeze coming across the ground and causing a few issues with us. So bear with us here. Only 2 boundaries hit so far in the innings as well. So 16 for 2 at the start of the fourth. We're just getting that central camera back into position. Apologies, folks. Bit of a rogue. I could describe it as a rogue breeze because, well, there you go. Have a look at the trees, the way they're moving there. Just occasionally, it's picking up and then dropping again. Even inside the embassy here where I'm situated, just occasionally hear the sound of the wind just sort of coming through the gaps, and it sounds pretty loud too. Yep. So, Krishna and Tariq with a job to do here. They've lost 2 wickets. Have the Gambles at the top, chasing another 112 required from 101 deliveries. Still a lot of work to do, but a lot of cricket still to come. And showing a bit of caution here. Yeah, Dar, the wicketkeeper, he's definitely got a bit of an injury there. You can see he's very gingerly just walking back to his position. He looks like he's in a little bit of strife. Not sure if he's maybe done something in the previous innings when he was batting. He looked pretty happy running between the wickets when he was opening the bat. Well, he didn't spend a lot of time at the top order. Got dismissed pretty early. Can't get a handle on that one. Thanks, Chris. I just saw your message. You counted to 100,000. Sometimes we have to do that. I know exactly what you mean. Indeed. Johnny, he's saying it's a lot windy than that last week. Yeah, I know the weather last weekend was quite something, wasn't it? Yeah, with the wind and the rain and the storms and the thunder and the lightning and all sorts of things crashed into the ground last weekend. It's quite funny because I've just gotten home from Estonia, and I was hearing about this and realizing, well, some of the wild weather I had in Estonia happened again here. Not quite as wild though. We had some heavy clouds, thunderstorms, lightning. We had winds gusting up to 60 kilometers per hour. We had some crazy weather there in Estonia, which apparently is par for the course in that part of the world. You can understand that, I guess. It's going to be the end of the fourth. Not a bad over, though. 5 runs from the over. 20 for 2 it jumps up to. And 5 off the over. So their run rate is currently 5. Required run rate is slowly creeping up, but it's still no cause for concern. And now what's going on down here in this part of the ground? I think there's a snake on the field. Okay. I think that happened last week too, didn't it? Yeah, I think I saw the picture from last week. Yes, there was a snake on the field. So we've wonder if it's the same one. So a few players getting across there trying to encourage the little critter to get off the field, because obviously we don't like people running onto the field, but I think it also goes for the snakes as well. I think the umpire's calling the players back and saying, look, there's not a lot you can do with it. No one's going to want to pick it up, of course. But yeah, we've... well, this is the thing. In Switzerland, we had to stop for bad smell stopping play, something that Henry Blofeld has never heard in his life. And if he's never heard of it in his 65-year history of not just commentating cricket, but writing about cricket, he never heard of play being stopped for bad smell, which is what we had in Switzerland. And now we've got play delayed because there's a snake on the field. I am definitely not taking the hiss there, Chris. Thank you very much for that one. But I wonder if there'll be an extra couple of slips in place. It doesn't work, does it? Because the word I'm trying to look for there is slippery. But you know what I mean. Anyway, I'll have to scale back on the jokes, I think. How many more puns can you get into a snake being on the field? But there you go. We are delayed because of snake on the field. As we continue now. And Tariq looks like he was maybe just trying to play that with soft hands towards where the snake is. There's a guaranteed run there if you can play it towards where the snake is. So that's there's something for the batter to think about. 20 for 2 inside the 5th now, with Imran continuing to bowl. He's got 1 for 13. Also, he's got a very nasty knock on the shin as well. Pushed just into the extra cover area for a quick single. Yeah, I guess. So the snake is fielding, what do we think, sort of inside the circle at 3rd, but a little bit wider than regulation 3rd. And I guess backward point is keeping his distance as well. Good delivery, good follow-up. So yeah, anyone who's keen to know what we're talking about there was a report of a snake on the field somewhere around backward point or 3rd inside the circle. I'm not sure what success they had with getting him away from there, but anyway, we're continuing. Swings his out towards the leg side now. And, keeper has to look away. That takes a nasty bounce on the edge of the pitch. And Dar has had to wear that one. That's going to sting. I didn't want to use the word bite then. You notice I stayed away from the word bite. 23 for 2 on the board. Still 105 needed off 92. The run rate dips below 5. Every delivery from EU Pack Friendship is absolutely massive. Got to find a way to try to get the score down. Oh, some good news from Vinny. That's about our good friend Shoban. He's fine from that injury he suffered, and he's man of the match in the final. Oh well, there you go. Showbound bouncing back. We were having a discussion here about him having to remote commentate from a wheelchair and things like that, and maybe with an IV drip of like a can of VB or something. But okay, if he's good, that's great news. I'm looking back at that picture now, wondering, is that him being carried off for getting a man of the final now? And maybe I misinterpreted the picture. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. And Imran standing with hands on hips means it's going to be the end of the over. He doesn't get a wicket. And it's going to be 28 for 2, 5 overs gone. He's bowled 3 overs now for 1 for 21. I wonder if I'll give him a rest now or bowling through. Probably worthwhile bowling through. We'll see what Dar wants to do. Oh, Chris Smith asking what happened to him. We're not sure exactly what happened to him, but apparently he was Showban had a bit of an injury scare at a game he's playing in Vinage at the moment, and he was carried off the field by 2 of his teammates. And the picture that Vinny sent me looked like he was in absolute pain and discomfort. I think he was maybe calling for maybe like a Czech beer or something like that. Couldn't really tell, but yeah, it didn't look good. It didn't look good. Legend Predictor asking why only mods talking in the chat. Isn't it for subscribers? Absolutely. Subscribers are more than welcome to chat. If you subscribe, you get a chance to have a chat. So please tell us what's going on in your part of the world. Tell us what you're thinking about the game right now. Join in the chat. The mods will jump in and chat with you. They always do. 28 for 2, 5 gone. Bit of a wardrobe situation going on here. And I wouldn't be surprised if umpire Andy is saying, you took a while there. We're going to make sure that that's reflected in the timings. Swung down the ground, and that's going to find the boundary for 4 runs. And Andy butters his piece of toast there with the butter knife in a lovely flowing style. So, Legend Predictor 888, what do you want to talk about? Oh, he's saying, I think people's interest only in T10 matches. I don't know. Surely people still enjoy T20. I mean, I'm enjoying this. I think the chat's enjoying it. Hope you are all enjoying it. 32 for 2. Well, this has been popped up in the air, but it's going to fall safe. And a good throw back that Diamond Vase doesn't want to hang on to. I always think it's really funny the way that sometimes they throw at the stumps at the bowler's end. The bowler shapes to take the ball, only to take their hands away at the last minute in a very dramatic fashion. I always think, as a fielder, that would really upset me. Because I think, take the ball. Just take it. It's okay. Great delivery. No idea. Tariq's been out there for, 12 deliveries now. He's got 7. And look at this one. Just that away. Look at that pitch and moved away. Misses the stumps. Misses the edge of the bat as well. Great delivery. Well bowled. 95 required off 87. Got him. Just had a feeling that was going to come after that previous ball. And I reckon what's happened there is Diamond Vase has seen that previous delivery and gone, all right, you're all over this. I am going to just bowl one straight and you're going to miss it. That's exactly what happened. Fantastic. Great bowling. Really, really clever bowling there. Legend Predictor is saying, when is the new T10 series starting? You're very excited. Well, let me talk about this. Next T10 series, well, the next ECS is still a couple of weeks away, but there is a special little series starting on Monday. And it's going to be here in Portugal. It's the Battleborn Cup. And that is going to be some very, very exciting stuff. We're looking forward to that. I hope you are as well. So the Battleborn Cup is kind of like a little sort of franchise situation that we're going to have played here in Portugal with all the different players from different teams all getting together in under different new jerseys, new tops and new teams. Can't wait for that one. So that runs from next Monday through to the following Friday. And then after that, we've got another ECS in Belgium, this time in Waasland. And that's starting on September the 7th. So ECS Portugal Battleborn Cup starting Monday, this Monday coming. And then following that is ECS Belgium Waasland starting on the 7th of September. Then the week after that, we have ECS Hungary, which I'll be on that tour. So looking forward to that one on the 14th. And ECSW Pink Lady on the 26th and 27th in Germany. So if you like to Legend Predictor, go to ecn.cricket and check out the events. I am going to drop this in for you. So Legend Predictor, I've just put a link in the chat for you. That's the ECN cricket events, and that is the up-and-coming. You click on the up-and-coming events and find out what's coming up on the European Cricket Network. All the next T10 series coming your way. If you click that link, it will take you to our website. You get all the good stat information and all the information on the players, the teams, and of course the series. Most important, you're very welcome, and thank you for joining us too. That's the most important thing. Thank you for joining us here today to watch a little bit of T20 action coming from the Portuguese Domestic League, the second division. Successful over there too, by the way. 6 runs from it. Wicket falls as well. Gamblers just getting a bit of a wobble here now. 34 for 3 after 6. Power play's over, so the field can be pushed back a little bit. Not sure if they need to push the field back. They've really got the Gamblers right on the ropes here. Gurpreet Singh, who bowled the final over in the previous innings and gave up only 2 runs and got 2 wickets as well. But it was right at the end. He got and also there was a run out. I think there was a run out in his final over as well. So it was a fair bit happening, but it was a good final over that he bowled. Rajesh Balkrishna, he's on strike now. He's key, absolute key now for their Gamblers. Needs to settle in and get the score on the board. 93 from 83. So the run rate required is not out of hand. And just goes to play something with gentle hands. Almost finds a little edge there. But Rajesh has bowled well. Hit 3 4s in that 21 that he's got on the board as well. But if they can try to get a 50 or 60 out of him, help him guide the team home, that would be a really good return. Oh, that's a howler. That is an absolute howler on the boundary rope to let that get through. Sits himself down on the ground as well. And John shows us that that lovely 4 style that he's got, which is the offering to the viewer. Do you like that? Well, I'll tell you what, who won't like that? His captain will absolutely hate that. And that's Aslan Dar, the wicket keeper. He'll be watching that through gritted teeth and saying, well, you've gone over the ball. Why did that happen? If you're a boundary rider, you got one job: stop the boundaries. Very, very much need a boundary there. And that was only the 5th boundary of the innings. And Rajesh is the one who gets the boundary as well. So I'm enjoying his game. 25 of 17 for him. 39 for 3, 2 to come in the 7th. Swings back towards leg side and a better effort there from the fielder. Gets back for 2. Oh, they're going to go for a buzzer. They are indeed. As that gets through everybody. Thomas Martinez talking about the Battleborn Cup. What is he like? Going to go for the Cartaccio Tuskers. Okay. And the Odavillas Titans are close too. Yeah, some good teams. I'm probably going to go for the Centre-M Stallions. Yeah. I was chatting to Ross Reed about that, and he said he's going to play for the Centre-M Stallions. So I'm going to be backing them. I think any team that Ross is in, you got to give him a chance. It's 7 overs gone, 42 for 3 on the board. Current run rate is exactly 6. Need to be going 6.6 from here on in. It's not a massive total needed. Only 86 now needed from 78 deliveries. They've got a lot of time. They've lost 3 wickets, though. That's the only concern for the Gamblers. So the middle order with a bit of work to do. As one of the batters is getting some close attention from the umpire with his shoe. Bring back Velcro, I say. Or slip-ons. Either's good. I'm favouring the slip-ons. For my new boot, I'm favouring the slip-ons. Thomas Martinez. Well, come on. It's fair enough, I think. But the thing is that I haven't had a close look at the teams. I'm going to sort of do my study tomorrow with Tina. We're going to have a close look at the teams and talk about them at length tomorrow. But I got to say, I just thought, yeah, I'll support the Santarem Stallions. Haven't seen who's playing in that group, but I know Ross Reed's playing in the group, so it gets my vote. Nice one, Johnny. Thank you. When Tina's here, she'll let you know who she's going to be following as well. Looking forward to it. Should be a fantastic contest with players from different domestic clubs all mixing it up. And Don Pavez was a little bit anguished there. You could see he was clapping the hands, saying, "Get the ball back." Yeah, just not happy about something. Oh, Legend Predictor, you are a champion. Everyone get behind Legend Predictor and give him a like for that contribution he's just thrown into the chat. Thank you so much, Legend Predictor. Wonderful to have your company. You're a good man. We really thoroughly appreciate that. Tapped away on the onside there. Just going to be the quick single towards a mid-wicket who's charging in, or probably more of a a mid-on actually. Runs across in front of long on. Score gets up to 44 now. 84 from 76. Could be pretty close. Could be a close finish. This has got some airtime. And, fielder going back, throws out the hand and hope to bring it down. He's got some backup, though, to help with the fielding. Oh, tell you what, that was for Rajesh, that was a bit of a lapse in concentration. Just goes to hit this one out of the ground. Gets definitely towards the edge of the bat. Going backwards, never looked like getting close. And I was really worried he was going to smack his head on the ground there. Hopefully he hasn't. That's one way to get concussion. And I think, isn't that where the snake was? Maybe the snake's gone. Maybe the snake's gone. Otherwise, it probably wouldn't have dived on the ground like that or fallen to the ground. Would have got up quick, smart. Actually, it's a great way to get a player off the ground quickly, isn't it? If they sit down, they think they're injured. It's a great way to get them off the ground. Yeah, Legend Predictor, you are a champion. Well, thanks again for your contribution. I'd invite anyone in the chat who's listening to me, if you haven't already done so, make sure you give Legend Predictor a little thumbs up for his contribution to the European Cricket Network. Every little bit counts, and we love the participation in and other contributions. Always very much appreciated. Oh, Thomas, you're throwing some big names there. Katasho have Ashok Kumar, Giri, Amardeep Singh. Wow. Okay. I might have to... I was going to wait till Tina's here before I dived in and had a look at some of the players, but I might have a quick sneak look now. Oh, goes to play hook shot and just paddles it around the corner. And can you believe there is nobody out there whatsoever? As umpire Andy, again, gets out the knife and butters his toast brilliantly there. Oh, there's the one fielder, the lone fielder who was very square, and that's nicely placed backward of square. That's why the paddle came out. Couldn't go full-blooded, just goes for the paddle, gets around the corner. Nice shot. Hey, he saved Derek joins us. Hello, Ash. How are you? Good to see you. Thanks for dropping in. I see the Stallions count. They got Ginny. Yeah. Is Conrad named? So I can tell you now he won't be playing. I've seen the band he's wearing on his wrist, and I don't think he's going to be taking any part. Not looking good at all. 50 up as well with that boundary. 52 for 3 after 8. Picked a good time to pick it up. Oh, well, yeah. Okay, so I'm looking at the squad of the Santarem Stallions, and they've got Vicky Chauhan, Rana Rehan as well. Asim Sawa, come on, look at that. Janae Khan, Ashraful Rupu, Vishwakarma, Azar Andani, Khalid Usman. There's some great names in that squad already. I haven't even gone halfway through the numbers. But yeah, I know Conrad's in there, but I'm not expecting him to play. I just don't think he's going to get a chance to play. That protection on his wrist is thick and heavy, and he's looking in a little bit of all sorts of trouble. We shall see, though. 53 for 3, as Hafiz Qatar continues. This time goes the onside. Yeah, it's a real shame. He's been working the camera up on top of the embassy, but yeah, he's clearly favouring that nothing gets anywhere near that right wrist of his. So injury scare. I asked him if he'd be playing next week, and his expression sort of told more than his words could, if you know what I mean. Sorry to hear Ash is a bit under the weather. Still, thanks for dropping in and saying hello. Always a pleasure. So in case you missed it, what we're talking about here is the next T10 series is going to be the Battleborn Cup, and that's starting on Monday here in Portugal. You can go to ecn.cricket and you can find all the information about the teams. It's basically a franchise setup. Lakshan Weerakarun is the brains behind that one, from what I understand. And he's made a bit of a franchise situation of all different players from different teams who are available next week, during the week. And that's what it's all about. Obviously, some players here, they do have work they have to get to during the week and they're going to be unavailable. But for the players who are available, though, there is going to be, 5 teams in total. The Amadora Royals, the Cartaceo Tuskers, the Lisbon Warriors, Odavellas, the Titans, and the Santarem Stallions. And it's a mixture of all different players from different teams all coming together in a franchise situation to battle it out for just one final. It's not going to be a day of finals like we do during normal ECSs. It's just one final. The last match on the Friday will be a final. And we'll have 5 games on the Friday as well. Anyway, back to the live action here. It is the end of the 9th over. It's 58 for 3. Still 70 needed off 66. So that run rate required and the run rate currently they're going at is perfectly aligned. So they are on target to bring this run rate down. And they will take drinks at the end of the next over. End of the 10th, they will take a drinks break. Have a look at that. Look at the sky. That's a beautiful shade of blue. Lovely shot of the ground there. So about to start the 10th, and there will be a drinks break at the end of the 10th. And maybe I'll talk a little bit more about the teams playing in the Battleborn Cup next week as well, if I get the opportunity to. And I'll have a look through some of the other players and shout out a couple of names, which I know a lot of people will know some of the players. It's one great thing about when we do cricket here in Portugal. I know we get a lot of viewers because people are very much into the Portuguese players. They're very consistent. It's exciting to watch. And obviously on the back of the success that Portugal had at the World Cup qualifiers a couple of weeks ago as well, which again is also a rabbit hole of conversation, which we won't get into in too much depth right now. But I will say this, that it was won obviously by Portugal, and quite deservedly so. Smashing Spain in that final. 58 for 3, 9 overs gone, 10th over about to start. Syed Sajjad with the ball. And it's Rajesh facing up. He's on 40 from 25. I said if the gamblers can keep him there and get a 50 or a 60 out of him, that would be very good to get themselves close to the target, if not get the target as well. So he's doing the right thing. Starts off with a single. Is he? That's Sean. Sean is expecting. Okay. Well, is that why he's a bit nervous out there? Explains a lot. That's Sean out there. Okay. And he's expecting. His wife's expecting. Do we know when she's expecting? Oh, today. No way. Hey, do we have a signal set up in case she's about to give birth and he has to run off the field? Wow, that's a commitment for you to the team. Oh, throw could have been trouble. So how about that for some breaking news there? That Sean out there on the boundary rope. We just showed him a few moments ago. Sean Ali, his other half is expecting to give birth today. So he's waiting for some signal from the boundary line to say, all right, got to go. It's now happening. And there he is. And it's not a bad throwback. He'd be pretty keen for this match to finish, because when the match finishes, he's straight off to the hospital, right? I mean, I'm assuming his missus will be at the hospital already. So, yeah, he's waiting for some signals or some signs. Well, massive congratulations to him and his family, of course, from everybody here at the European Cricket Network. And everyone's sending Ash their best wishes. Hope she gets well soon. Haven't had any news from Prague yet about any baby news, which means clearly nothing's happening. But I keep looking on my WhatsApp to see just in case I get a message from Vinny Sandu. It's the end of the 10th over, 62 for 3, and that means it's time for some drinks. As we have a look and see the current situation with 62 on the board, 66 still required of 10 overs. That means they're halfway there in the overs and almost halfway there in the runs required. So, well, Mafia Sandash just says Gurpreet should start hitting now. The thing is, though, they don't have to. They absolutely do not have to, the gamblers. They need to go at 6.6 and over. They're currently going at 6.2 and over. And whilst I know we'd love to see fireworks and big hitting, just consider this. Get the win, and they could take it all the way to the 20th over if they want to. It's not a huge target required, but you never know. We'll see what happens. The second half is what's all about. I'm going to take a quick break as well. I'm going to join you back in about 30 seconds for the continuation of this run chase here. So 66 required off 60. This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network, and this game's hanging in the balance. EU Pack Friendship or Gamblers. Don't go too far. Back in a moment. And we are back with the second half of this innings coming up. Hafiz Qatar has got the ball, just waiting for permission from the umpire, which he's got now. Gurpreet Singh gives us a bit of helicopter shot there and sends it out, packing towards the EU Pack Friendship fielders at backward point. They scamper through for 2. So in case you missed it, don't forget to check out the ECN.cricket website and find out all of the next T10 series, which is starting, well, the first one's starting on Monday, and then the week after that, there'll be another T10 ECS in Belgium, and then the week after that, there will be ECS Hungary. So we've got a fair bit going on. Just watching some of the body language of the EU Pack Friendship team. There's a few disgruntled. I think the captain's a little bit sore about a few things. Maybe they feel this chase is sort of getting away from him now, because that seems like a long time since that third wicket fell. It was 33 for 3 when Tariq was clean bowled. So it's been almost 5 complete overs, and only 32 runs have been scored. So it's kind of what's needed without any sort of crazy acceleration. But now that's going to find its way out towards the boundary rope. Will it make it? No, it pulls up. It actually pulled up in front of the rope. And keeper was keen to throw the stumps down at the bowler's end as they were just thinking about maybe sneaking something extra. Then would have been an all-run 4 because that was 3 that was run. Don't see that very often. So 6 off the over so far. They've almost won the over. One more run and they win the over. Again, gets the helicopter shot coming out of the bag here. That doesn't have the legs either to get to the boundary rope. Stop with the instep of the shoe once again. That's my idea for the next cricket boot, to have a a cushioned and a reinforced instep just so the cricket players can do that with confidence that they're not going to damage any part of their foot. Hafiz Qatar goes cross back this time. Doesn't look to play it outside the off. Instead, looks to carve that one towards deep mid-wicket. And with the cross-bat shot, misses it, miscues. And that's the end of the over. So 8 runs off the over. Gamblers win the over. 70 for 3 on the board. 58 required from 54. Again, this run chase is looking pretty straightforward, but it does look like that they're not in a rush at all. Taking their time. Thomas Martinez saying exactly what I'm saying as well. Yeah, totally agree. Depends. I mean, the thing is about the Gamblers is their net run rate isn't great. It's positive 1.1. But out of all the teams that are currently sitting in on those 10 points, they've got the second worst net run rate. So they would like to get a bit of an injection boost here and pick that up. So I would have thought they'd get to a position and maybe some fireworks. Maybe they get to like 40 runs required. You never know. It might accelerate there. We'll find out as we start the 12th. Rajesh goes crash downtown, and he hasn't quite got enough on that one as it's fielded cleanly. And just the one. Keeps looking for the boundary down at long on, and he's not picking it. EU Pack Friendship looking to take this game deep into the 20th if they can. Gurpreet Singh chances his arm as well, and well, it bounces about 4 or 5 meters just in front of the fielder there. And just the single. Gambler's twitching, says Paolo Gambini. Nice one. EU Pack Friendship. They're looking a little bit pretty focused here. They'd love to get the win. Said it when they were batting. They're probably about 25 runs shy of making this a really difficult run chase. And that's a nice shot. Gets us through the gap, 4 runs. It is the 50 up indeed. Path, good shout there. Let's get a close-up on the half century in there as he brings up his 50 off 31 deliveries. Well batted for him. 31 delivery, 50. So he stuck around when wickets were tumbling around him. 6 boundaries in that 50 as well. Well batted, Rajesh. Enjoyed his innings. And even wicketkeeper gives him a slap of the gloves and says, well done. So 50 up for Rajesh Balkrishna. Run rate's at 6.6. Required is 6.1. It's almost at parity. Run a ball almost. 52 required off 51. This time it goes down towards the long off area and just going to find one. Ash gives us the update that England are 4 down now. $79 for 3 all run. They're running well between the wickets though. That's not the first or even the second 3 all run. They really are trying pretty hard here to turn these, 1s into 2s and 2s into 3s, and they're getting it. Oh, he's teed off on this one. This has got a lot of hang time. It's going to come down safe though, and it's going to come down safe on the inside of the boundary rope and over then for 4 runs. Expensive over this one. It's gone for 13. Expensive over. They need to be sort of only going at 6s, and that's going to put their noses well and truly in front now. So it's less than a run a ball from here on in. There you go, 45 from 49. So maybe this is the acceleration we talked about before when they get under a run a ball just to put the foot down and the pressure straight back on EU Pack Friendship, who managed to take out 3 wickets pretty early. It was 33 for 3. So that was the 50-run partnership up as well. It did take them a while to get there, though. They came together at 5.4 overs. So it has taken them about 6 overs and a bit. There's Sean Malik, who's still waiting for some news for his second half, who's currently in hospital about to give birth. So I can tell you right now, he is going to, when this game finishes, he's going to race out of here and get himself into, wherever it is, the hospital where she is. And see the birth of his firstborn. That's exciting stuff. Very exciting stuff. Hafiz Qatar coming on to bowl. He's going to bowl his third now. He's got none for 14. They need someone to put the brakes on, and if anything, they need a couple of wickets. Literally need a couple of wickets. They need to find a way to break this partnership and maybe get Rajesh and Gurpreet both out. 44 off 48. Game slipping away from EU Pack Friendship. Gamblers looking pretty solid now. Steps across. And can you believe that? Stepping across for reasons that he'll only know. Gurpreet Singh looking to muscle this one towards deep mid wicket. He clearly doesn't have an offside game. And he's completely made a mess of that one. And it's come off maybe part of the bat and cannoned onto him and onto the stumps. One more time. Yep, and it's just dollied onto the stumps. Well, a wicket out of nothing. The wicket that probably should never have happened either. And that is quite astonishing. Well, Gurpreet Singh was going well there. 18 off 20, but he has to go on the 21st delivery he's faced. And he's played on. And he's just completely made a mess of that one. Was wide outside the off, stepped a long way across, and somehow has managed to get that one just to bobble up onto the stumps from about a foot outside the off stump. I would say to Gurpreet Singh, when you get your chance in the nets during the week, maybe try some offside shots and see how that works out for you. Ranjit Narayan comes out, steps up in the middle order with the job pretty much 2/3 of the way done. And see if he can continue the momentum, which has been, well, it was a good partnership between the previous two, wasn't it? 51 run partnership between Balkrishna and Gurpreet Singh. And it really settled things down with 33 for 3 wickets down, and they're definitely a bit of trouble. So they've done very well to get the score up to where it is now. 43 from 45. 43 from 44 now. That ticks down. Look at some of the names of the last month's top batters there. Malia Staniksai, Abdullah Hamdard, Sahil Chauhan, Habib Khan. It was an absolute pleasure to get to be at the ground to watch some of those innings that they played as well. This is going to go for 4 as well. So it lands with a puff of dust and makes it all the way across the boundary for 4 runs. Balkrishnan continues on his merry way. That's a lovely straight drive. And boom, across the rope. And I think EU Pack Friendship just showing a few signs that maybe they're accepting their fate here. 39 of 43. Well, that one takes an edge and flies backwards. And no, third has overrun it. It won't go for 4 though, but it will let them through for an extra. Bowler Hafiz Qatar just raise his hands and slaps his thighs and says, well, I can't do anything about that. And he's absolutely right. It came off an edge and just took a strange little spin there. There's a very content dugout there of the Gamblers, who are currently 91 for 4. 37 required from 42. Still got the job to do, but needing to go at 5.3 and over, less than a run a ball. I think they should probably get there, barring any sudden collapse. And with Rajesh still out there, he's leading the way. Now, Narayan taking his guard, facing up now to Usman Saeed. Let's see if this changing bowling can maybe shake things up just a little bit here. Goes for the straight shot. It's a safe shot to play as well, because both the long off and the long on are quite wide. They're going to get back for 2. No problem at all. Back for 2. It was a funny odd shot, but it was a safe shot to play. Always 2 runs there. It sounded a little bit, hit a bit harder. This time it finds the play at deep mid wicket, straight to that player. .34 from 40. Swings hard at this one, and that's going to find the boundary rope. Sean can't get around to cut that one off. And 4 runs as indicated there. You get the feeling now. The middle order looking like to walk this one home. And maybe just add a little bit to the net run rate as well. Well, Christian confused him there for a second. He tucked the bat under the arm and I thought he was going to take the gloves off. I thought he was going to maybe try to retire himself out or something like that. Surely wants to be there to hit the winning runs. 30 required from 39. Their nose is well and truly in front. The run rate required now is under 4. Sorry, it's under 5. It's 4.6. And they're picking off these runs easily as you like now. There's no pressure then to hit boundaries whatsoever. 29 of 38, Rajesh and Ranjit looking to command this run chase all the way to its end. 99 for 4 on the board. And apart from losing those 3 wickets early on in the first 5 overs, they haven't really looked too bothered, the gamblers. But it was all down to that really good partnership that really managed to steady the ship. And of course, that was Rajesh Balkrishna and Gurpreet Singh. He put on a 50-plus run partnership at a vital time. And it gave the gamblers the confidence now to just hit out these last few runs with 2 there, which gets the score up to 101 for 4 at the end of 14 overs. So 6 overs to come, 27 runs required, and with 4.5 being the run rate required, do you feel they're going to walk it from here on in? You get the feeling that the gamblers should be able to walk this one. Just like walking the dog along the seafront, should not be a problem for them to walk this one home. Still got to get the runs, of course. But you'd think, yeah, 27-36 should be a pretty straightforward finish. Remember, there's still one more game to be played today as well. Just mention that one in just a moment. Tossed up and hit down the ground. And, well, I thought that was going to be fielded, to be honest. And it turned out that the player at long on was a lot wider, but also sneaked sort of up off the boundary rope, and his captain's wishing he'd stay back a bit because he probably could have fielded that. There he is, coming to shot there. Yeah, he'd sort of moved up a little bit towards the inner circle. Maybe felt he hadn't had a lot to do. Well, he had a bit to do there, but unfortunately was unable to do it. 105 for 4 on the board with that boundary. Rajesh putting together an excellent innings here. 68 from 38 now. And that's been hit out again. So starting to free the beast all over this game, and now it's going to be under 20 runs required with still plenty of balls to come. So there will be one more game after this. It is going to be the Lisbon Supergiants taking on their seconds team, taking on the Spartans Cricket Club. That's going to be the final match of the day. That takes place in about 1 hour and 12 minutes. And it looks like we're going to finish maybe slightly early in this game. They have got through the rovers pretty quick, both teams. So it looks like we're going to have quite a sizable break until the next match. That will be the last game of Saturday League action here in Division 2. That's a really good shot. That finds its way to the boundary. So the placement from Balkrishna is brilliant. Sensational placement here. He's managed to get the ball completely away from the outfielders, despite the fact that they're all in front of the wicket down the ground. And he's got them completely away from him, hitting 3 4s in a row. So maybe he's doing a favour there. Maybe doing a favour for Sean Ali, whose missus is looking to give birth to their first child, and he'd be looking to get out of here. He's fielding currently. Yep, he's still at there. He's the boundary rider, square of the wicket at deep point. And he's be looking to get into the car and head off to be with his other half, expecting their first. And this is a nice little bit of momentum here at the end, and gamblers are going to end up walking this one, no problem at all. Rajesh Balkrishna has played a terrific innings. Exactly what was required. Unfortunately for EU Pack Friendship, unable to get rid of him when he came out to the crease a little while ago, and he has commanded this innings. Came out at the drop of the first wicket, and that was when Mandeep Sahni was clean bowled by Imran. And since then, he's put on 80 of 42 deliveries, and that's another boundary. And we've got to say the fielders look a little bit lost out there. They really look properly lost. And that is a 20-run over. 20 runs belted off Hafiz Qatar. And That's not a great way to finish your bowling spell. He ends up with 1 for 41 from 4 overs. Does pick up 1 wicket. He did get Gurpreet caught by Hafiz. Sorry, he was clean bowled by Hafiz. 121 for 4 now. Only 7 runs required off 5 overs. And then we are done with this match. And the Gamblers are going to win this one. And they're going to get a good boost to their run rate as well. So they'll go up to equal third with the Kings, who had the win this morning against Warish. And that is a very important win for both of those two teams. And they will both be very happy to make sure they're sitting above the pack. There was 5 teams sitting on 10 points in third place on the standings before today's action started. So 2 of those teams have broken away from the pack. And we've still got 1 more game to play, starting in about an hour and 9 minutes time. I'll talk about that in just a moment. Narayan then, he gets a chance. He's just worked the ball around the corner for a single. No, they're going to go back for 2. I thought he might settle on the single, but no, goes back for 2. Krishna, unfortunately for him, not enough runs left in the game for him to pick up a well-deserved half century. He's 84 not out. Narayan currently 8 not out. 5 required for the win. It could finish in a matter of moments. Diamond Pervez gets this one around the corner again. It should be just the one. It is just the one. Sean Ali, the expectant father, with the throwback. Just 4 required now. 4 off 28 deliveries. Gambler's going to notch up a good win. Hello to John Gray. Good to see you. Join us in the chat right at the climax of this game. And Rajesh puts everything he can into that. It's going to find the boundary rope. He hits the winning runs. It's a fitting finish to this match that he hits the winning runs as well. The 2 batters give themselves a bit of a friendly embrace and say, well done, but really massive well done to Rajesh. He has played a blinder of an innings here, and he manages to get 88 of 44 deliveries with 14 boundaries. So the boundaries really picked up there towards the end, especially off that man's batting. And handshakes all around. But the Gamblers lock away a big win here with plenty of balls to spare as well. 4.5 overs to spare. Fantastic stuff. So well done. Quick check of the scorecard one more time. That man, just want him another shout out again, Rajesh Balakrishna. Came in when the score was on 4. They were 4 for the loss of 1 wicket. He's managed to power up with 88 of 44 with 14 boundaries. Took a while for him to get going, but like a good diesel motor, once he got going, there was no stopping him. So well done. Great innings from him. A little bit of support there from Gurpreet Singh. He managed 18, and then at the end there, Rajat Narayan with a 9 not out. In the bowling department, wickets shared amongst Imran, Rahman, Pervez, and Qatar. Unfortunately for Sajid and Saeed, they did go wicketless. And as I said, it's a 6-wicket win with 27 balls to spare. It's going to give the Gamblers a really good injection of adrenaline into their net run rate. So that's the end of the second match of the day. Fantastic stuff. Third match is coming up in about an hour and 7 minutes time. Now, we will confirm for you who's going to be calling that, because I'm expecting maybe Vinny Sandhu might jump in and do the call of that game. It might be me. I'm not sure. We'll find out. We'll let you all know. And it's still over an hour away, so we've still got plenty of time. So that's it for now from the Sandringham Cricket Ground. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network and, of course, for Cricket Portugal, signing off just for now. I might see you later on today. If I don't, I'll see you tomorrow with Tina. And otherwise, it'll be Vinny here to take you through the last game in about an hour and 6 minutes' time. But I'll say cheerio for now. So, cheerio for now.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme. Excited to be here for the rest of the day, allowing Phil to enjoy perhaps an ice cream on what's a reasonably warm day once again in Portugal. I'd say a big hello to everyone in the chat, of course. Always great to have you with us. 28 degrees as we get underway here. The final match of a Super Saturday. It's going to start with a wide as this is Majid Bashir opening the bowling. So, yeah, good to have you with us. Hello to Johnny Heesum. Nice to have you with us. Just checking. And I haven't muted myself, and I probably haven't. Let's just check. As this goes through to the keeper. That one is whacked away. Sawar Ahmad will get the first runs off the bat, and it's going to be a boundary. And double check that everyone can hear me. Maybe I got flicked on a little bit late, but tell me what you heard, what you didn't hear. But yeah, I'll just pretend you haven't heard anything in case my audio wasn't activated straight away. But yeah, LSG2's taking on Spartans here. Both have had a tough season, to say the least. LSG2's bottom of the ladder. They don't have a single win in season 2026. And bowling like that, you can kind of see why. That was shortened down the leg side. Yeah, Lisbon Supergiants, second 11, are 0-7 without a win in the season. Lisbon Spartans do have a couple of wins in their season, as they had wins over Precious and EU Pack Friendship. To give you some context, Precious 9th, EU Pack Friendship actually 6th on the ladder. No real effort to play this. This is probably a dead ball for me. Wait for the call here. Yeah, it's been called straight away. I've got to say the umpiring in Portugal is always among the highest standard, in continental Europe. Obviously outside the maybe the recognised countries, but even if you include them, I think these umpires do a really good job, and that's a correct call. Made no attempt to play the ball or avoid the ball, but even the procedure there, waiting for the batters to finish their single before calling and signalling dead ball and returning them to their original ends. Sawa faces up to Bashir. Big swing and a miss. So yeah, batting team here with only 2 wins in the year. Bowling team's not a single win in the year. And so, yeah, 2 teams that could really use a win. Put it that way. Couple to go in this first over. It's pretty well bowled. Delivery from Bashir. Yeah, so 29 expected maximum. Looking at the weather forecast this week in Portugal as well, of course, we do have the Battleborn Cup coming Monday to Friday. So, believe it or not, 9 consecutive days of cricket from Portugal. And it looks like sun and more sun. Starting kind of high 20s, but getting into the 30s and even 36 expected on Thursday. Edged and dropped Well, that kind of sums it up really for LSG2 this season. That was just a good old-fashioned Division 1 clanger from Mubarak behind the stumps. Big edge and in and out, or out and out. Comes off both thumbs. End of the first over, and it's 6 without loss. Hello to Chris Smith. Good to have you with us. And Johnny Heesum, I've got to... you've reminded me, Johnny, because I know occasionally you try and contact me on Messenger. I had a bit of a very 21st century situation this week, or a very 2020 situation, where my Facebook account got flagged by an AI bot and then deleted by an AI bot. So this is the Facebook account I've had since, I think, 2007 or 2008. It got flagged for apparently being thinking I was someone fraudulent. And then it said, would you like to appeal? And I said, yes. And they said, well, we have still decided it's fraudulent and it is now permanently deleted. And there's no way to recover it short of taking them to court, which I don't think I will do. But the upshot of this is that, unfortunately, if you are trying to contact me on Messenger, that won't work. You can still use Instagram. And, obviously, if you're in the Spanish squad, you've got the direct line to me as well. You can just direct message me there. But, yeah, just thought I'd let you know. So, Shani Patel to bowl the second over. For Lisbon Supergiants, they must feel, okay, this is our best opportunity in a while to get a win. I mean, let's be realistic. They've been smashed most of the year. They had maybe a sniff against the Tiger Strikers about 6 weeks ago on the 18th of July. They went down by 25 runs. Strikers, incidentally, their second bottom, and that was their only win of the year. So they weren't able to beat the second bottom team, but here they are against the third bottom team. So, you never like to see a team go winless all year. Having said that, the Spartans who are batting here, well, they probably just as keen for a win. Yeah, just going back to my Facebook account. I haven't actually used my personal Facebook for, I honestly, probably about 10 years. That's a fact. But it does fuel my commentary page, which is, basically what I use when I'm on the platform. So ironically, my commentary page, Mr. Maximo, still exists, but there's no way to edit and delete it or add to it or log into it, unless I was to create another account and go through all kinds of things. But it is shocking because literally there is no recourse. And also they don't tell you why they've deleted it. They've just said, we found it breached our policies. Here's a link to our policies. About 100 pages long. But yeah, it's bizarre. Because how can you breach something when you haven't been using the account? It's really weird. But yeah, that's the world we live in. And yeah, Chris, I promise I'm not AI. That one's definitely going a long way down the leg side. I might have had a bit of bat in it as well. And Johnny, don't worry, you can always send a message. You can send it through an intermediary. So you can find a way to get to me. Yikes, that's a long way down the leg side from Shani. Maybe struggling with the wind a little bit. I'm not sold on this round of the wicket tactic either. Left arm around to the right-handers. Yeah, it's a bit of a strange one during the week for me. Whipped away nicely. They decided to take a run quickly into the second over. 6 off that one too. Half of them in wides though, and it's 12 without loss after 2. Yeah, it was a little bit strange. And that's the other thing I suppose that's sad, although I've probably got copies, is, if I go back, some family photos and some things from kind of 15 years ago that I had specifically saved in folders on there, I'm not able to access that anymore through no real fault of my own. But hey, it is a very first world problem that your Facebook account's deactivated. And I'm not crying too many tears. Hey, let's talk about the other tiny baby elephant in the room, and that's, have I had a baby in the house yet? No, we do not have a baby in the house. The due date is actually Monday, and that's why I'm probably here with you because I thought Phil would appreciate a break to finish the day after doing a good shift, and he's got a lot of commentary ahead this week, of course. Yeah, they do a great job over there in Portugal. It's always great to be there in person as well, and I know Phil's excited to be there and reconnect with a lot of old friends and new friends. But yeah, we're really, really lucky to have such a great team of people around Europe bringing you ECN cricket. Singer in the air briefly, one hop to backward point. Hey, I've also got to give a shout out while I'm here. I did go and watch Shoban in his grand final today, playing for Prague Spartans versus Vinarati in Czechia. And Shoban, player of the match with 49, the highest score in the match, as his team got up by 21 runs. Singer hits down the ground, hits it nicely, and that'll run away for 4. Good shot. I like that he hits this straight. He holds his shape well. It's just a little punch, isn't it? Always an element of risk when you're going in the air. But that's a pretty good cricket shot. Cleared the front leg, and the ball races to the boundary. Cuatro carreras. Yeah, so well done to Shoban. Now, the negative for Shoban is early in the second innings when he was fielding, there was an instant where he tried to field the ball and had severe cramp in both calves and went down. Singer wants this as well, goes over the leg side this time. That probably pulls up, bit of a miss hit. But a nice bit of running there from the Spartans. Yeah, so he spent basically the second half of the game on the bench, but still he done the hard work. And yeah, congratulations to him. He'll be celebrating right now. I'll be back on the mic tomorrow afternoon, by the way, doing the last game of the day, giving Phil another well-deserved break before we get into the ECS matches. This is a nice shot. It'll just dribble over the boundary. Singer gets another 4. Bashir, not the worst over this, but he's getting hurt down the ground. Just doesn't seem to have enough protection down there. A bit too wide for mine. And it runs away for another boundary. Turned around the corner this time by Singer. That will be another 4. So, I mean, after getting driven down the ground, he goes a bit shorter. And Singer kind of sweating on it. Again, generally so fast. There's been a little bit of rain in Portugal over the last couple of weeks, which has made the field a bit greener and a little bit slower, but still we know that it's all roads downhill to the rope here at the SCG. So this is turning into a good over, isn't it? For the Spartans. Wasn't the worst over from Bashir, but it ends up going for 16. And it takes us to the end of the third over. The score, in fact, they only get 15 off it. They don't take a run off the last ball. So that will be 27 without loss after 3. So, yeah, Johnny, good question about Bajendra. I did get your message before my account got deleted. So I definitely passed it on to the robot, but I can pass it on again. And buenas tardes, Thomas. ¿Cómo estás? I had a lift back from the game today with a guy who I do know reasonably well. His name's Eric. He actually speaks 6 languages. He's from Guyana originally. Shani is back for his second over. See if he can be a bit more accurate this time. Yeah, so we had a really nice chat about languages and the brain and all kinds of things. Sarwat goes after this, heaves at leg side. And you get one though. Hello to Tina as well, who is on her way from Lords to the SCG, dodging the rain. Yeah, I have heard that the rain has set in England. So well done for you, Tina, chasing the sun. Hope you enjoy the trip. Another fairly agricultural shot. This time it doesn't bring a run. So Tina's saying a rare break from the rain for the cricket allowed her to navigate Lords more easily with 3 bags. Yeah, 3 bags full. Like the famous sheep. That's well hit. Again, they're just happy with the single. I suppose the big question here is what could LSG potentially chase here? The top score of the year is 137. They made that in that last close game they had. But they went down by 25 runs. So, yeah, I'd say that's probably the limit. You know, if there's 140 plus here for Spartans, it's really hard to see Lisbon Supergiants making a fist of the chase. Their average is 73 with the bat. Singer goes for it, gets a fair piece of it as well. That'll disappear out of the ground. Maximal. First one of match number 54 into the 4th over, and it's 36 without loss. Yeah, so that's the other thing with LSG2s. There's 3 occasions in the year that they've been bowled out in the 40s. That's not exactly a great sign. But like I said, if you want to be positive, and I'm a positive person, they made 137 back on the 18th of July in match number 39. So that was 2 games ago for them. And they only went down by 25 runs. So that 137 is their high watermark this season. That's probably about, I suppose, the limit of what I could see them chasing here if they batted as well as they've batted all year. Yeah, Paul saying in Northern, it's chucking it down as well. Yeah, I mean, the rain's needed, isn't it? Let's be honest. Yeah, Johnny, I'm aware of the situation. So if Bajendra's in the chat, keep an eye out. And if I see Bajendra, I'll message the robot to sort that out. But yeah, I suppose, yeah, we are on baby watch in my house. As Mohamed Jaffrey gets a bowl here in over number 5. So change of bowling from the clubhouse end. Oh no, second bounce hits the edge of the pitch, and that's going to fly past the keeper for a couple of wides. Hey, I've got to say, I actually shot a spanner flash last night, so I covered this in it. But yeah, what's going on with Guernsey qualifying for the next round of the T20s? The T20 World Cup, despite not winning. And does anyone know the rationale for that decision? Because I couldn't find it anywhere. Slightly too wide this time, though. I do like the offside tactics from Jaffrey. Hello to SkyQuest. Hopefully you're well. Nice to see you. Yeah, what's going on there? And how come Guernsey and not Spain or Romania? And was it on rankings? Did they decide they wanted one more team and then they decided the next highest ranked loser? But yeah, I mean, if there's there probably is rationale behind it. But yeah, my guess, if I look at the rankings, then, you know, maybe Guernsey are the highest of the second places and they said, yeah, we want an extra team. Which, look, I don't mind that. It'd be good if they told everyone that beforehand. I suppose rankings is a fairly fair way to do it. But listen to this. Okay, so if it is on rankings, Nicely driven away. That's going to be 4. Nice shot by Sawa. Probably best shot of the day, to be honest. Genuine cover drive that'll take him into double figures. Okay, rankings. Guernsey, and by the way, I've got nothing against Guernsey. I like Guernsey, but I'm just wondering what the rationale was. 36 they are in the world. Okay, and fair enough. Romania are 50 in the world. They were another second placer. But Spain are 27 in the world now. So why Guernsey through? This is a good question. Can anyone explain it to me? Little drive by there. Better ball, even better shot from Sawa though, and he absolutely nails it. Maximal brings up the 50 for the Spartans. Jazz hands from Andrew Winter. Seis Carreras, good shot. I suppose it was in the slot. It's the sort of shot that also, if you don't quite hit in the middle, could easily go straight up in the air for a catch. But it's a really good bit of ball striking. Yeah, so if anyone does have any information, let me know, because I'll try and uncover it as well. Uh-oh, trouble. Luckily, it wasn't quick enough to get past the fielder who was able to cross the prime meridian. Almost throws it into the helmet. Maybe it wasn't that close, but can't put it down for 2 wides. Oh, Thomas, is that right? Well, hopefully it's not as serious as you tend to think. No one likes to see injuries. Jaffrey's bowled really long over here. Currently at 10 balls. So that'll take us to the end of the over. After 5, it's 56 without loss. Power play coming up then. Give Sawa a little bit of an extra bit here. You can probably hear the wind playing around with some of the technical stuff at the moment, but just send our apologies for that. Well done once again to get the broadcast up and running. It's not necessarily the easiest conditions. Srivastav, the captain. Feel for him because he's a great guy. He's leading a team that's basically had plenty of punishment this year, but he continues to go out there every week and try. All right, so hold on. I'm now seeing that Spain have also qualified. All right, is that right? Nice shot there, leg side, all the way along the carpet. That is going to be 4. All right. Okay, well, I mean, if that's the case, I only saw the article about Guernsey, but maybe Spain have qualified as well. I've got it on pretty shaky research I'm doing when I'm having a look. River staff gets worked for 1. Oh, well, in the air, almost carries. That was a real rank long hop. Tried to hit it through the line and almost hit it straight to mid-off. In the air, and this time will be caught. Majid Bashir takes the catch at mid-wicket, and so Singer got lucky the ball before. But Shrivastava in his slow blows ended up making him go. Nice catch, decided to go down, catch it fingers up. But yeah, Singer, when asked to make the pace, wasn't quite able to middle it. That's the end of him out off the last ball of the power play. And the Spartans are 62 for 1. So, hey, I love when I'm doing research in real time. So, due to last-minute format changes to the 2027 ODI and the 2028 T20 Men's World Cups, the ICC have announced a set of retroactive changes to the largely completed sub-regional and imminent regional qualifying stages for the 2028 tournament. So the European final now is 6 teams instead of 4. And that has expanded that, to 6 teams from 4. Romania missed out, unfortunately, due to their ranking. But I guess I don't mind the ranking being used as a tiebreaker. Interesting. Yeah, exactly. All the teams playing in the sub-regionals were explicitly told only the winner would go through. But I don't mind that. I don't think it takes away. I think it's always really harsh that only 1 in 10 teams go through. But Spain, they'll be thrilled after going down to Portugal. Let's be honest, Spain were cost a spot in the final of the sub-regional in the last cycle because there was a washout between them and Denmark. They didn't get to play. So Spain were actually unbeaten, but still were knocked out of the World Cup qualifying. It's kind of crazy. You can be undefeated and still not qualify or, still be in the running. That one gets past the keeper. There's a thin edge on it, I think. We'll get through for a single. So, okay, well, it's exciting then. So it'll be Scotland, Jersey, Denmark, Portugal, Spain, and Guernsey in that next. That's the European qualifier where there's 2 spots. Then what's going to be a global qualifier where there'll be 16 teams and the top 8 go through to the World Cup. So that's the end of the 7th over. Pretty tight one there from Sivaraj Singh, and the Spartans are 64 for 1 after 7. So run rate currently 9 and over, about 183 pace, as you see on your screen. Anuk to get another over. Good question about Italy. So Italy are already through to the global qualifier, as are the Netherlands and Ireland. I'll tell you exactly who's in the global already. And just FYI, that 16 one that we're talking about that involves Scotland and Jersey, Denmark, Portugal, and Spain and Guernsey, that will be sometime in season 2027. Sawa goes after it. He is pretty strong through the line of the ball. It's another cracking elevated off drive that's going to go all the way. Maximo. All right. So to answer your question, Italy, they're already qualified due to their previous performances to the global qualifier, where 8 of 16 will make it through to the next T20 World Cup. And as it is right now, 8 of 16 have been decided that are in that global qualifier. I should probably write all this down, put it in the chat for you. But yeah, so already qualified for the global qualifier are Canada, Italy, Namibia, Nepal, Netherlands, Oman, UAE, and USA. So yeah, let me do my best to end this over. I'll write it out. And so there's 8 teams still to be added to the global qualifier, which is like the final frontier for T20 World Cup qualification. Sawa drags this one leg side, almost carries to the fielder running in. They should get 2. It's not good running, really. Tanvir just walked it. Did this carry in the end? Did well to get so close to it. Didn't really carry. I don't think you get to hand on it. Sawa, again, has to pin his ears back. It's pretty well fielded out there. Again, they'll only get 1 end of the over. I'm going to get typing. See you in the next over. It's 8 overs down, 74 for 1. Sivaraj back again. We'll keep typing. Poked away for a single first ball. Good areas from Sivaraj that time. Sticking that offside line. And sneaks away down the hill again. That will win the race. And that's going to be for Tanvir. Will get his first boundary. Got to watch the wides, don't you? We've seen some outrageous extras totals at times. A real dropper from Sivaraj at the end of the over. That wasn't the worst over. In the end, it goes for 7. And at the end of the over, 81 for 1 after 9. Tanvir trying to get things moving as Anup Srivastav gets his third over. The thing with the wind is that we always got to judge how much volume for these ground mics. We like to keep the ground mics up because it sounds great to hear a bit of the ground noise, to hear the players. Obviously, the bat on ball, the bat on wickets. But yeah, when it gets a bit windy, it sounds like my mate Russell. If that makes any sense. See the one big over, it was Jaffrey who had like an 11 ball over that went magical. 20 runs came off the 5th. Tanvir chips it away leg side. Fielder's got a bit of a task. He'll be able to make the stop. In the end, they'll decide to pull it up at 2. Again, not exactly racing between the wickets, these two. Yeah, if you really love the sound of ball on bat or ball on stump, our first ever ECL, I think this is before we kind of had found the right mix. It could make you deaf listening to some of Nabi's hits, and even some of that we had the mics right in the stumps, and some of the stumps were flying. It's hard to believe that's over 7 years ago now. A little chip away, but straight to the field. I can't get there. Had a bit of work to do there. Mowing tight there at 45. But it was just a little chip. Doesn't even try to keep it down. As you can see, he's kind of happy to just flick it away. And I think he was regretting it straight away. Fingertip? Maybe. But this is the thing. If you're not comfortable diving, those catches become quite tough when they really shouldn't be too hard. More work for Moen this time. Able to track it down. Pretty good bit of work in the end, actually. Fires in the throat. Sawa doesn't get past Moen this time, who's the busiest man at the SCG right now. That'll be drinks. 10 overs down. 89 for one. Spartans being sent in by LSG2s. I'll take a quick break too. Have a drink yourself. Join me back. Plenty more cricket coming to close the day out. So you're watching ECN and the Portugal Liga Grizzly. See you very shortly for more cricket. Back in action now as we get ready for overs 11 through 20. Like I said earlier, it's hard to see LSG getting anywhere over 140. So can they do a bit of a number on LSP here? Spartans. See if Raj gets his third over. He's bowled pretty well so far. Just 9 conceded off 13 balls bowled now. Nicked. Might have just got a little bit of leather off the keeper's glove there. Duka. It's not really a genuine chance. Took a huge deflection. Goes straight, which is what Sawa wanted, and he puts him over the leg side. Nice shot, kind of created that, made an early move across the stumps. It's go time now, really, for the Spartans. 9 wickets in hand, 9.5 overs to go. Thick edge, knocked down in the circle by Jahanzib Ali. That's cracked away. And goes straight through the hands of the fielder at deep mid-wicket. Battle as if. Did the hard work he got there, and he couldn't reel it in. fetches that from outside the off stump. Did well to get down to it. I mean, I think he does a lot of things right there, but just misjudged the line of the ball slightly. Hands were a bit too far to the right. Into the 11th, 98 for 1. Sawa, 42, make that 43, make that 44. Well run to get a second on the fumble. Hundreds up for the Spartans now. This is whacked away as Sawa will go to 50. Maximo to bring it up. Just a little bit of length off it there from Anup. And Sawa did the rest and he raises his bat. Well batted. 37 balls in his half century. It's been a good knock. 4 4s and 3 6s. He's just kind of kept things on pace, hasn't he? Hasn't let the game drift. I'm very proud of the way that he's batted this afternoon. Now gets a bit of a gift. He can't put it away from Anouk. Cracked away by Tanvir this time, and that's going to go out of the ground. Maximo! Now, these two have kind of taken it up a notch, haven't they? Fraction short, gets a good look at it. It's quite a low grip, actually, does Tanvir. And he whipped his hands through the ball there. And clears the boundary comfortably. Danger signs here for LSG. Just can't seem to get this breakthrough. Just one wicket in the first 11.5 overs. They're only averaging 2.4 wickets taken per 20 overs. So this is kind of par for the course for them. I wonder if we're looking at a no ball here for outside the circle, because there's a long discussion here. Or either that or Andrew Winter's trying to say, look, this is where you got to be. This looks like a no ball signal coming up. No, sorry, it's not a no ball. It's a literal no ball, as in he's trying to show them where to find the ball. but they weren't able to find it. I was wondering what he's talking about. I think he's talking about the circle. That makes sense now. Just checking here because the screen's showing one to go. Sure they'll sort that out reasonably shortly. So just sorting out the issue. Cracked away, that'll be 4. Nice shot. Again, just especially at that pace, you do get a good look at the ball. Probably shouldn't have been taught too good time. There you go. That is the end of the 12th over now. It's 119 for 1. Oh, this is going to be gone. Can you believe it? Sawa, 51, but a thick outside edge is going to be the end of him. Sivaraj has bowled well without reward, but now he gets his reward. As Sawa is going to be out for 51, and it's 119 for 2. Well, wickets have been hard to come by this year for LSG in this division. They get a big one there. Can they maybe spark something? Let's have a look at it on the replay. He's in there exactly for that. Pretty much like a gully to the slow bowler, which isn't something you see very often. But a nice catch taken there. It was Jahanzee Bali that took it. And it's 119 for 2. New batter comes in, Mohamed Al-Amin. Well, Al-Amin makes his intentions pretty clear. 24 remains. Steps across top edge. Can anyone get there? It's falling to no man's land. Oh, good effort from Mubarak. It's good running too. He'll come back for two. Didn't go too far from the middle of the SCG. Deserves that wicket. I think he's bowled pretty well here. Well done to LSG for still having that man in a catching position as well. Up in the air. Ronak goes back and takes a very good catch back with the flight. Tanvir's gone now. LSG starting to light it up here. 2 wickets in the over. Sivaraj finally gets a payoff for his hard work, and it's 122 for 3. What a good catch that was by Ronak Patel. And trying to hit that leg side, gets a thick kind of outside half of the bat contact, and Ronak, well, he never missed a beat, didn't he? Never missed a step. New batter comes in, Saddam Rayan. Just beaten outside the off stump. Gets off the mark, he'll retain the strike. 7 overs to go, and the Spartans 123 for 3. Well, hello there, Phil G. Doesn't he look brilliant? And he's having one of the famous SCG fridge friends. Cascais watching on as well. Isn't it great though? Such a family atmosphere. And yeah, Phil, he thoroughly deserves his end of day relaxation period after putting in a good 7 or 8 hour shift already today. He'll be back tomorrow. Tina should be back on the mic tomorrow as well. So 7 wickets in hand, 7 overs to go. The thing is, you've got 2 new batters at the crease. Jahanzeb Ali getting a bowl. Cracked away offside this time. Oh no, it's going to get through the fielder. Adil Asif fumbles. And that's going to be 4. Really shouldn't have got past him. Whipped away nicely by Ryan. That time it is well fielded. Yeah, Johnny Heaston saying LSG making it hard for themselves. Yeah, and I suppose they've had their moments. But you don't want misfielders, especially after you're on a bit of a mini run. We talked about the fact that I thought 140 is probably their ceiling to chase. You know, you can see Spartans are almost already at that with the ball to go on the 14th. Patted away for one, so Saddam Ryan will retain the strike. 14 overs down, and it's 133 for 3.
I'm not on. Am I on? Hey? No. Well, then take the battery. Wait, just a minute. Hey, keeper.
Here's Almas Bapu, who's going to bowl the 15th over. First ball he's had in the innings. He's been used as a closer here. That's going to bounce over the keeper for an overthrow. That's taking the bounce throw to dangerous new places. I don't know if we've got to replay this bounce, but it went miles over Mubarak's head, the keeper. Miles. In the air and gone. Well, second opportunity. Ryan's going to have to go. Geez, that's a good catch. It looked like it was past him for all money. But he was able to get one hand on it, to kind of knock it up, and then was able to take it at the second opportunity. So, hey, LSG, they continue to fight. It's a fraction short. He actually got well to get inside of it. Had a Lasif, who was in the headlines for the wrong reasons moments ago. But that's a pretty good catch. So Saddam's on his way for 9, and the fourth wicket falls at 137 for 4. So I suppose positives. LSG, they have taken more wickets than their average this year. The most wickets they've taken in any game was against Team Tigers Portugal. They took 8. But they still end up going down by 67 runs in that game. New batter, Mosir Rahman. It was well over pitch, wasn't it, from Bapu? Well, that one's cracked. It's a free hit, don't forget, after the no ball for height. You're only going to get one. That's up in the air and taken. Rossier Rahman couldn't quite get the timing on that one. Tried to drag across it towards mid-wicket. Simple catch there for Anup Kumar Shivastav, the captain. Well done to Bapu, who gets 2 wickets in his first 5 balls as LSG continue to press here. That will make it 141 for 5. Shouldn't be dropping that, did it? So what an over from Bapu. Gets the double strike. That was well fielded as well, wasn't it? Clean as a whistle. LSG. You know, credit to them. A team that have had a real tough season, but they've still got that energy, that enthusiasm. They want to win this game. And who's to say they can't? 15 overs down, 141 for 5. So here's Jahanzeb Ali. 5 overs to go. Alamin on strike. Hits that well down the ground. Liked it off the bat. And it beats the field of 4 runs. Now, Alamin is a born hitter. But I really like how he hits this straight. And he knew straight away that he'd hit it pretty well. He didn't try to drag across that. Wasn't too much bottom hand. Saw a big gap down the ground. This time it's a little bit shorter. Slices away behind point. They should look for 2 here. They won't get it. Good fielding out there by Sivaraj. He's having a pretty good afternoon. Rashid to get off the mark. Does he get the journey? Well, watch out, cars. Or car. That will bring up the 150 for the Spartans. 4 runs. Yeah, Rashid wasted no time. He knows the brief. Just to try and maximise these last few overs. I tell you what, I'm glad he didn't hit it a little bit better. That could have been big trouble. Side again. This time will be 4 more. Well struck by Rashid. A lot of bottom hand, but had a little bit of length to work with. It was well outside the off stump, so it's quite a difficult shot, but he had the contact and he has 2 boundaries. Couple to come in this over. Still a couple to come. After that was fumbled behind the stumps. It was down the leg side for one wide. Rashid goes offside this time. He's picked out the field. It's going to get away from Anup. Took a good catch to his right once already. That time just escaped him. It was hit into the wind as well. The wind's pretty strong right to left on your screen. He thought it was gone straight away. It was curving toward Trimmerstown, but he couldn't quite get there in the end. Gives it the whole kit and caboodle, but it's pretty high and it's going to be dropped. He's running like a crazy man out there, Majid Bashir. In the end, he takes it, or tries to take it over his head, but he seemed to maybe run it a little bit too far. Alamin thought he was dead duck. Have a look at it. Way too high, not far enough. Body language said it all, but he sprints in. And then he's like, uh-oh, I think I've gone too far. And look where it actually contacts it. Right hand above their head. Not an easy day to catch here at the SCG. You can hear the wind in the effects mics. And that's the end of the 16th over. 158 for 5. Yeah, Thomas saying the car was greatly placed for the catch. And you're right, Paul. Several balls nearly did get on the London buses in Hornchurch. Corey's got a great story about league cricket in Holland. So in the Netherlands League, apparently there was a one bounce, or there was a six or something, that bounced once and then went into a guy's open backpack who was riding his bike. There's been a bike chat today in the chat. And yeah, that was it. The ball went into his open backpack. They were all yelling, but the guy didn't hear him. He just kept riding, and that was the ball was gone. I kept thinking, geez, I wonder what the guy thought when he looked in his bag and saw this cricket ball when he got home. How funny. That's got to be a first. Kumari saying, cricket is my life. And the DNA emoji. Good on you, Humari. Where are you watching from? It's Vinny here with the European Cricket Network. Got him. Well bowled. Bapu gets a third wicket. He loves it too. So just giving themselves a puncher's chance, as Tina would say. Rashid, he had Maximo's on his mind, but again, he practices the same kind of cross-bat slog, although a little bit more graceful the second time around. Stumps akimbo, and it's 158 for 6. Apu with 3 for 8 off 7 balls bowled. Umari saying, who is better in cricket, Germany or London, England? Well, I can tell you there's more cricket clubs in Germany than there are in London. But actually, it's a good question. I always think that, but maybe let's go do some more research. Ankur, the new batter. It's a nice shot. It's going to be 4. Takes him in the 160s. Bapu offers a bit of width there. Only a little bit of width. That's worked away again. Long chase is going to be unsuccessful. Back-to-back boundaries. Anchor's come out, and he's come out at pace. Waited nicely on that. It was slightly slower off the deck than he thought, but he made nice contact, let the field do the rest. You guys in the chat crack me up. The thing with Anchor is he's able to go offside. You can see how much easier it is to score rather than trying to smack everything to the leg side, which generally results in a lot of dots in the odd boundary. I was just reading the... Oh, hello! We got a little helper on the field. And now he's gone. Yeah, the Grizzly lunch, packed Grizzly lunch, not recommended by dentists. That's good. Bapu. He's gonna get one more over, you'd imagine. So he'll only get to bowl 3, but he's got 3 for 18. I was thinking there was about 400 cricket clubs in Germany, but again, my figures, it depends how you define it. A few other things. Fraction short, Anchor heaves it away. It's a nice shot. It'll be 4. 200's on here if they're good enough, Spartans. After 17 overs, they're 172 for 6. Beautiful blue sky. Generally sits over the top of the SCG. Shani's back. Had a few control issues early. Thinking of 2, geez, that's good running. He was mucking about with the ball down there, Jaffrey. And that was well spotted by Alamin. He took the opportunity to come back. Alamin hits this one into the gap. And that'll run away. Another boundary. Spartans have kept wickets in hand. You can kind of see the depth that they've got. It's probably something that LSG are going to struggle with in the second half of this game. All right, so I fed you some fake news. And I apologise. I said there's more clubs in Germany than Greater London. That probably isn't true. Germany probably has around about between 200 and 300 clubs. Greater London probably has between 400 and 500 clubs. But still pretty good. Shani had these issues early with that wind pushing the ball down the leg side. Means Alamin's hitting with the wind and he's confident to do just that. As it will go all the way, I think. Just waiting on the signal. But it will be a Maximo. Just carries the rope. This is where kind of going around the wicket, you're just asking for trouble because the wind's pushing everything that way. I think you'd rather be going over the wicket and trying to bowl outside the off stump. But it's not really in Shani's DNA. The other thing is if Shani's going to bowl around the wicket, then he needs to start working on that off-spinning delivery, the orthodox delivery, where he kind of actually tries to spin the ball away from the right-hander and change the angle. At the moment, he's kind of just going into the wheelhouse. By the way, have a look at this. 994,000 balls. I called it not this week, but next week, so the week starting the 7th of September, as what I think will be M week, the millionth ball. More trouble for Shani. Well run as well to steal one there. This has kind of been emblematic of the LSG season, hasn't it? Team that are 0-7, had quite a few heavy losses, conceded a lot of runs. Just can't quite put a whole game together. Better line this time, finally, from Shani Patel. Good running, they'll come back for 2. Yeah, so when will we get the millionth ball? Again, outside off has the desired result. Into the 18th over, Spartans 189 for 6. Nineteenth over. I'm surprised they make a change here, but they will. I'll go back to Bashir. And it almost works. Drops a return catch, so it was hit pretty well by Alameen. And the reason I said I'm kind of surprised is because Bapu had 3 wickets. But to be honest, he'd also gone at 11 and over, 3 for 22. I obviously feel that Bashir's the man to finish things off. Having said that, he'd gone for 21 off his 2 overs earlier on. That's not going to be a great sign. When you had someone that was pretty hot taking wickets, taking him off, you better get it right if you're replacing him, no matter who you are. Anchor goes, but it's into the wind. It's holding up. All fielded down there by Shani Patel. Actually bounces off the stumps. I only get 1. That's brilliant fielding by Shani. Let's play cricket. Let's. Down the leg side, another couple of free runs. That's the thing. Good teams just don't give away so many for free. That's 30 extras now in the innings. And that 31 with the extra run they took. So yeah, 140 was my ceiling for LSG to chase this. It's going to be a hard old finish to the day for them, I think. Nothing to lose, might as well go for it. Going to need 10 or 11 and over, basically. Goes for it up in the air. Nobody home, really. Oh, bowler does well. Oh, that's a brilliant catch from Bashir. That was miles in the air, and I thought it was heading for safety, but the wind just took it back towards the middle. And he did so well to take it in two hands. So Anchor goes for an entertaining 16. You can see he's following away to the left, following through to the left. But he was able to turn around and actually gets there pretty comfortably in the end. That's a really good catch. Good innings though from Anchor. Useful runs towards the end. Didn't waste any time. But 7 wickets captured now by LSG2s. They've got the Spartans 196 for 7. 8 balls to go. Mahfouz Ahmed is the new batter. A ball from Bashir. It's come back well after some issues with control. Yeah, Thomas, you're right about the chase. Although something tells me we shouldn't be going quite as late as we did last week. Last ball of the over coming up. Doesn't leave the infield, but Mahfouz will get off the mark and retain the strike. 19 overs down, 198. In fact, they don't run there. Okay, so Mahfouz doesn't get off the mark, and Alamin will be on strike. Or will he? Yeah, no, they took the run. I thought so. So it's 198 for 7. Here's the last over coming up. Thomas saying it was a good catch. It was that caught and bowled. Out of the blue was probably a good way to put it. Who does get his third over in the end, but they switch ends. So yeah, I mean, I'm glad he's getting a third over, but I'm not so sure they would have switched ends with him because it's such a cross breeze. It's pretty different bowling from the other end. It's almost like a whole new bowler trying to get settled. I understand Bashir probably wanted this bottom end. Wild swing, gets away from the keeper. Tricky second bounce for Mubrak Duka behind the stumps. A bit of a mixed time with the gloves in this innings. He's tried hard. I suppose that's what you're looking for. Alamin goes for it. Hits it over mid-on's head, mid-on, up in the circle, kind of inexplicably, really. That's a very, very good shot. And the 200 has also come up in this last over. Mid-on up and pretty wide again. I think they've kind of missed a trick with their field placings today, not getting the long on right, or in that case, not having a long on at all. Now he's gone, so it'll be 4 and out. Bapu does get his 4th wicket in the end. Chance of a 5 as well, potentially. You can see that he's fired up. Like I said, Brisbane Super Giants haven't had the easiest time, to say the least, this year. They've now equalled the most wickets they've taken in an innings, equalling the 8 they took against Team Tigers Portugal back in match 16 on the 30th of May. Three to come. Muscle Kalam, the number 10, gets a hit. Oh, that bites into him a lot. Won't get a run. 2 to come now. Bites into him again. It's going to pull up just short of the fielder, so he'll get 1. 205 now. This is the 3rd time that LSG have conceded 200 this year as well. Conceded 207 last game to Rangers and also 235 earlier in the season to Brothers 11 Portugal. Here's the last ball though. It'll be a nothing. Oh, it'll be a something. Gets through the keeper. Almost hits the helmet. Runs away. So yeah, extras have been an issue. Well, they should get 3 here. They probably will now. Or will they? Oh, they will. Oh, my word. So they'll get 3 buys off the last ball. And extras will end up on 37. Lisbon Spartans finished 208 for 8. All right, let's work out how they got 3 here. First, did it hit the helmet? Or went pretty close. Not quite. He probably wishes it did when you see what happens after this. So that's 1 buy. They come back for 2. I don't know why the batter wasn't looking for 3. He kind of said, hey, we're not running, are we? Doesn't even bother looking at his partner. And then he's like, oh, well, maybe I should run. And then he fumbles it again. Anyway, look. Lisbon Super Giants, let's stay on the positives. They do take 8 wickets in the innings. I suppose the challenge is that they will need 209 for victory as the Spartans fish 208 for 8. Looking at the scorecard, I like Sawar Ahmad at the top of the order, 51 or 39 for him. A few decent contributions from the rest of the top 4. Ahmed Al-Amin with 33 off just 16 balls. Tanveer Ahmed with 26. Azman Singh opening up with 24. Nice little 16 cameo from Ankur late in the piece as the Spartans reach 208. 4 for 28. Bapu takes the figures. And I liked his bowling late in the piece. 2 wickets for 22 for Sivaraj Singh. I thought he was outstanding. Wickets also to Majid Bashir and Anup Srivastava, although they might be a little bit upset with their economy rates. But we'll take a break. When we return, LSG chasing 209 for victory. Back in about 15 or 20 minutes' time. Any sound of humans to Maximo. You're watching the Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2, season 2026, right here on ECN. This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme. Hello cricket lovers and welcome back as we get ready for the second half of this match between the Lisbon Supergiants second 11 and the Lisbon Spartans. In this Lisbon derby, it's the Spartans who got the chance to bat first, sent in by their opposition. They put 208 on the board for loss of 8 wickets. So LSG2 is going out to chase 209 for victory. Today's keeper, Milbrat Duka, asked to open the batting. He's out there with Sivaraj Singh. It'll be almost an entire planet to climb here for LSG, who have a high score in the season of 137. They're chasing 209 for victory here. Lisbon Spartans looking to close out their third win of the season that would take them up to 9th place on the ladder. It's quite a jump. So Rashid Iqbal is going to get us going. Here we go. Starts with the dot. Later, Johnny. Nice to see you. Passed it on to the robot as well. About Lizzie, fair enough. If that's what he wants. There's the robot. He tries to give a few different chances to people with spatters. Maybe it's not for everyone, fair enough. But yeah, I'll pass that up. And gets away from the keeper. It's one of those second bounces. Bit of foot fielding makes the stop and saves a couple. That's Mahfouz using Mahfoot to keep the ball in play. The first 2 runs of the chase are unhit. Yeah, the other concern for Lisbon Supergiants, they have been bowled out in the 40s 3 times this season. And considering they've only played 7 matches before this is their 8th. It's a bit concerning. They've been bowled out under 100 every other game except for that game where they hit 137. Peeled a square leg, not quite sure why. Generally asked the standing umpire for a caught behind. Yeah, fair enough, Johnny, no problem. Keep an eye on that. First run off the bat, and it's a little inside edge that's running away. My leg's back though, so only a single. Edge and just gets away from the slip. Finally can deep third the 2 outfielders in play. Around the power play, of course. For the run, but had other ideas. That'll be the end of the first over. 5 without loss after 1. Look at the LSG side. Carlo, a little bit late, are you? But yeah, probably a 20-minute break between the innings. Typically what they do here in Portugal, give players a bit of a rest. It's a long day, though. When it gets down to this time of the year, they start using quite a lot of the available daylight. Mahfouz gets over number 2. Yeah, so today, for example, there's 13 hours of daylight. Basically 7 a.m. to 8 p.m. And here they're playing 8 a.m. to 7:30 p.m. Got him. Actually takes an outside edge on the way through as Duca tried to whack it over the leg side, and that outside edge crashes into what looked like middle and off stump. Interesting replay here. Pretty rare dismissal. Just have a look at the outside edge here. See? I'm pretty sure that was off the bat, not the pad. Maybe we can have a bit of a slower look at it. Yeah, it's off the bat. Off the bat. Actually hits middle leg in the end. And that is that. Duca goes to the top, but can't quite make his mark. He's out for just the single, and it's 6 for 1 in the second over. Mahfouz, he's a short ball to Jaffrey that really rears up on him. Lines there. Jaffrey flashes outside the off stump, can't catch up with it. Jaffrey, better looking shot this time, pushes, runs. Probably went to the wrong end there. Jaffrey was kind of on the treadmill. Yeah. Someone was talking about at the ground right last week. Well, it was a late one, wasn't it? It was really late. Yeah, shade everywhere. Yeah, it probably went, well, maybe not quite sunset, but the thing is, because it's kind of halfway up a hill, this ground, so the sun can kind of go below the horizon before the official sunset. I mean, still remember 2024, our only ever Golden Ball final, and it was dark. And still the Golden Ball disappeared for 6, and that was that. Well, we got the win. Single to finish the over. And LSG 9 for 1 after 2. Let's have a look at the action of Mahfouz. He's quite angular and lands just inside the return crease. It's an interesting approach that he kind of seems to take a bit of a detour in his run-up. Goes quite wide and then kind of cuts in at the last moment. Rashid Iqbal to return for over number 3. Hold the first one. Trying to cut a ball that's pretty much over middle stump there. You can just see the movement from Rashid's normally in, which means, you know, for those shorter balls, it's really important you get back and across, and the odds are probably to pull the ball rather than to try and cut these straight balls. It's different if it is wide enough, but you can see the swing and the seam is all kind of cutting right to left on the screen as we see it. Pitched up a bit. Jaffrey plays it back. So it's probably one thing for LSG to even survive these 20 overs, but another thing to go at the kind of rate that they need to. Another one of these kind of swipe cuts that Jaffrey misjudges the bounce. He's 2 off 7 now. Wow, that really was close to the stumps. And I mean really close. Yikes. Rashid. Looking at those 3 sticks at the other end. Another one that cuts in prodigiously. Squeezes off the inside edge for 1. Breaks on a 4-dot balls. It'll take us to the end of the over. So 3 overs down. 11 for 1, LSG. Here's over number 4. Mahfouz gets a second. Big swing and a miss here from Jaffrey. Has missed more than he's hit so far. can see here the issue for LSG, just not quite able to get a good clip going in this power play. Well, that's a good shot from Jaffrey, though. Typical. Go straight to the field, they don't get a run anyway. Jaffrey cuts, finds that same field, this time slightly away from him, so they will get through for a run. Sivaraj drives, actually gets through the fielder, fumbles it. Looking for two, they'll get two. End of the over. Well, in fact, they'll get three. In fact, they might, probably four. They'll get 4 all run. And that'll be it. So it's 17 for 1 after 4. Kind of see the wind there, can't you, in the trees. And I got to say, yeah, big thanks to all the mods. Look, when you've got such a big channel, what are we up to now? 491,000 subscribers. You know, it's going to take a lot of people. And look, the fact that the reality is that over the years we probably have developed, I don't know, between 100 and 200 moderators at times. I think we experimented with only having kind of like single digits amount, but I think when you've got the moderation badge, or if you want to call it, the shield, I suppose it is these days, Zankra gets a bowl. It's an easier viewing experience. So I think the robot's philosophy is all about trying to give opportunities to people to be moderators. Maybe it's not so much to looking at these kind of newer moderators to manage the chat so much and whatnot, but it's just so that they're not going to have their comments blocked, etc., if they are genuine chatters, right? Which I think is nice. And we're an open community, and I think that is important. We maintain that openness, even though occasionally situations will come up where maybe disagreements or misjudgments about certain viewers. Look, that's all part and parcel of it. Yeah, you're right, Johnny. It's 35,000 more than the pause. By the way, happy pause anniversary. Jaffrey throws the hands at this and he's going to be gone. Nice catch down there. It's the captain, Azan Singer, that holds it to his right. Jaffrey burns 14 balls for 4. And Anchor breaks through in his first over with his first legal ball, actually. As LSG lose the second wicket, 19 for 2. Let's check it out. He's peppered the point fielders so far, generally on the ground, but that was a nicely judged catch from Azan. And look, let's be honest, we saw a few getting through the fielders earlier on. It was a nice bit of work to pick up the second wicket, 19 for 2. Yeah, so happy pause anniversary. Monday is the 24th of August, the 1 year anniversary of Somber Sunday, or Sober Sunday as well. I think it definitely caused me to reflect and think about the last year we've had, which I don't think we really had any notice of that would happen at that particular time. Obviously, it's presented a lot of challenges for us as a team over the last year, and it's also meant, a lot of the people that got us to that point haven't been able to continue in in the operation. But I'm also really, really proud that we're back up, and we've been back up for almost 6 months now, providing cricket, providing a town square, if you like. It's like European cricket's town square, where everyone's welcome, and anyone that loves cricket and has a positive attitude can come together and enjoy. And of course, we've had 3 golden balls this year, which it's been a very challenging 12 months, let's be honest, for everyone, and especially with what's going on in the background, which hopefully we can publicly reveal shortly. Just waiting to cross a few T's and dot a few I's there. And that's even more exciting what's ahead. Oh, good pick up, good throw. That definitely wasn't the ball that hit the stumps. It was the moneymaker of Masuk Kalam, the Spartans keeper. Yeah, so well done everyone that's helped, and well done to you for sticking with us. I mean, it's been a journey that we're trying to share with everyone. It's the ECN story is a story that really had no right to happen in the first place, because it's so unique. If you looked on paper, you'd say, "Oh, this could never work." But look, it has worked. It's worked really well because of how amazing everyone's been. From everyone from Dan Weston, the founder, to Roger Finer, the CEO, and everyone at HQ, and everyone that's been out on the tour, and all the viewers, all the players, the umpires, scorers, everyone involved in technology side of things as well, bringing things in-house this year. Two for 2 from LSG2. Just misses the mark. Kind of floated in at the last moment. Sivaraj pushes. Don't get a run there. Yeah, so I don't want to harp on it, but I'm really proud of what we've been able to achieve over the last year. But that date, 24th of August, I think it's always burned into my head as a date where I suppose everything changed. Obviously, very disappointed at the time not to be able to continue with our end of season plans for 2025. And we're about to have 5 or 6 weeks at Khartoum. We had the ECCW, which was going to be even bigger and better than ever, with 18 teams for the first time. But, those plans, I would say, they are on hold for now. And there's certainly some big plans about what we might be able to bring to you in the coming seasons. Anyway, right now in Portugal, on a sunny Saturday afternoon, it's 24 for 2 after 5. Here's the captain Singer having a bowl. Took a good catch. Does feel like a question of how much will they win by, not will they win. Spartans. Yeah, LSG, I suppose they know that as well. But again, just to have some personal pride in your performance, and as a team, you'd be wanting to score 100 plus here. Like I said earlier, they've only passed the 100 once this year in 7 attempts. Should mention Tina, in case you missed it earlier, she's straight from Lords to the SCG. Low full toss, Kratz. Nice shot, Moentai gets the nod at number 4. It's a juicy full toss outside the legs and he puts it away. Cuatro carreras, nice shot. Tom is saying he probably spends more hours with us than with his son and daughter. No joke. I mean, look, it's kind of true for all of us. I've probably spent the time, most of the time over the last few years, kind of away from my home base and my family, and I suppose I'm really proud of where we've gotten to, but I'm also very excited for the future. It takes a little bit of time to rebuild. Already we're at a fantastic level considering the resources at our disposal, but I mean, I just can't wait till we can kind of reveal the next great phase of European cricket that's in the works. But again, all in good time, all in good time. Trying to find that ball. Eventually you might have found another one. Got a ball back. Let's continue. 29 for 2. Pretty well bowled. Good adjustment. Thing for Singer here is that the wind's always going to push it to the left and down the leg side of the left-hander. You can see there are a couple of centuries in Belgium in the ECS. One in each division, actually. There will be another Belgian European Cricket Series coming up. Starts Monday week in Waasland. See if Viraj steps across, hits what might have been a wide. If you left it alone. Where's the 30? Oh, some questions. Will I get 30 in the power play? Well, they have. Bold plays around his pad here, but gets bat on it, gets one, and gets the strike. Sivraj to 13, tie on 7, and LSG are 31 for 2 at the end of the power play. Big day of Division 1 action coming up tomorrow as well, with Lisbon Super Giants top team playing Punjab CC Amadora. Gorka play Marlow, always a spicy game, and Awaris versus Fighters. There you 3 games tomorrow. Valentina to take you through the early games, and then Shoban. You can ask him about his grand final win today. He'll be taking over from the studio in the 3rd game. All starts at the same time tomorrow, 7 a.m. GMT. 8 o'clock in the UK and Portugal, 9 o'clock in Central Europe, and 12:30 p.m. in India. Saddam Ryan to get a bowl now. Paolo is asking about the T10 power play record. I can tell you it is more than 83. I can double check this, but top of my head, I think it's 94 by Paco Care in Barcelona. And that was in a game where they actually chased it down in 4 overs. Little edge gets between the keeper and the slip. That's running away. Just pulling up. Geez, that's good chase. Got on off the green stuff. Yeah, okay, here it is right here. Paco Care versus Spartans Hospitalet. ECS Spain in Barcelona, match number 34 on the 3rd of December 2023. Paco Care actually chased the target in 3 overs. 94 they scored without loss. They scored 29 off the first over, 28 off the second, and 37 off the third. So out of the power play, they had 11 sixes and 6 fours and a 2. Also a no ball and a wide in there. Uh-oh, that's going to be out. Well, that's probably the worst ball Ryan's bowled, but it's going to end up with a wicket. And I don't think that Moen Tai can believe it. It was a dirty half tracker, really. Trying to hit into the wind, but even so, just wrapped the bat around it and it ballooned to the fielder. Took a fairly simple catch there. So Ryan in the wickets and LSG now 35 for 3. This will bring Ronak Patel to the crease. Ashkur Rahman taking the catch. And a little bit of a fun one as well. The most runs by an individual in the power play was actually in an ECI match, Sweden versus Hungary in Norway last year. Ajay Mundra hit 72 by himself in the power play of 14 balls faced, and that eventually led to a 21-ball century. So yeah, 94 is not only the highest power play, it's the highest 3-over period anywhere in an innings. Not a great ball from Ryan here either. Ronak, the new batter, gets off strike. There's a great question from John saying, asking, any chance all-time stats can be restored on the website? And you are spot on in following that up. I know it's something that they're working on because of the huge amount of data. Not quite there yet to get in a format that we could use. Uh-oh, straight up in the air. Can the keeper get there? Not quite. Ryan might have had a second wicket there. Yeah, and without getting too technical because I don't understand it, it's kind of like over the last 6 seasons, there are also various ways we're used to capture the data, and so they're all kind of in different formats, and some things don't make a lot of sense. You know, anytime you're dealing with data of that magnitude, Ronak hits it pretty well. I mean, got to get 2 here, don't you? Better throw might have had him in trouble, you know. Now, in fact, they're going to get 3. But, I mean, they kind of walked 1, and it turned out to be the best strategy because it drew a throw, thinking they might run him out going with a second. They end up getting 3 into the over. It's 41 for 3. Yeah, so what are the other questions in here? Maybe what's the most runs in a game? What was the next question? The T10 power play. No, yeah, so the question was the T10 power play record. It was 94. Most runs in a game is something that comes up from time to time as well. I've got this here somewhere as well. Try and dig that up for you. Yeah, you'd love my little notes of everything because there's no particular order, but normally I can search for it, but I'm digging through. Ankur gets a go from his clubhouse end then. Most runs in a match. Here you go. Actually, it's a tie, and they were 1 day apart last year in Hornchurch. The record is 419 runs in one match. The first instance was Gagan versus CFS Pinnacle Pro, where Gagan won 235 to 184, making a total of 419. And then the very next day, Old Brentwood's hit 224 against Gagan, and Gagan ended up on 195. And that actually broke the record of the most successful chase ever in Jersey. Very famous game, Central Commanders 208 was the target. They chased it with a ball to spare, 208 off 9.5, defeating the Southern Spitfires 207 for 415 runs in the game. There you go. It's all there somewhere. That one just swings a bit too much and misses the off stump, but if it was straighter, I think Ronak might have been in trouble. Yeah, John, yeah, spot on. That's pretty close. What you said, the biggest chase in Jersey. That was actually, it did have the record until it got beaten, and in fact, so they had 415. They held the record for about 2.5 months, but then 419 came, and then it came the day after as well, 419. And it does get bad on this down the ground. And yeah, Jules Summerer. Julius Summerer in Jersey, but it was Lampede that got them home in the end. Jules made a good 60 or 70. That was an amazing game. It was 208, the target. He's down with a ball to go. There you go. I mean, I don't have all the answers. Hate to break it to you. I don't think anyone does, but certain things we keep track of. And it started kind of casually. You know, there's all these systems in place, but again, if you want to go right back, you know, in the archives, and at least I've got a kind of consistent. Oh, what a throw! A consistent record. I don't know if you got this throw on replay, but he almost threw it into his foot, his own foot. Check this out. Easy, easy. Ooh. At least we can laugh. End of the over. 44 for 3 after 8. Yeah, Phil likes it. Hey, he's been cut off. You got work tomorrow? Be responsible. Not just tomorrow. Phil's coming up doing the Battleborn Cup from Monday as well. As it was joked to me, maybe they should call it the Babyborn Cup, because there's a pretty good chance that my baby will be born during the Battleborn Cup. What are the odds of having our first ever tournament with the word born in it on that particular week? And that's why you run the first one hard, because you might get another one. This time they will get one, although I don't think they ran the first one hard. Thomas remembers, actually it was in Barcelona when the Spain biggest chase, which they were on the wrong end of, record went down. Right in the hitting zone for Ronak, and he's going to smash that one for 4. Nice shot, brings up the 50 as well for LSG. Remembering they've only reached 3 figures once this season in 7 attempts, so yeah, kind of playing for pride here. Maybe playing for a few individual runs as well. And it's actually, here's a fun fact for you. We've had some 180s chases, but we've had a 200 and something chase, but we've never had a 190s target chased. How funny is that? Yeah, so the highest chase... Oh, no, hold on. That was until late last year. Sorry, I forgot. So 186 was the record. We actually beat the 183 target. We had 208 last year, but actually forgot just before the pause, 8 days before the pause last year. Sweden did chase 199 to win against Hungary. I think that was the game as well where I was just talking about Mundra got 72 on his own in the power play. So there you go. See, sometimes I go back to my notes and little things that slip my mind. Still, I'm a human. Even though, like I said, Facebook thought it was AI and has deleted me off the system, but that's okay. As far as I'm concerned, what's the quote? I think, therefore I am. Is that Socrates? Down the leg side, not a great ball from Ryan. It's been a bit erratic, to say the least. Goes over the offside this time. We'll end up with one, I think. That's all we'll get. So 56 for 3 after 9. So here's Singer to bowl once again. For 3 after 9. Not going to run here either. Oh, it's going to no ball for edge of the pitch. Yeah, thanks, John. Cogito ergo sum. My Latin isn't particularly good. Descartes. Okay, thank you very much. You can see where that landed. Right on the edge. Where's the pitch? Darts away. Sivaraj on the journey so far. Staying the course. Elevated over square leg this time from Ronak. That's right in his zone, and he gets 4. So I suppose in this situation, if you're batting, you kind of know you're not getting 200 to win. But you could get a 50. Yes, it's a team game, but having pride in your individual performance, especially if it's not to the detriment of the team, is an important thing. So both these two have made a start. Ronak on 16, Sivaraj on 20. Let's see if they can turn it into a more significant innings. Well, it's another one's missed the pitch off Singer. Again, I think wind playing a bit of havoc with him. I'll give you a fun fact. This is one I do know off the top of my head. Who can tell me the most runs conceded off 2 overs by a bowler in an ECS T10 match? There you go. There's one for you. Ooh. Singer attempts something fairly gymnastic. I'm glad he's able to get up after that. Yeah, tell me. You've got the drinks break. I'll come back at the start of the 11th over and I'll tell you the answer. Most runs off one bowler in a T10 on ECN. Clue. It's a lot. Who's for an overthrow? LSGR. No response from Andrew Winter, despite the appeals from everyone. Might have been a noise, but Winter wasn't having it. End of the over, time for drinks. Did seem pretty wide. I mean, was it a wide if he didn't hit it? Probably. In the end, he says, nah, I'm fine with it. So we'll go to drinks at 66 for 3. Thomas, very good. I don't need the name, but I want the number. I'll give you the name. But yeah, Thomas, you're on the right track. In a very right track. Anyway, I'll back you back with the answer pretty shortly. As it's 67 for 3 after 10. I'm stretching it. You can have a few extra seconds. So 67 off 3. LSG, again, probably competing against themselves here. Wouldn't they love to at least get their highest score of the season, which was 137. On that kind of pace, they scored that back in match number 39 against the Tiger Strikers. All right, last guests. I've stayed out of the chat deliberately. They don't want to interfere. All right, John's gone for 62. Paolo's gone for 52. Hamza Salim Dar never held the fastest T20 century, but he does hold and still holds the... Oh, not the fastest. He holds the biggest T10 score. Well, you know what? I'll even give you until they... You can improve your guesses. I'll give you until we get a ball bowled here. Which might not be very long. Rashid's coming back to bowl. Bowled a couple of tight ones early. None for 5. Almost gets through. Sivaraj's good enough to get a little bit of bat on it. Okay, I'll tell you. In fact, I will do even better. I will send you a scorecard. You can click on it, and then you can come and give me your answer. That way I know who's checked. But I remember it very well. I had to call it solo because Rico was off. And it was almost like a perfect storm of influences in this game. Sohail Ospitalet had basically one bowler who was probably a part-timer at best, Ashrad, but he was injured. They had all their bowlers were injured, and they already were probably pretty weak as a bowling side. They were running into 2 Spain national players that kind of were out to break records. They were merciless. And it was almost like normally in this situation, you probably, ease off after a bit. There's kind of like they knew all the records and they were like, we're going to beat them. So it actually made it really exciting. So once you see that scorecard, you'll know what the answer is. Rashid really wants to hit the stumps here. He's in a bit of a battle with Sivaraj. Goes short. A nicely worked away from Sivaraj Singh. Excellent fielding from Ankur. One hand pick up and swivel. Oh, goes through his legs this time. We're looking to buy here. Always gets hit with the ball on the return. Here's a buy. A little bit of the old nutmeg. Nmeg on Ronak. He's got an interesting action, doesn't he, Rashid? It's kind of mixed. Looks like he's fallen to the left, but his arm comes right over, kind of over his left shoulder and back into play. Sivaraj dances and hits it pretty well. Good enough to get it over the infield. In the end, it'll just be a long single, end of 11. In fact, they get 2 in the end, much to Sivaraj's discomfort. So it'll be 76 for 2 after 10. In fact, oh, did they even get a run there? Also, they don't get a run. Oh, dear. Well, that's one of the more unusual dot balls I've seen in a while. So let's go 74 for 3. The craps set in 74 for 3 after 11. Give us a chance to go back to that. And yeah, John and Thomas, you got it. 73 off 2 overs. And geez, I felt for Mohammad Waris. So here's where I think this record is very hard to beat. Because it was, I think, 62 or 63 before that. But there's kind of a ceiling that if your first over goes for a certain amount, for me it's probably 30. You're probably not getting another over, right? They'll probably try anyone else. But in this kind of one, kind of confluence of events. Everyone had gone for high 20s or 30. So Waris bowled his first over, went for 30. Came back and bowled, I think, the 8th or the 9th. And he went for 43, including a couple of 7-ups, a lot of 6s. As Hamza exploded past 150. And yeah, so basically he went for more than 6 a ball. So if you came on and you bowled 12 balls and all went for 6, you're still not conceding as many as Mohammad Waris. But look, at least you still remember his name. Yeah, and I'll tell you a fun little fact on that card as I just looked it up on that external site. Go and here's another little Easter egg for you, okay? Go and have a look at the pitch condition and in particular the batting condition. Who can quote me on that scorecard? What does the batting condition say of the conditions of the day? It's down at the bottom of that page. Have a look. Here's Mahfouz coming back, so they go back to the openers. Haven't really been able to take too many wickets here. Sivaraj is okay to continue. That's good news. He owes himself a couple of runs, though, for going down instead of running. Renat belts it through the offside. That'll be 4. It's a funny shot because he actually kind of clears his front leg side-ish, but is still able to get enough power into that throw of the hands to get the ball to the boundary for 4. John, I'm not looking for fast and bounce. I'm looking for the next line, specifically batting condition. So have another go, and you'll see what I mean. More surgical this time from Ronak. Ball by Mahfouz, not far off. Up in the air this time, just gets over the fielder. But look at this. He's really struggling with the running. Luckily, it goes for 4 in the end. But Sivaraj, he's got some cramp issues. Lucky they went for 4 because I don't think it was ever coming back for 2. There we go. Phil's picked it up. Low scoring. Never noticed that. Yeah. Let's just say the outfield wasn't used so much in that game. How many 6s were there in that innings? There were 29 6s and 17 4s. Beautiful late afternoon sun here at the SCG. Saddam, he's kind of struggled with his control so far, but does have a wicket. Push and run this time. Just a single. LSG. Again, that 137 is a good target to try and beat, I think. Oh, yeah. Saw that coming a mile away. Ronak stepped across, left his stumps exposed. And the ball found the timber. He'll be out for 23. Nice knock from him. Ryan finally gets one straight. As soon as he took that step, I thought, uh-oh, if this is well directed, it might cause a few problems. It sneaks past the pads and into the furniture. So it's 88 for 4 in the 13th. Comes Jahanzib Ali. So 13 overs down, 88 for 4. Jahanzib Ali new to the crease out there with Sivaraj Singh. Huge swing and a miss, Singer. Can't find the target. Oh, dog's back. Oh no, it could be on here. Where's the ball? Where's the dog? Is the dog fielding it? Oh, that was a bad time to miss field. Into the over, 93 for 4. Pulled away, attempted foot fielding. Successful foot fielding. Hand fielding, moderately successful. That one's going to be away for 4. Nice shot by Sivaraj, who moves into the 40s now as they knock on the door of the 100. Only be the second time this season that they would have brought up the milestone. Sivaraj, be a gutsy half century if you can make it. There haven't been too many, have there, for LSG2 this year. Hundreds up now for them in the 15th over, so do make the 3 figures for the second time in the year. In the air and dropped, looking straight into the sun there. Must have... Disappointed, couldn't quite hold on. 2 for 4 after 15. 5 overs to go in the day. Golden ball retriever. I like it, Phil. Like it. One thing leads to another. Oh, you guys are very, very, very clever. Here's Ankur over 16. Worked away. Sivraj. Oh, come on. Can even he get 2 here? Can't. He's got the walks because he's got those leg issues. Hats in the air. Momentarily. It was all right. He might have copped that one. Let's check it out in the replay. Oh, yeah, bounced just in front of him. Bounced up. That's lifted up in the air. Oh, there's another one. It's testing out a boundary fielder. This time they will get a single. So over to Sivraj, who's on 46, knocking on the door of a half century. Well blocked that time. Got him. And that'll be the end of Jahan Zibali, who makes 6, but he is removed. Good bowling by Rashid Iqbal. He's tried to hit the stumps a few times today. That time he breaks through, and it's 106 for 5. John Gray saying, yeah, Phil, hope there's been a party atmosphere in Portugal this week after winning their group a week back. Yeah, I'm sure they're thrilled about it. Funny as well, because I probably will catch Paolo and some of the Portugal crew next week because the Portuguese women are touring Prague. Given out. And Bashir's gone first ball. Can't believe it. My only question here, well, I've got a couple. One was, does it hit him outside the line? The other thing's the height. It's been a golden duck for Bashir. Rashid Iqbal's on a hat-trick. I don't know how much we'll see from behind when we take another look. Let's have a look. I mean, we can't see much at all. Probably helps to see, where do we last see the ball? Do we see it bounce? Umpire had no hesitation. And Bashir has to pick up his bat and walk off 106 for 6. And here comes Anup, the LSG2's captain. And the first order of business for him will be to see off the hat-trick ball. Does see the hat-trick ball off. It looked like it was a good one on the stumps. "17 overs down, 106 for 6. LSG. Just reminding you, more cricket coming your way tomorrow. With Division 1 back, as first game we'll see LSG 1s taking on Punjab CC Amadora. Second game sees Gawker 11 taking on Marlow. And the final game of the day, Werris taking on the Fighters. You can join Phil and Tina, hopefully, if she's arrived safely and in time. And even some Showbun tomorrow. Same time, same place here on ECN. In the air, that's going to be 4. Nice shot. Just gets away from the fielder. So, yeah, big week of cricket coming up in Portugal because tomorrow we've got our regular Division 1 T20 and things are really hotting up for finals qualification. Division 1, there's only a couple of weeks left in the season for them. And, of course, we've got the Battleborn Cup, Monday to Friday, T10 action from Portugal. And it's going to be really exciting because it's basically a franchise-style competition. The players all mixed up. Getting new experiences. Looking forward to it. Sivaraj brings up his 50 with that stroke. Deserves it. 51 of 44. Make that 55 of 48. He's batted really well, Sivaraj Singh. It's not a milestone that too many LSG Division 2 players have been able to reach this year at the personal half century. So congratulations to him. 3 boundaries in his 50. He's had to work hard for his runs. He's had to battle his leg injury as well. And of course, he celebrates with another boundary, his 4th. Sivaraj pretty close to batting through the innings here. Is this right? John saying Ian's camper van got stolen? That's nasty. Oh, it's very sad to hear. Hope it does get back to him. Nice little leg glance there. Srivastav off the mark. We'll get to Sivaraj still trying to run when, in fact, yeah, he will get back for 2 in the end, but he's in struggle town. In fact, it might have just been one of the end. It'll be the end of the over. 2 overs to go in the day. I like that from John saying LSG, Lucy in the sky with Grizzlies. John saying respectable total for LSG. Great knock from Sivaraj to hold the innings together. I mean, it's only the second time they made 100 this year. Like I say, sometimes you've got to try and play against yourself in a way. You just hate to see a team go winless all year, but sometimes that's the way it is. You know, it's good for the LSG organisation. I mean, a fairly new club. The fact that they have 2 teams is actually a pretty good effort to start with. You look at, you know, Awaris have 2 teams, LSG have 2 teams. That's pretty much it, though. All the other clubs, standalone clubs. See how many matches we played as well, 7,829. I calculated that we should probably reach 8,000 on the very last weekend of the year, which is the Spanish T10 National Championships, 30th and 31st of October and 1st of November. Ashkur Rahman, here's the new bowler. And it takes the 1. Got him. Srivastav's going to have to go. Ashkur Rahman breaks through. And he's pretty happy about it as well. It's LSG, who's their captain for a single. He's played all around this one, didn't he? It was a straight ball. Technically, probably should play that with a straight bat. You can understand him trying to work it to leg for a single. So the 7th wicket falls, and it's 118 for 7. Yeah, Thomas is right, saying they've got the Premier team, so it's not easy to have a second 11 in, playing against teams that actually are playing their first 11, and that's exactly right. It's only Awaris that are playing a second 11 in Division 2. Everyone else is playing their top team. I think you've got to respect that. And like I said, Anup is a good example of that. It comes out there every single week, leads the team, tries to keep them positive. Here's Adil Asif. Trying to sort out a slight anomaly in the scoring, but it shouldn't take too long. So yeah, I suppose, I know the seasons, for me, I always go on the calendar month, but I suppose we're looking at next couple of days, the last days of summer in Europe. And then for me, we go into autumn. But I know that sometimes they say, oh, you know, it's 2 weeks into this or it's whatever. I prefer just to go on the 3 months. So June, July, August, which is what a long hot summer we've had. And you know, even though it's not ideal for Test cricket, but nice to see some rain in the UK. What's everyone planning for tomorrow? Or is it just more Liga Grizzly action? I'll certainly be lurking. Obviously, I'll be on the edge of my seat as well. See if tomorrow's the big day, or whether the next day or the next day. All right, I think we're pretty much back where we need to be. So it is Adil Asif ready to face. It was the end of Sivaraj Singh for 58. Anup survives. Caught a wide here. 10 balls to go in the day. And yeah, Johnny, you're exactly right. Some things aren't in my control, and that is absolutely fine. And drops a lot from Ashika Rahman. As if looking for his first run. I suppose it seems more and more unlikely. Can they get their top scorer of the season? 137 is what they scored basically 2 games ago. Bearing in mind that Division 2 teams, at this stage of the season, they play every 2 or 3 weeks. What's going to happen in a couple of weeks, or next week's the last week that it's the Division 2 Saturday, Division 1 Sunday format. And then the following weekend, which is the 12th and 13th of September, is all Division 1. It's their finals weekend. And then from there, the last month of the season, plus a little bit more, is all Division 2 cricket. So it's where the Division 2 teams kind of catch up. So if you look at it, because there's 8 teams in Division 1, there's 14 in Division 2. End of the 19th over, 121 for 7. So because of that, teams in Division 2 have only played 7 or 8 games each, whereas in Division 1 they've played kind of 12 or 13 games each. They will end up playing the same amount of games. The truth is that Division 2 basically play catch-up through the last month of the season. It's a nice look at the horizon. Big thanks to everyone there on the ground. Yeah, it's Conrad, I think, behind the camera again today. So here comes Monsieur Rahman, gets the bowl. Not quite sure of his credentials, but I suppose now's the time to bowl him when they need 88. Oh, well, beats him with a bit of pace. Asif stuck on his own personal maid and Monsieur straight back into it. That's all right. 0 off 7. Asif's got to get a run here, otherwise he won't be able to sleep tonight. Miss. 0 off 8. 2 to come. Game within a game. There it is. Now's your chance. Up in the air. Gets it. He's had enough of batting, so he's happy with 1. So 124. Like I said, respectable total. Let's see if Monsieur Rahman can get a wicket, though. Well, that's in the air. Nah. Actually, that will be the end of the day. So, Shivastav will end up on 3. Asif on 1. Not a bad little over there from Mossy after a bit of a shaky start. And LSG will finish on 125. And yeah, for them, it's a respectable loss. I mean, I know the margin will not suggest it. They go down by 83 runs in the end, but you know, there have been some losses this year that they just have not been able to be competitive at all, and they've been bowled out for really low scores. Looking at the innings, got to say well done to Sivaraj Singh, who struck a half century. 58 for him off 48 balls. 23 for Ronak Patel in there as well. Also reached double figures. Bowling-wise, 2 wickets for Rashid Iqbal, 2 wickets for Saddam Ryan, singles for Mahfuz Ahmed, Ankur, and also Ashikur Rahman, a wicket in the only over that he bowled. Let me take this opportunity to say big thanks to everyone. Probably my last game I'll be doing for a little while for obvious reasons. But thanks to John, thanks to Paolo, to Phil, best of luck tomorrow, and to Tina as well, and of course with the week ahead, to Thomas and to Paolo, to everyone really that has been keeping us company on what's always a long day of cricket in Portugal, as the Spartans end up with their 3rd win of the season here in match 54. Just a reminder, if you haven't already, you can check out our website, europeancricket.com. You can check out our social media at European Cricket. And don't forget, if you haven't already, to like and subscribe to the channel, like the video, subscribe to the European Cricket Network. Thanks to everyone once again. Hope you have a wonderful Saturday night. I'll be watching tomorrow, as I will during the week and the next couple of weeks. I'll be back soon. Not sure exactly when, but I look forward to it. Until then, from everyone here at the European Cricket Network and European Cricket family, stay happy, stay safe, and we'll see you soon for more cricket right here on the European Cricket Network. For me, it's hasta pronto.